Alrighty. Hello, everybody. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to start off a Limbus stream. God. Well, a Limbus stream where it's not like Walpurgis Night where we're just going to be fucking around for a bit. Feels good. Get the cat. I have you guys covered. Don't worry. Give me a moment. But hi, everybody. I hope you're all doing really well. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Popped in before going to snooze and was so confused. Well, I hope you have a good snooze. Sleepy guy. Are you ready for the return and death of the Black Silence? Dude, I'm so ready. I'm 100% ready, dude. I've actually never been more ready in my life. You see, actually on the screen right here, you can't see it because my camera's blocking it, but that's actually a picture of Roland. You know, the Black Silence. But yeah, so today we get to do the next intervallo, which is called Twinning Threads, I'm pretty sure. And this seems like it's going to be a mix of checking up on Limbus Company after the ridiculous events of Canto 9. You know, the crying stream where I sobbed uncontrollably. But, you know. I know there's a roll-in check, so give me one moment. I do have it ready. I'll let me from a little bit ago take away the reason why, what is it? All right, well, hang on. Let me get through this first so I can turn on the music. You know, I explain it in the video. I can see streams again, no longer at 6 a.m. Hell yes. What? My game fucking killed itself. All right, hang on. All right, I'll show you guys fucking rolling while we have a sec. Hi, Blonde Freak. How you doing? Yeah, I'll let past me take away the roll-in check. Here you go.
I think it would be sinful if I removed him once I start stream. So now you get like the round shot. Look at how round he is.
Look how round he is.
How does it feel to be so round?
I wonder.
Okay.
I couldn't move him.
He's such a little guy.
Look at how comfortable he is.
It would be shameful to move him. You can get right, kitty.
Eyes in two different directions. There's not a thought in that cat's head.
Good.
He knows that he's going to appear in this intervallo and then promptly die. So, you know. All right. Outside reveal. Yeah. You want to see the cars? All right. Somebody get Rainbow. Oh, well, hang on. Somebody get Rainbow on that. If you want to find me. It's fine. I don't care. I'll be gone in a month anyway. Just like wait a month and then you can come find me. But you know. All right, let me get Limbus back up since this hates me. I saw the license plate. I can track it. Yes, that very in detail license plate. Yeah. You can see it in all 2 pixels. All right. I'm trying to get back into ZZZ. I barely made it that far into the story. The game really caught my eye when it first came out because the animation looked really good. But it didn't look too compelling gameplay-wise to me, and I also don't like to play gachas until, like, multiple years into development, you know? Playing a gacha when it first launched sounds like actual hell on earth. Those are real cars? I thought they were toy ones by the window? No, not at all. They are, in fact, real cars that people drive. But yeah, I like how it seems like they're going to be investigating Sinclair's sign and Gregor's roach. You can see an animated Pablo there, which was really funny. It ain't that bad. I've heard good things about Arknight's Enfield. And, like, the factory building actually kind of piqued my interest. But, like, I gotta wait, like, 2 years, man. I can't do it. Anyway, welcome to Limbus Company. Welcome to my window. It's been a moment since we checked up on it. I've done a little bit here and there off stream. God damn it, I can't skip that. Fuck this. Fuck this. Hang on, I'm doing my dailies. But it's been a hot minute since we checked stuff out, right? So, cool. Since we last met, since Walpurgis Night, I'm pretty sure is the last time we did Limbus. I've leveled up my Faint Aroma Ryoshu. My current team has been completely butchered because this was for a solo Faint Aroma and Solitude run. So I'm gonna have to build a team for this intervallo. I know I've got some ego here and there. I have Ardor, Blossom Star, Faust. Oh, well, we did play on the April Fool's event, I guess. And some other cool stuff. Obviously, there's the new guys here. I'm not gonna... I barely have looked at these dudes because I don't really want to know much about their character before they come up. But let me get them right now real quick. Hang on. Yeah, all right. If only, you know. Think about how funny it would be. Moving on. More Korean? Yeah, man. I'll do that Dawn target extraction too. I don't even think I have index proxy Dawn. I got Rhodia my first temple. That's awesome. All right, yo, huge N-Corp Dawn. But yeah, they do seem really interesting though. It's gonna be nice to finally see some proper ring members who aren't like, I don't know, weird N-Corp workers or like House of Spiders members who have been excommunicated. But you know, if it was a 3-star, it would have been Princess Rhodia, as it always is, as was foretold by Kim Ji-hoon. I got Ardor Blossom Star Faust for some reason from the banner. And here it is, man. Here it is. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So, I'm really interested about the theming of this intervallo. Because, like, twinning threads. I'd imagine we're going to be, like, tying some stuff up with Ryoshu. And other shit here and there. Like, you know, twinning threads. I guess, like, you know, this is, like, Arya coded. This is, like, Ryoshu coded. Isn't twinning, like, twine? Oh, like, twining threads? Maybe. Maybe it has a double meaning. I don't fucking know. Anyway. It's not twinning? Okay, it's twining threads. Got it, got it. But yeah, we got the reward exchange. Oh, really? You get the Marisol from, the event? Damn. Alright. Free Marisol. Alright, let's go to the stages, though. Yeah, so we're definitely... Funeral! Wait, the title's not even lying! Gregor's dead! They killed him! No, Gregor, come back! Is how it always works, dude. You're a LARPer and a fake fan. Yeah, I'm just LARPing as a Limbus Company fan, you know. I just know everything about Limbus Company, so I can fake being a Limbus fan. Alright, let's do this. Funeral. Rest in peace, Gregor. They fucking killed him. Have you even played the games? No, I've never played a Project Moon game. Oh, a funeral was held for Martin and the LCE researchers today. We're just jumping straight in. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey with the sinners. But never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. That is true. Across the city, death is like extremely normalized. It's actually rather interesting for the LCE of all places to have such an elaborate funeral because, you know, considering that it's very reminiscent of Lobotomy Corporation, the whole thing about Lobotomy Corporation is nobody fucking cares when somebody dies. Everybody's expendable. So seeing such an elaborate proceeding being held is pretty neat. Am I doing this right? Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Some of them were asking Marisol, apparently the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to funeral process and etiquette, all manner of questions for pointers. I wonder, it's like his mother is dead. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished. Hey, where do I put this? Beneath the third pillar to the right. Can't any of you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that fits the occasion? Dude, solemn lament, funeral of the dead butterflies. What? That's crazy talk. Yeah, we don't know his mother's dead yet. True. She could die at the start of the Canto? Maybe. Oh. Cut me some slack. I haven't been to funerals all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. Sorry, Ishii. The wall of text was just too much for me. My focus started fizzing out from page 30 onward. Now that I've been doing more, like, voice acting, like, with friends and, like, Danganronpa and stuff, like, I'm really thinking, like, I should really try to give the sinners a voice. But every single time something comes out, I'm gonna forget the voices, you know? So I'm just gonna try to use my voice and inflect them how I think it would be roughly for the sinners. But, you know. Ursul's quote from his introduction is literally, "I killed my mother yesterday." I know, I'm aware. That's why I said it. Hadn't every sinner attended here attended a funeral before? Back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp? Ah, thou speakest of the funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Oh, but they don't remember Catherine, right? Because it was meant to be for Kathy. Kathy. Bereft of the dead? I mean, someone had to have died, because there wouldn't have been a big or property dispute big enough to involve the Ufi Association's notarization otherwise. I've said this time and time again, but it was just an intentional anonymity to prevent family strife. Yeah. Intentional anonymity is it? If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it. Forsooth, yet, 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral. Yeah, they just don't know. They're just not sure. This theme is the Wuthering Heights theme. Oh, is it? Neat. The name of the deceased was... It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff. I've thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years' worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name was relevant to the case was identified, manager. Have they not explained it? I don't know why, like, wouldn't it just be easy to say that she was, like, basically concept incinerated from everybody's mind except for Dante and Heathcliff? Like, I'm surprised they haven't mentioned that. It's fine, Clockhead. At least you remember. That's good enough, innit? It had to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the events at Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinners seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving brother who'd been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memory, as if it was a proven fact. That's decent. I wonder, choosing Don Quixote and Faust is kind of interesting. To me, this says that they brought it up multiple times before. I mean, judging what Ishmael said, sorry, she was like, "Oh, we've discussed this time and time again, guys. Come on." Probably Heathcliff doesn't want it explained. I could see that. I could see that. Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we just check in on each other's memories every now and then. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow. The point is, how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. I'd like to imagine that they're just having this yap sesh as like Hohenheim sitting there like, my Yowie. Why? Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution of the will, I assumed that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff for funerals, but apparently not, huh? Yeah, I assumed that Heathcliff going on a rampage was pretty common funeral proceedings. No, well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will. It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Hi, Hohenheim. Corporations are not eager to grant time-offs just because an irrelevant someone has died, and the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. It's not like, you know, monetarily viable for us to have funerals and shit, all right? Just saying. Then, what other options do people usually have? We used to just leave them where they died, and after one night's sleep, the bodies were gone. Just like that. Oh, I guess you do have the sweepers, yeah. Better than paying loads of money to bury them somewhere just to have that stir up a load of daft rumors, eh? So, one thing I don't fully understand about the sweepers, Do they only exist in nests, or do they only exist in the back streets? Like, I think they're just back streets creatures, right? To my knowledge. Like, they just sweep the back streets. Isn't that literally, like, part of the name of their skills? Because, I don't know. Like, just imagine, like, not being able to go outside past, like, 3 a.m. Like, literally, like, I called, like, Dante at 3 a.m. in the back streets. And sweepers appeared. I don't fucking know. -2. Moving on. Rumors. You know, rumors about there being valuables buried with the bodies, or an arm being fancy prosthesis. All that rot. Better to let the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave just for some sods to later desecrate it. -4. Look, man, I was trying to like explain like a scenario, like just somebody finds themselves in the back streets at 3 in the morning and they just get fucking killed by the sweepers. Like, in Hongyuan, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day. Hohenheim scoffed and hung his head. Oh, 'tis foolishness. All of it. Comforting the soul of the departed, another mendacity. All those funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on to. Are those words from his heart, or just something he said to convince himself? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, oh, I can't believe we're doing this elaborate funeral so that I can cling on to my dead husband. Talking about Hongyuan as if we're still not fucking there. Well, we're in the LCE right now. Fuck off. Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face with his head being tucked so low. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. Glad that she's still alive. The flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with the crackle of firewood. Okay, good to know. So, like, got it. So they're being cremated, pretty much. I was gonna say, you think they're gonna sit there and give them, like, a full fucking coffin that stays there permanently? That's the lobotomy corp I know. You look like you're in tip-top shape. So, I suppose you'll be leaving now? Oh. We're staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel. Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles. Ah. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against the Thumb Nurse Father. Okay, now this is what I care about. We're getting in it. He was given a checkup, and Hohenheim said there's no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being. So you won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while. Me? Yes, you. The LCE wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The higher-ups didn't waste a second greenlighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more of a notice of investigation than a request for permission. Yeah, you are property, Sinclair. The LCE owns you. Huh? What investigation? What are you? It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. God, it's like you just came to the city. Human experimentation? What, do you want to be a robot instead? I feel like you want to be a big fan of that one, buddy. Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. A swipe or two on your skin and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. I was kind of hoping that we'd get it to, like, manifest again. Imagine being able to, like, talk to future Sinclair properly. But obviously that would be kind of lame. Like, part of the fun of it is the mystery around future Sinclair, you know? Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly... No, I'm not giving you my consent! Sinclair does not consent! Alright. For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes. Oh, you have no idea. We had to get Boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department. Ooh! And they're hissy fits. They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. Ooh, that's an interesting name. Observatorium department. And had we allowed them, they would have kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So the least you could do is thank us. The least you could do to thank us is be a good boy and cooperate. Just in time. Our researchers are here. Oh, just be a good boy, Sinclair. Oh, silly Sinclair. Alyssa waved at the researchers who were filing out of the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Well, wait, I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own, so just don't run any painful tests on me. Bye, Sinclair. They're taking him away. Of course. Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was to offer an unspoken encouragement, Sinclair. That's another grammatically sound sentence. Who sounded ready to collapse into full-blown panic any minute. Talk to future Sinclair again, and it turns out the difference was caused by the manifestation. Led to an even worse future? Maybe, though. Okay. Imagine Sinclair manifests the fucking sign again, and we just get, like, homeless bum Sinclair, who's just there like, what do you need my help for? Bah, off with you. What's your name? Bonte? Bah, I don't know what you are. Which is just so funny to me. What about you? You're not going with them? I like the dementia patient one. Uncertain Sinclair. That's good. Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery ward for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion, but with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research project in my book. Marginally. Nice. Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year. Well, it's true your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year. Damn! Damn! As soon as Alyssa trudged off with her dragging steps, the researchers seized Sinclair and carried, him away. Alright, we should get going too. Oh, do you all have somewhere else to be? They just didn't let Dante in? Yeah? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him. Got something I said I'd help with. Gotta be there for it. Damn, you're all busy fucking bees! What? I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also to keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments. Let me know later if you need anything, Dante. They're gonna probe Sinclair. Leave him be. He's just a little guy. You can't probe Sinclair. The sinners fanned out in different directions. They seem to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. Ishmael talking about some fish again. Anything fishy. Everyone's busy with their own thing. Except you, Ryoshu. You're busy getting lung cancer. The only ones keeping me company now were Ryoshu. Plural? Oh, no, okay. Who'd been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke. And Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around at every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the color fixer's whereabouts. Faust was still here too, staring blankly into the air. Is she accessing the Gesellschaft? Oh, I really want to know how Faust is holding up after everything. She did kind of get clowned on in the Discord. She did get like the equivalent of like the shit roll in the Eclipsical Discord server. You seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. Already? Damn. He's just like, signing it all. He does not read the terms and conditions. Corey has the shit roll? Yes, Corey does still have the shit roll. Though it's less of a shit roll now because we have like the gradients again. She sounded like she was going to kill herself during our last mini, who Faust did. This makes things rather convenient. There's something I had intended to discuss with you and Sinner Ryoshu, a matter that requires your assistance. Are you talking about the Walpurgis? I don't remember it too much. What kind of assistance? She was not entertaining Heathcliff's jokes at all. Got it. What? What kind of assistance? Oh. WKOA, says Clockhead. Wait a minute. Did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? No way! W Ryoshu! Not that she's really helping much. You know, like, I feel like, honestly, Hohenheim might have had a better time discerning the ticks rather than whatever the fuck that is. It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she's usually snap at me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes anything. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstruction of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. I still don't fully grasp the state of Ryoshu's mental post Canto 9. Like, I feel like it said she didn't remember certain things, but I don't know. Like, I really couldn't tell you. But obviously she's changed slightly. Whether it's respecting Dante a little bit more now, or just being a little bit more mellowed out. I think she's trying not to think about it. That would make sense. Still don't understand why Dante doesn't carry around a whiteboard. I mean, you're telling me in the city there isn't like a little bit of technology that like is like a little arm pad that you could like type on a little keyboard and like holographic words would appear saying what you're trying to say? Okay, I think she's trying not to think about it. That might make sense. I don't know. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstruction of that which requires interpretation. Oh, I already said this. Okay. It would seem that we are in need of more manpower. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause, as though an idea had crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was a certain someone, I said glare, who was busy badgering LCCA employees with a relentless questioning. Who else, pray, might know where he is, if thou knowest not? Now listen closely. The one I seek is a bearer of hair fashioned like the likeness of a bull. Dude. You? With your bowl cut? You there. Why don't you join us too? Dost thou speak of me? The LCCA personnel, who were cornered by Don Quixote in a rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts, took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance the moment their captor turned her head to answer Hohenheim. The funny thing is, right, I feel like at this point, since the sinners have been growing steadily stronger, like, you know, Limbus power scaling is a little fucked, right? We don't know the entire things. But Limbus Company can take on some pretty big threats now, right? Like, you know, they took on the Nurse Fathers with help, but it's still impressive that they were able to stand their own. So, like, you have Don here, who could probably solo some, like, could probably solo a grade 1 fixer at this point. Like, maybe higher, even though the next highest is color. But we are ready. Send an Arbiter. We will handle it. Maybe not, you know. But we're definitely getting there. So, like, I'd be a little scared. Like, you're telling me that, like, you know, the level 5 LCCA, like, Chud is gonna stand off against the level, like, what, 60? The Don Quixote? Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance. But, I have yet more words to trade with the most noble Yellow Harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? Kim Ji-hun, he knows he can move the sprites. His PowerPoint has learned how to move things around. Sancho would be able to beat a grade 1, based on I'm not so sure. Okay, well, hey, you say Sancho would be able to beat a grade 1. Like, no shit Sancho would be able to beat a grade 1. Like, I feel like that's almost no question, right? Like, I don't know. I think Prime Sancho could go toe-to-toe with Vergilius. Like, considering that, like, Vergilius, just, like, immediately manifested ego against Sancho, who had a active debuff disempowering her, I feel like Sancho's really up there. I feel like they'd be pretty evenly matched. Sancho in a grade 1? isn't Camille a grade 1 fixer? The guy from Canto, what you want to call it? The guy from Canto 7. Grade 1s are strong as hell. Colors are grade 1s. No. I think you're saying things that are wrong. Yeah. Colors are special grades. Yeah. Like I think you have a misinterpretation there, Pillow. Colors are not the same as grade 1s. Colors, I'm pretty sure they say it somewhere, are on a completely different scale than grade 1 fixers. Like a massively different scale. Colors are grade 1s recognized by the Hana Association. Yes, they were grade 1s, but the idea is that they are so far above. Like, you're telling me a grade 1 fixer could go, like, relatively toe-to-toe with Vergilius? Like, I don't know. Color fixers are fixers who have surpassed being a grade 1? Yeah. You have to be a grade 1 fixer to be a color fixer, but because you're a grade 1 fixer doesn't mean you're just an unassigned color fixer. I don't know. Vespa was a grade 1 until like 20 minutes before we saw him. That's because he was a goated enough grade 1 fixer to become a color. Like, yeah, then he got tested. Like, it wasn't just something they decided on a whim. I don't know. I think you're like, you're assuming that the weakest grade 1 fixer is like Vespa, which just is not true. That is not true. Like, I just don't believe it. That's not what I'm assuming. I'm putting words in your mouth. Shut the fuck up. So, meh. I don't know. I do agree with what you're saying, though, that it is based on accomplishments, but I don't think, like, the average grade 1 is that ridiculous. Fuck you, Pan. Anyway, sorry, side yap over. For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you a different identifier from that of my assistant. You are to be number 2. That is, assistant number 2. Oh, he's so appealing to Don Quixote. Like, you seek to turn down emulating virtue of chivalry? Like, why would you do that? You know, you could be my assistant if you wanted to. I have not yet concluded mine exchange with the Yellow Harpoon, but no true knight would bend to those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest. How may I be of service to thee? Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to sitter number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task will be to report to me what the manager says. Oh, that is indeed a simple task. However, this WKAO eludeth mine understanding as well. Prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery. I don't know why, but the way you, like, say that, like, is so robotic. Like, prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery. Like, shut the fuck up, Don. Relay the manager's words, not Sinner's Ryoshu's. Yeah, fuck you, Faust. You're not included. They are asking what kind of assistance you need. The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling in the present circumstance is a welcome one. He's so mad. It was simply that the irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow had become sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes this was not some guileful scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation. Can we, like, call to Dawn like we did in the April Fool's event and tell her to just lock in? Like, if she's being, like, overly giddy. Be like, Dawn, I know you're not this fucking stupid. Lock in. Anyway, Faust hoped this was not some guileful scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation. In any case, manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into the back doors. Ooh, located in the House of Spiders. I deem that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the 5-pronged assault operation, and Sinner's number 4's familiarity does not bear repeating. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away? House of Spiders right away? You have assisted enough. She's just enjoying it. She's having fun. Perhaps you could help, Faust. Sure. Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. Not immediately, no. There is one more member you should bring along. Kira! One more member. Seeing me tilting my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Everyone else is dead. Kira. She has regained consciousness. Okay. I'm excited to see her. I think she has a lot of like potential as a character. You know, me when I get killed by my father because he's bored. Like, all right. And here we are, yeah. Yeah, she's probably in like the evil recovery ward. Wait, what the fuck is this? Where am I? What? The bus. Mephistopheles. I haven't seen Mephistopheles in like 5 bazillion fucking years, dude. No way. What are you doing up there? Actually, wait. Where is Mephistopheles right now? Why is Mephistopheles? It looks like it's in LCA. The fuck? Odd. Remember when Don tried to schedule Sinclair and Zeechum for 27 hours a day of classes? That's not something you can fake. Yeah, maybe she is just that fucking stupid. The place Hohenheim led us to looked less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Yeah, with the one-way glass. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state-of-the-art. I mean, the apprentices are fucking strong, dude. I'd be terrified too. Like, they were not like little weak babies. They were some strong motherfuckers. This place looks well equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process while keeping... Was she literally cleaved in half? Reasonable, huh? I do not want to... I mean, yeah, probably. I saw it. We all saw it with our own eyes. So probably. Reasonable, huh? Do you want to ask how expensive the other options are if this counts as reasonable? A windowless room thick with the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Oh my god! Oh, yeah, that's a little rough right there. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. Aww. For someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look much different from how she'd appeared when I'd seen her throughout the Sinner's shared vision. Hi, prisoner. Why are they letting her keep at least one of her weapons? Like, yeah, she just has it there with her. All right, cool. Sorry, I can't get over the way that she has her hands in her pockets. Like, you know, normally like you have them at the bottom, but she's currently sitting here like this. Like she kind of has them like up and like over, which is like really weird. Emotional support sword. That's fair. I guess she would be more uncooperative if you were to like remove all of her means of freedom. Anyway, hi. You're looking awful. She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? How far along is the progress of the extraction? Ah, it hasn't yet begun, actually. We are waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. With how much recent characters have been scaling higher, we need a node where we just find a bunch of finger grunts and they're like level 40 and we beat the shit out of them. I mean... No, that's happened, though. No, that happened during the Ricardo fight in the one in Ervalo, right? In Nocturnal Sweeping. All of Ricardo's, like, goons were, like, level, like, 40 or 45. Like, they sucked ass. I hope we get to see Ricardo again. I want Ricardo and Kira to meet. So far, all available personnel have been engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders. Then what's she even doing here? There's work to be done contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. Dude, we would belt Ricardo nowadays? Yeah. Considering that Matthias was a great brother, like... In following a discussion with the upper management, I've decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended. No TV, no comic books, just a super prickly glare and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now you suddenly need my help, huh? Give me one reason I should cooperate. Maybe because we're the only reason you're alive. Hohenheim didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression. I didn't ask you for your help. Put to use, I believe, is what I said. What? Your survival is not incidental. It is the result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. You are an asset for us to make money off of. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have already been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this route, even at half their current numbers. I honestly didn't register a word you just said. What? Okay, we would have killed you because we didn't want to spend money. I need Ricardo to return as a great brother. It's not far-fetched to say he could have acquired more tattoos since we last saw him. Oh, no, I believe it, too. No, I definitely think Ricardo could return as a great brother. I think it would only make sense, right? Anyway. Yeah, every one of his minions is a big brother, you know? Anyway, the company may decide, because we also had little brother Werner, who was with, or whatever the fuck his name was, who was with Ricardo. So it would be kind of interesting to see him become a big brother and Ricardo become a great brother, and maybe learn a little bit more about him. Jetstorm. Yeah. I feel like third encounter we kill him. I like the idea that we never kill Ricardo. I like the idea that Ricardo's just a fucking reoccurring gag villain, dude. Like, I want 3 more Ricardo encounters spread across the next 4 years where they're all just goofy gag encounters and then, like, he manifests ego. I want Ricardo to manifest ego and become, like, an actually serious threat again. You know? Like, that's my desire. Anyway, which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or shall we say lack thereof, in its projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. Do we need, like, a translator? Is she getting any of this? Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. But with Kira, it almost felt as if he traded the usual thorn off for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt. Yeah, we could fucking kill you right now. I'm dead meat as soon as my usefulness runs out anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live. Not after I killed a bazillion of your guys. Ah, so you anticipated some form of corporate-level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that, unlike your typical backstreet syndicate such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses. Oh, so yeah, because she's so used to the Middle, right? So it's like the Middle never forgets, we're going to get vengeance, we're going to fucking kill you, right? But that's not something she's used to. The value of the information that can be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle. These 2 considerations are likely what increase your value in the eyes of the company. I think she has to join, like, the LCD, right? Like, she has to join up with Moses and them. Ricardo encounters a bald as awesome aberrant. It'd be so funny. I just, like, picture Ricardo sitting there with, like, this circle, like, the circle that is bald is awesome. And it just has, like, 4 arms all with, like, razor blades. And Ricardo's dodging them all, like, oh. I was just trying to fucking take his hair off. Ha! Y'all got serious self-respect, huh? You should consider yourself fortunate. Huh? The heck are you on about? Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open up your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through intermediary steps such as this. You know, just like an egg. We could go like, boop, 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 oh, boop. We could. Just letting you know. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. I really feel like Limbus Company as a whole, or at least LCE here, is trying to avoid the mistakes Lobotomy Corporation made. Like, as a former Lobotomy Corporation researcher, they're being surprisingly human about everything, right? For a company that just, like, extracted and de-extracted employees at a whim and just didn't give a shit who lived or died, all in the process or all in the name of refining energy, like, I don't know. They're being so oddly nice, I guess. It's really, really interesting. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available... Oh, I already said this. Never mind. That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may entail complications and after effects. Like, I think that's Hohenheim. Like, he is probably half right on that, but I feel like it's half Hohenheim doesn't want to torture people. Like, you know, I think he's a good guy, maybe. I don't know. Maybe the researcher guy's a good guy. Okay. I do hope we share a similar predilection. Mauled. You're so freaking annoying. You know that, mister? Yeah, well, you're so freaking stupid and dumb. The feeling is entirely mutual. See? He gets it. And leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenheim turned towards the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That too was a rather foolish thing to say. I would defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own. Intervalos really like to have 3 sinners and like leave everyone else out, so I'm guessing this is going to be a Faust, Ryoshu, and Don Intervalo? And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LCE had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Yeah, it makes sense that he's, like, irritable. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. What should I even say to persuade her? Poof. You should blow a fat cloud in her face. Listen, kid. You're coming with us. I get the feeling he is sad. My Hohenheim, no. He would never be sad. He's too busy, like, 9 to 5 maxing. He doesn't have time for emotions. I was still caught in thought when someone, quite unexpectedly, made her way to Kira. Hotbox the room eventually. She'll talk in order to be allowed to breathe. True. Ooh. Yoshihide. You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias. That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me. That's why he did exactly that. To aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing in a family. Yeah, but wasn't it to take a blowout on Vespa? Like, didn't he not even kill Vespa? Like, yeah, but he missed? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Family. Coming from him. A middle mutt thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous even to you? That's... thrown out. That fucker Matthias. Damn! Was a great brother only by technicality. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. Oh, so like the uncle at Thanksgiving who, like, everyone just kind of smiles and listens to. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising it's for that bowl cut too. Same treatment, I guess. Same tastes. Oh, young Ryoshu, could it be that thou also dost harbor a passionate zeal for I quickly clapped a hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation. Shut the fuck up, Don. Absolutely not. Oh, wait. It's because she almost talked about fixers and Kira is like John Fixer. So what exactly is your point? The point is you're taking too long. You're taking too long. If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I could shorten the hesitation. Come quick or I'll slice your neck clean. Right this instant. What does that mean? Oh, cooperate quietly. I was thinking come like... Yeah, okay. I was thinking come. Cooperate quietly or I'll snap your neck completely. Oh, I always thought it was like clean. I always thought it was slice your neck clean. I guess it's not. Snap your neck completely. isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty act straight to the grave. This is so crappy. She changes it every time. That's so funny. A gem alarm. Hi, David Barron. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad. That actually worked. When did I get a gem? You've always had a gem. You had it yesterday. I think. Fixers who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive. The ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. If only Lucio could have done that. That guy had so much potential. You know, I feel like if he'd been raised in better circumstances, you know, if his heart was in the right place, I really think he could have gone far, you know? Man. Just sucks to think about. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's up with you talking in weird-ass abbreviations? Shut the fuck up. I could make it so that nobody remembers you. Like, Sync? That's so random. Who even says that? Ryoshu didn't bother to reply, and simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarette. She's taking the cigarette out of her mouth more? Well, I'd imagine if she's, like, talking more, specifically, like, in less abbreviations. Because she is, like, she's actually translating her own, things, you know? I guess because she doesn't have Sinclair, but, she's actually talking quite a bit. But is this really the right call? To her, we're probably people she needs to settle the score with. As if. Half her tattoos are gone, Clock. They even confiscated her book. You think the middle sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for this stray that she'd bite us? Besides. No. Better hear it from her instead. I like seeing Ryoshu in a post-rage state. Like, talking, like, calmly about all of this shit. She's a lot less aggressive. Like, I feel like if she were talking about, like, the middle or all of that before, she'd be like the Red Eyes Ryoshu who's really angry. But I can't be redeemed. I'm too broke. Dude, that's fucked up. Here, I can send you, here, I can post in the Discord the video from earlier. You know? I could do that. I could put it in the creature feature.
What?
What? Who's raiding me? Max the Bacon Eater.
Welcome, everyone.
Thanks for the raid, dude. Here. You missed the boy earlier, Corey, but we have a video. So I posted this video. There you go. If you look in creature feature, you can have some exclusive boy content. But thank you for the raid, Max. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Were you night raining or Pokemoning? Going to see boy, I'll be back. Hey, tell me why Matthias kicked the bucket. Night raining? Gotcha. That's cause, well, cause Papa was weaker than y'all. Yeah, you're the jerk's brat, all right. Kira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back.
83 roll on.
Oh, roll long. Max, thank you for the 32 months. That's a lot of months. We've known each other for 32 months. That's fucked up. And we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in. I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come, you will find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even unsheath it. Ah, you won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. Damn. Now then, let us head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us. Okay, so she didn't actually have her weapon. They were just too lazy to make a different sprite. We made our way to the House of Spiders, with Kira trailing behind us. It's going to be really interesting going into a post 9/11 House of Spiders. With Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. Ishmael isn't here, though. I'm shocked they haven't divorced yet. What, me and Max? Yeah. All right. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what we got going for us. Oh, Wayfarer. I don't know if this will be a boss. No, because they don't have body parts. So it seems like it'll be pretty normal. Unfortunately, I don't have any... Well, I guess... Well, yeah, I guess I can't fight... Oh, I can! Oh, they're coming with me. What the fuck? Unless this is like Dante honing Malkuth's training exercise. Hang on. I do want to do one pool for the road, yep. Because it'd be kind of cool if we could use it in the intervallo. If I click this and I get Princess Rodia, I will personally fly to Kim Ji-hoon's home address and choke him out and ask him why. Why on earth? That's it. Just that. I would distort. I would distort in his home. All right? And he'd be boiled. He'd be boiled. If I said anything else, it sounded like I'd actually be threatening to kill Kim Ji-hoon, which I would never do, because he's my glorious director, my baby boy. You know, he's so girly pop. But holy fuck, if this is... Like, it could be anything else, right? It doesn't even need to be the 3-star. It doesn't even need to be the banner pool, right? Like, I can be completely content with that, you know? Like, it's a 50-50 shot. If I lose the 50-50 shot, that's alright. It's more of if I get the 1%, not even, like the 0.3% chance of Princess Rodia, I will actually be raising hell, dude. It will actually be happening. Oh, Kim Ji-hoon, you beautiful bastard. Oh, I'm gonna come to your house and give you a big ol' mwah, a big ol' mwah. Oh, she just looks so fucking cool, dude. I don't know if I want to use her. Like, I want to put her on the back burner of the team so that I can get the funny, like, things. But also, by the way, I've one coin skill one. We haven't seen that in a while. But, like, I don't know. I don't want to, like, get too much of a glimpse at the character, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I'm kind of a freak for that. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Shut up. Dude, you're yapping. Look at the yapper. Okay. We're gonna have to skip this immediately. This is the Angelica ID, like the Black Silence. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I'm getting a call. One sec. Guess who just got called in to go to his fucking job and help someone lift something really heavy? Haha. Hey, shut the fuck up. You guys want to watch baby sensory videos again while I go do this real quick? You guys, is that what you guys want? Like, fuck, dude. Fuck. Literally every time I'm streaming, I get a call from work, dude. Fuck. That's so annoying. Like, I can't say no. I'm an asshole if I say no. Like, oh, hang on. Yo. I'm not gonna watch this. I haven't finished the intervallo. I'm about halfway through. Just tuned in and felt like saying hello. Well, I hope you enjoy the intervallo. Your boss was watching the stream. They heard that, dude. Like, I'm so annoyed. Actually, like, what? Like, what do I do about that? No, I'm here, but I'm playing a video game in front of like 25 people. Like, what the fuck do I say to that? Like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be like an asshole. All right, what do you guys want to do while I'm gone? Here, you know what? Have any of you watched this Uptie story? You guys, I can put it on auto. You know, you guys can watch it on auto. If any of you are curious. Watch Germa, bread video, watch Reseated. We're on quite a bit of a thing. The baby sensory videos. I think it's really funny to just put on baby sensory videos when I leave. And like just don't explain it ever. Ugh, fuck me. I literally will not be gone for more than like 5 minutes. I will be really quickly. I'll just watch stream while doing the intervallo. Brimtane, I'm like leaving for 5 minutes, so you're actually gonna be watching like baby sensory videos. Hang on. Okay. All right. You guys are watching baby sensory videos. Fuck all of you. I can't wait to come back and see like a 10 viewer dip. If I currently have 25 viewers, I want to see how many I have when we come back. If it's above 25, I'm actually killing you guys. You're gonna fucking explode. All right. Baby sensory video. All right, you guys watching fucking baby sensory videos. All right, do you want me to put on a new one this time? Yeah, here, I got you guys. All right. Here you go. Huge. Huge. All right, have fun, guys. Have fun. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Have fun. I need my keys. Look at my chud son. Go, Roland. Look at my chud son. He's so chudful. He's such a chud. Yeah. Yeah. Huge. Hello, chud son. What? 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 Hello. He's such a chud. That didn't take long. No, I was literally helping him move an air conditioner in and out of a room. We had to take out the old one and put the new one in. That was it. Anyway. Back to this. Yeah, no, whatchamacallit. While I was going down there, I'm hanging around. And this guy comes out of the elevator. And he's whistling. And, okay, we lost one viewer during that time, by the way. So, you know, someone really hated the baby sensory videos. I have no level boost tickets. Fuck me, dude. But as I'm going, I hear somebody whistling. And I can't whistle, so I'll like hum it out. But I should like and I like whip my head back and I'm like, are you whistling It's Pizza Time? And it's actually a guy I know. I haven't talked to him in like 3 years. And he's like, dude, I am. That's crazy ball knowledge. And I'm like, dude, fuck yes. It was awesome. It was a great interaction. Anyway, back to this shit, right? Wayfarer. I don't remember what else I was gonna do while we were here, but I got everything I want done. Anyway, so we have the whole gang here. Except, you know, guy who's dead. Oh, that's interesting. Look, the ring IDs are counting. That's cute. What all counts for the event, actually? Let me check. I wanna have what I can giving me that boost, you know. How do I check? I forgot. It's just ring IDs, every single one. How do I... Oh, it's right here. Event bonus units. Oh, these two count too. Oh, I didn't think about that. Forgot about the being like actual ring members. All right. Yeah, I do actually have Ring Hung Lu. I don't know if that was a pool we got on stream. Or I thought I did. Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. They are not at all leveled. They're uptied, but they're not leveled. But, all right. So, problem is, right, I don't have them all leveled enough, which is a little rough. He's such a fun ID with a full ring team. Unfortunately, you're broke. Yeah, I really am, huh? Like, I don't even think if I used all of my, like, shit. I don't even know if I can level up one dude with all of this. Like, let's see. Because what? If I do it 10 times, I'll get 90 of them, right? It's expensive as hell. Yeah, but hang on. Remember that I'm goated. Give me a sec. Hang on. Okay. Hang on, I'm farming it out. Is it the XP farming mode that definitely exists? It does. That's right here. No, I'm skipping it right now. I don't need these modules for shit, alright? Hang on. Alright, and then watch. This is tech right here. This is tech. I am willing to spend a decent bit for modules each day. I don't mind, actually. And then I can use 10 of these boxes. Alright, boom, 30. And I do it a couple more times. We'll go down to like 50 boxes. It's big money, all right? The fruit are gone. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you want them back? I can arrange for that. If you hate the Eclipsical stream that much, I can arrange for the fruit to start dancing again. God. But all right. I don't know, guys. I think I got enough. I don't know. I don't know if I have enough tickets. Put it replacing your webcam. No. Okay. Well, we got both of those two now. I can't get the Marisol for this, though. I could always, like, shard. Or I guess I could shard Faust, right? Question mark. Oh yeah, I'm so rich enough. Hang on. No, fuck it. We're doing ring team for this interval. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? I got the resources. I should have Faust and Ring Sang for this. That's kind of funny that you never had Ring Sang. You know, I just won't think too much on the Rhodia ID and what she does. I also max leveled Otis, but she kind of sucks. Oh, I will not be using Ring Otis. No, that one is a like sole exception. And then let me see. So I need. All right, I keep forgetting that they changed the place that the inventory button is. I have this. I'm gonna use that for Faust, just for my sanity's sake. I'm gonna need about 35 of these methinks for Faust. Like 3 more. No, not 400. I do not want to use 400 of them. Dude. Dude. Just give me what I want. Alright. Dude, she's so you know. I don't know what any of these IDs do, by the way, so we're going to be figuring it out mid-combat. Thought I'd mention. She was a decent ID back when she released, maybe. I mean, to be fair, I liked Sync Otis when I started this game. So, like, you know, I was a little cooked. Okay, where is she? There you are. Alright. Get that done and dusted. No, I don't want your uptie story, though it might be interesting, if I'm being honest. Yada yada. I do want to go through all their uptie stories at some point. Whether it's on my own time or not, I don't know. Just because I'm sure there's some really interesting stuff to be learned from them. Alright guys, what if I did a stream where I go through every single Limbus Company ID uptie story? Every single one. Okay. So we have that, and now we have this Faust. 12 to 6 a.m. Limbus lore stream. Sounds like a torture stream, honestly. Okay, wait. And then if I do that, and then I just do like 2 more Luxcavations, right? Maybe 3, but I think 2 should be fine. Yo, we leveled up! I still don't get 140. Fuck off. All right, yeah, I mean, I could do another one now. It becomes so hard to increase your Enkafelin capacity after a certain level, man. It's so annoying. Because it pisses me off that I can't perfectly make 7 boxes. I can only, or modules. I can only make 6 and then I have to wait 5 minutes. It's so annoying, dude. So annoying. Oh yeah, I hope you guys like my my current banner, by the way. You know, I love my Ishmael. What's this? Palette of colors. Dude, I'm so hungry. How hungry? Could you eat a horse? Okay. I actually ate like a good bit before stream today. So for once in my life, I'm not a hungry guy. Okay, but yeah, I mean, that's at the very least 4 ring identities. I can support in Marisol, assuming somebody has it up, which I'd hope they do. Somebody's got to have done it, right? Yeah, somebody's got to have done it. Yeah, if not, I can just like murder Pillow. And then so what? This is going to be like a bleed team at heart, right? Yeah, bleed sinking is here too. Your bleed weird shit. Okay, so bleed and then I guess sinking if I can. Do I have any other blinking identities? I think like R-Corp Heathcliff is one. No, maybe not. No, you're Blupshire. You're Blupshire? The fuck? Worst uptie 4 in the game. Hello? What? Sorry, just looked at this. Sorry? Okay. Okay. I don't think I have any blinking on me. Get more bullets, that's the big thing. Yeah, I did notice that. It's because he was so strong on release. I mean, I don't know. I could just throw in, like, Manager Don, if I'm being honest. And then, like, N-Corp Ryoshu. Just like bleed. I don't need to dual spec my team, right? Like, it's not the end of the world. I can live without it. New Ring Marcel doesn't seem bad, but he'll die on the hill that he's not better than Mercedes. I like the idea that they are, like, on similar power levels for Marcel's bleed IDs. I also don't really know how Shithead here works. Like, what the fuck is this? Or, like, what the fuck is this? Like, I don't know. And, yeah, you have this, like, ugh. Dude, I can't figure out all of these right now. You have assist defense. What? Interesting. Assist defense exclusive skill. Oh yeah, because you're a bleed charge ID. Right, that's what you and Faust are. Okay. We'll just go with it. Something tells me I'm not going to have to think too much about these IDs right now. Ring Honglu isn't too bad to figure out, just a lot of passive stuff. I always figure it out better. Oh, right. I always figure it out better if I'm just using them in the stage and just kind of see how they work a little bit. Anyway, let's support in for Bear Saul, not Botus. Huh, everyone sucks. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Huge W. All right, yeah. And then we, so we could bring in Hongler, you, and you. And we'll bring in you guys as, like, the extras. Yeah, some bleed. Hi, Sinclair. You don't really have a bleed ID. That's not really your thing. You have the middle little brother, I guess. But nothing crazy. Otis, you're just there for style points. I'm gonna keep it straight up. Alright, let's do it. Let's head in. Oh. I love how it's like a distorted, like, theme of the original corridor. Only a few days had passed since our last visit. The place looked markedly different from what we remembered. Distorted. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of corridors hasn't changed. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were affixed all around the back doors. I will say this research on backdoor technology could be really useful, because I know there's a lot of talk around, like, us researching that in order to access certain places. Prithee, who might those people thither be? Hello? Looks like some shady bastards moved in already. Our guarded reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. Yeah, don't you see he's Hohenheim colored? It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan from Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the house's back doors. You're gonna, like, die or be evil. Wayfarer Company, a corporate entity partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. So maybe you guys want to be the next W Corp. It has, on prior occasion, been referred to as the new or aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. Alan, our employees have also taken to calling you the new L Corp. Oh, shit! Okay, that might be the first time we've ever heard that. Fuck, alright. Crazy thing to just drop, yeah! Alright, something we have in common, given that we're both chasing after the same horizon. Ah, I remember. That company vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon. He's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free falling at this point. And these are the manager, the sinners of the LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining this investigation effort. Then where are the others? It would be really cool to see us trying to hone Malkuth. I understand. Field operation units are almost always understaffed anyway. The support you provided is more than sufficient. Oh, hi there! Oh, you look like Hawkmug, kind of. You look really old and frail. Alan gave an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting. Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Alan, leader of Doorbreach Team 4, with the IKEA color palette on his name. Likewise. Before Faust could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as if my ticking didn't bother him at all. like he was sticking to a script he'd rehearsed. I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. He's trying to keep relations good, you know? I think we call them Wikea, you know? W Corp Ikea. Wonder if we're going to come across any other aspiring L Corps at any point. I'd imagine there's always competition. You capitalized on the suppression of distortions at T Corp as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard. Oh, the monoliths. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be distortion resolving specialists to the public, but what's that product part about? The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task. Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available. Sure. Faust did not seem particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway. Yeah, you're just an interpreter, Faust. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question while Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He's referring to the Monolith Sales Project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Hubert, T Corp's executive director. W. Hubert! W. Hubert! We love Hubert. Oh, so that's how the rumor spread, huh? We reviewed the agreement. Now, I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors? I'd appreciate it if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect, as detailed as you can make them, if you don't mind. Oh, that's kind of a fun exploration. Because, like, we're in, like, fucking, like, the void right now. Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded by defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of the information she had. Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk and his room. Robo-Unk! That's awesome. That's amazing. Li Hang reference? No. That is not Robo Li Hang. We're talking about fucking... Oh my god. I love you, Kira. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but... Farm? Oh, it's gathering material. Yeah, she was just grinding, dude. I see. What kind of material? Gulp? Human guts and all that. She'd come back hauling piles of them. So they're probably connected to the backstreets area. The backstreets, Any more details? He looked a little traumatized when he was in the gray sprite. Can you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. Yeah. What? That's literally all I've got for real. When's Kira dropping a gem alarm? That's what I want to know. I can't wait till we find like some ancient treasure. She goes, a gem alarm! No way! For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. And even before I could register what happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. What? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? Wait, Alan's got hands? I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. I mean, he should know hostility. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard. It was the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact. The chain of actions was there, but it didn't look normal. Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with... As Kira reeled from the unexpected shock, he did it again! Oh. Don Quixote spoke in a cold, sharp tone. Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this? With all that whining, I thought this brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place. Damn! I had no intention of damaging your company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case. Damn! Holy shit! Spiritually Hopkins character. Dude, he's kind of evil like that. He's low-key evil. Isn't that right, Kira? Team Leader Alan. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay. So the new W Corp's got a little bit of violent tendencies. They haze their employees. My apologies. I will keep that in mind going forward. My fault. Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation. Yeah, let her hit one. He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? So frickin' annoying. Frick. Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. That punch just now, though. What was that? It exhibited a behavior that defied the standard laws of physics, which is kind of what, like, I guess, the being a new W Corp and the backdoor shit. I don't know. I mean, you've seen what W Corp employees can do. Like, they move on kind of a different level, too. Presumably a form of technology utilized by Wayfarer Company. Let us resume the task at hand. Sinner Ryoshu, give Manager Alan whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted in blood. But I have no idea where they actually lead. It's all blurry. Seems that all the information, or that's all the information we can provide. Will that suffice? We know that the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already making a big improvement in terms of intel for Wayfarer Company's backdoor mapping progress. It's kind of funny though, like, I hope the first few combat encounters are us just popping up in like random places and coming out and having to fight people. Like, that'd be kind of funny. Which means there's less chance of us encountering a space beyond human perception past those doors. Alright then, I'll proceed with connection verification. Which door shall we test first? We'll start with the one Sinner Ryoshu mentioned. By the way, Wayfarer Corp? This backdoor technology? Like, that's insane. The fact that you could have, like, a door in your house that just connects to a different side of the city is crazy. Like, I mean, there's probably strings attached, but still, like, just thinking about that one. We'll start with the one Sinner Ryoshu mentioned. It's been ring tech for a while. Yeah, I know they've used it. You don't trust me at all, huh? And why even bring me along? It was a pretty big part of Leviathan, I see. Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the floor, and soon an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we? Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenheim? I think he's had enough combat experience for one lifetime. Just this once. There are procedures for handing over field operations. Okay, let's see what's in there. Oh, okay, we're just here right off rep. Okay. What the? Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? Oh yeah, we're just right here. Damn, look at that. Whoa. So this is a ring. I kind of garnered this from the two IDs, but they have a lot more of a tendency for like animal mutilations and shit. The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues, or perhaps taxidermied animals. It felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. I don't like how this pedestal's all cracked. After a moment, someone shattered the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect, Ryoshu. Oh, no. Holy shit, the scale's just insane. That's the whale from the Aid Association Great Lakes Special Issue. No way! Kira, who'd seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice. Man, seeing it in real life sure hits different. And the Indigo Elder solo one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh? Solo one-shots. Yeah! It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we've encountered, though. Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified, outskirts born. They look almost alive. They're not, right? No, they're... dude, I was half expecting the cutoff to be the whale, like, screaming. Whew. Imagine walking through an office door and you end up in a mall. It'd be awesome, dude. The Robo-Unk did... I can't get over that term. Did say that the ring had these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. Man, this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here's dead. Meh. Still looks kind of crazy sick, though. The vibe really hits. Even though she was trying to play it cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horn display off to the side, clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. Oh, this shit low-key isn't as good as if we were to see, like, the real peak, like, animals. It's whatever, you know. I'm not sounding the gem alarm. That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity, given the presence of a certain someone in our party. Not a word. Don Quixote? The eye of a second kindred, of House Tepes. Whoa, what is it doing here? Oh, is it that? I was thinking about that. I saw that giant eye there. At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things, starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention. The body parts like hands and bones that looked as though they'd been stripped from the human body. Where is this? It's a gallery of the School of Fauvism, probably a main studio at that, which comes with a maestro's atelier and an auction house. Alan, we'll be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. And then he betrays us and locks us here. Before Hohenheim could even finish his urgent transmission, numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. Whoa! Whoa! Nice drip! Holy shit! Whoa! Look at those guys! Turning toward the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us. Ooh. That presence. It's kind of like Papa's. Ain't no way. That's not a raid boss we can clear at our level. We gotta get out of here. It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. We must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. Oh. That's not the maestro, is it? It could be. As tension thickened, one of the strangers, who wore a peculiar bone mask, stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight. You came through that door. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling, fallen from her parents' web. How many years has it been? Oh, you guys definitely know each other. You. Who are you? Ah, right. It makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit your tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if memory serves right. Yes, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, still thrashing flesh of living prey, and the predator's ferocious yet cavernously resonant howling. Ooh! Oh, you guys are fucking freaks! Oh, you fucking ring members, man. Looks like Seraphim Sads. Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon, praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, was it? That's right, Emile Benoit. And they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Maestro off rip? That's a little scary. Looks like that mind of yours is still sly as a raven, unlike your nurse fathers. Don't presume. I only remember you because the tactility of hides and guts made for a passable AW. Ass whooping? At first glance, it looked like Ryoshu was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the maestro. Nah, these guys are like fucking fighting with words. No! But I had a feeling she was in fact dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. That lockdown sequence thing. How much longer till it's ready? Young Hohenheim, the lockdown sequence. Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members, an incensed glare sparked by the discovery of a kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. She's locked. Shit. I like this story. Dude, they really set the mood. Like I feel tense right now. I'm afraid the progress and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hands, not mine. It is by its nature a time-consuming work. We cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make this a suitable juncture to trial Plan A. Is that Dante using the Malkuth? Plan A? Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion. Instead, maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed, Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at. He quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Cause, yeah, I mean, she does have the blade. She does have Aryashiki. Like, what if we just, like, we were like, get back! I could just, like, erase you. Faith in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws. Yep, at the end of their gaze was Ryoshu's blade, Aryashiki. I was going to try using it anyway. Yeah, because now that Arya's the sheep, she doesn't lose her memory. I've long wanted to see if a Maestro's death is any different. Telling him that we were just leaving won't work, will it? No, it won't. Every individual president here would be quite the fascinating specimen to the artists of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration, a material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. It is improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed. Faust is right. She and Hohenheim are geniuses, and Ryoshu is the wielder of Aryashiki. Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation, and I happen to house a golden bow in my head. That's a good point. We got a pretty high-value lineup here. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us. But even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go so easily. Why do they want to remove Don's shoes? You know, just they're kind of freaky like that. You know, the ring just, we don't talk about it, all right? Are you sure about this, Ryoshu? Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not, Clock. Sure about this. Think of that woman as a Li Heng and do as you did in HC's mansion, Heathcliff's. Think of that woman as Li Heng. All right, well, slicks back hair, licks lips. Hey, buddy. I'll take care of the rest. Right, that's probably our best shot. The Li Heng mentioned. Looks him dead in the eyes. How's that head treating ya? Do you like it? Do you want to keep it, perchance? What Ryoshu meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow. Secure an advantage to fight on equal footing. Then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. Oh, so wait. She's basically saying hit Malkuth to, what is it? To, like, summon the sinners. Then use Chesed to fight on equal footing. And then use the one at Heathcliff. That's crazy. We're actually strategizing against golden bow resonance? A cut from the Aryashiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the Maestro long enough to give us the time to get away. This floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents. But if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the School of Falvism. And mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit. Which is why I would have preferred to take you without an unnecessary fight, if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here, a masterless one at that. Acquiring the Aryashiki makes it worth the cost. If you want a taste. Huh? Confusion flickered across Ryoshu's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. Nuh-uh! What's the matter? How? The lock the House of Spiders used to bind the Aryashiki no longer exists. So why? Why can't I draw the blade? Oh, I guess it's an Arya thing. Like I'll only use when necessary. Now that's unexpected. So the rumor of you mastering that relic, were they false? Whoa! The Maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was enough to make Ryoshu recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked like nothing more than a light gash, yet the Maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Ryoshu's arm and her own as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. Noticed, did you? I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today. What? Wait, what are we doing? Huh? Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is? Faustism? Dude, I keep thinking about that. It's so close, like, what are you on about now? Ask any student and they'll give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales. Why, it's lamentably disappointing. The maestro advanced toward us with an assured certainty, then seized a beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing. Dude, it's the twinning threads. No way. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. The flexibility of the spine, linked like a chain, and the jaw, bound not by bone but by ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admire their structural refinement. The thrice coiled ring on her finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls and the ceiling suddenly began to echo with the sickening squelch and crack of flesh and bones assembling. What? What the hell is that? Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? What? The maestro plunged her arm into the long, serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of the nurse fathers, only more primal and untempered. Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. What? Hohenheim, is the lockdown sequence still not ready? 1 minute to go. Step aside. The attack from the ego gear Hohenheim hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. Whoa! Holy shit! Is there like a snake in the walls? As I scrambled to equip the sinners with their identities, something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurtling motion. And the one who intercepted the blow... Kira! Oh, shit! Shit. Was Kira, struggling to push back against the serpentine arm with her still-sealed blades. Oh, I really like this graphic. Look at that. Kira! Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of? Shit. This wasn't the plan at all. Obviously not. She couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Was she working with the ring? Is it a backup plan? Because the look on her face couldn't be anything than that of utter regret. In the middle, huh? For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite the quantity of tattoos onto yourself. You must be the new kit Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way? Fucked if I know. I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it. They're defo gonna ditch me here. Why did I even... Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head-on. So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure. Ugh. Shut it, mister. Quit yapping and let me use my blades. Authorized and ready. Lifting locks now. Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm from the deadlock as well. Whoa. The maestro lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but... Huh? 'Tis a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned of fixers have displayed through the ages. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of the maestro's attack instantly reduced her to a red sludge of flesh and bone, sending her remains clashing through the door. Eldon. Ready to initiate lockdown sequence. I will seal the door immediately upon your exit. Everyone to the door. Faust, retrieve the organic remnants of sinner number 3. As Faust made her exit with what was once Don Quixote, the students of the ring surrounded Kira, barring her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips. Called it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved. Taking Kira back with us would mean having a sizable force of the ring trail right behind her through the door. Kira, too, seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat, as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her. I'm such a dumbass. What was I thinking, diving in like that? You! Don't just stand there! Get over here, now! Huh? But these guys are gonna come flooding in if I... You talk too much! Wanna get cleaved in half again? You pin this on me later, you're gonna pay. Blocking the maestro's arm by a hair as though it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself towards the door with every bit of strength she could muster. More than a few students rushed through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but... Lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two back doors before the maestro could cross over. Bowl cut. Think you can still use your arms? I'm fine. So she says. Kira would be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members that have managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have at my side would not be the best course of action. In that case... Guys, I assume you're all available right now? As soon as I call out to the sinners, their voices came through Hohenheim's radio one after another. Huh? I guess so. I suppose. You know, Sinclair's only going through testing. Did I call out to them through a radio? Or did, like, I just telepathically talk to them? Ready for your order, Executive Manager. Otis, I'm prepared. Otis, I'm prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever. Hang on. I just need to finish this bite. Everyone, to me. To me, my sinners. That's really cool. I like how we can do this now. I also graduated in a month. Yay. Yippee. Oh, shit. Yeah. So it's still not fully there, though. It's still not fully there. Though somewhat unstable, the manager can remotely command and communicate with every sinner. So yes. Manifested sinners can equip identity and follow commands, but they lack independent will and retain no memory of their manifestation. The distance limit between the manager and the sinners for equipping identities increases vastly. Interesting. Wait. Oh, because that's, so he was using that the whole time in the House of Spiders then, for equipping identities. I hope this doesn't become too commonplace. I don't think it'll become commonplace, but it's nice to have. Also, look, we have Kira here, so we have an 8. Ooh. Look at that. Nice. Dude, holy bleed, by the way. Holy bleed count. All right, let's do this. Look at these guys. Impulsive Falvis student of the ring. Pretty simple attacks, all things considered. But not perfect. They could still be kind of dangerous. Okay. Before hitting, if target does not have bleed, inflict 3 bleed count. Okay, so these guys are big bleed guys. Obviously. On hit with a skill, inflict mauled color rogue. Max stack 9, gain 1 bleed potency for every 3 stack. Some say the ring's paint is made from the same base material as augmentation tattoos. They are both nigh indeligible pigments that take considerable effort to erase, let alone bleach. Interesting. The first step is always but a single animal, and with every quest for art and verity, another beast is layered atop the previous specimen. Interesting. And then we have you guys here. Oh, look at that skill. It's got blue in it. Okay. We'll call it blue. If the middle uses their tattoos for self-augmentation, does that make the ring's tattoos more brands that, when forcibly applied, weaken their enemies? There are beasts that fall in and out of vogue within this fool Falvism. Yes, but a true artist must take fierce pride in that single animal as the underdrawing which best represents their unique self. Despite this wisdom, however, there are some who flit from beast to beast, as though the self is nothing more than a costume to be worn and discarded. Interesting. Interesting. So reverse augmentation tattoos that basically give debuffs. Huh. I think I'd rather use you here. Yeah. Okay. And then I don't know if I have anything special with, like, these things. Like, clashable guards. Especially because we have a fucking, like, Faust here. Like, I have no idea how she's working, man. We're just kind of here. She starts with 10 charge. It's kind of crazy, actually. What? Charge ID that starts with charge? Is that, like, just a unique thing? Is that... Oh, or is that a Hongler thing? Is that because they're both here? Upon entering the encounter for the first time, gain plus number of ring allies on the field times 2 corpus ingredient count. Oh! Okay, that's cool. So there's, like, a bunch of synergy there. Skill end. If the skill dealt HP or shield damage, gain plus 5 corpus ingredient count. Okay, neat. Okay. Good to know. I'm sure there's a ton of other shit here that I could read through, but... Yeah, upon entering, gain 21 viewing the tableau. Ring Apprentice Faust on the field, gain 2 protection at turn start. Turn end, lose 2 stack. When Ring Faction Identities use a skill, lose 1. If you does not have it, replace your skills. So it's like a counter almost. Like, it counts down from 21. Similar to how the other one, or like how actual Callisto worked. And once it reaches 0, like, awesome, cool things happen. Got it. This is a banger. They all have that passive, or both do. I don't know if Mersal and Ko do. Nice. Big hits. I have no idea what we won or lost there. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that looks cool. Alright. Having that charge off rip, though, is really good. Being able to fulfill conditionals like that. Oh, and her clothes are already off. She's taking her clothes off. Whoa. She is already naked. Naked Faust has entered the field. I can't tell if it's better to have her in Iron Maiden or not, though. Like, I don't know. It feels like kind of weird that it just automatically, like, shifts, you know? I guess I could try to read. Upon entering the counter for the first time, gain Iron Maiden. If this unit has artwork fascia, the unit loses Iron Maiden and then gains the self-unbound flow state once per encounter. When staggered, recover from stagger, not encounter. Ooh. Excludes 4 staggers. Ooh. What's this? Minimax speed +2. Deal plus 20% damage with base attack skills to enemies whose speed are slower than this unit. Doubles the amount of speed, clash power, damage buff gained by this. What the fuck? Okay. Damn. There's a lot to these guys. Oh, I know her passive is kind of ridiculous for middle members. The unit has 2 bleed inflict count instead. Okay. Cosmetic stagger bars are in vogue right now. Yeah, remember my entire, like, stagger bar rant on, like, how I don't like how they work? And now they're like, well, I mean, we could just get rid of them, I guess, retroactively. Okay. Wait, what is that passive? Needs a rougher touch for this part. Okay, let's do it. Ooh, I want to see this attack. Yeah, so the hand she uses is the one that's in the gallery. I noticed that. That hand immediately caught my attention. I don't know. I kind of want to do like a ring mirror dungeon team. Seems kind of fun. Like, I like these guys. I don't know entirely what they do, but they look cool. It's interesting to get like a newer age bleed team with such like powerful bases for them, right? Like 2 ring maestros in here, man. I don't know. That's crazy. All right. I'm gonna press the win rate button actually. Ooh, yeah, that's like a scary skill actually. Rodia ain't a maestro. Oh, okay. Right, we don't have an ID for that maestro. I just thought about that. I honestly thought that she might have been, and I just didn't like clock the names or whatever. Like Rodia might have been Benoit, because I didn't actually know what their normal names were. I think it's like Dose or something. But I was thinking like maybe there's a chance. I wasn't entirely sure, but I suppose not. Dosen is a rank. Okay. I'd imagine they're saving the Maestro for the rerun then. That would make sense, right? It's equivalent to a capo, I think. Gulp? Okay. Lots of blood feast on the field, at least. Okay. But yeah, so probably have to deal with those guys. The 3 ranks in the ring are Student, Docent, and Maestro. Okay. Only 3, really. Nothing above a Maestro. Considering there are 4 types of kappas that can range from Dennis to Li Hang. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that, because I couldn't remember if he was a capo or a Soto capo, or however that all worked. Valentina was en route to be a Soto capo, or she became one and instantly lost the title. Dude, look at him go. The animations are just so cool. Mersal just beating shit with his fist as normal. I like how he, like Mersal, he was like stroking it. It was called like visceral strokes or something. Like he has like a fist, but he's actually like clawing it like stroking a paintbrush, which is really cool. Valentina's a Soto capo, Li Hang is a capo. Yeah, I mean, Valentina was 100% stronger than Li Hang. Yes, yes, he's stroking it. Yes, yes. Now, the question is, where do we go from here, though? It's only the first door, and the impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear I thought that was it for me back there. Events of this nature. won't be frequent. We were merely beset by ill luck. If you just listened to me and picked another door, we wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Chat, we almost got cooked there. L. Hohenheim. Like, why even drag me into this if you aren't going to trust me? Weirdos. We would have opened them all at the end of the day. SD. SD? What's that? Same difference. Which leads me to wonder then. Like, I'd imagine most of these doors are going to lead to ring galleries. So maybe we'll go to, like, a less intense gallery. I don't know. Again, why shorten it like that? Just say duh or something. Or just spell it out and say it was anticipated. That's W-A. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition. Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the ring are going to have more back doors they can access, you know, like ways to get here. Those Falvists won't be able to cross over anymore with this door completely locked down, right? That cannot be asserted with certainty. Are you saying more might come? The corridors and back doors have always been the ring's turf, Clock. Okay, so yeah, okay. And those Falvist beasts have endured a long-standing faction, or have endured as a long-standing faction within the ring. If they've got that much history, they must know many back doors. Both the origin and destination points. They just come out of another door, you know? Alan clarified what Ryoshu was hinting at. Yes, compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternate routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration. No need to concern yourselves over much. Over much? Who the fuck says that? Even if that were the case, it's unlikely they would move on to the House of Spiders so soon. They could always rush for a surprise attack, though. Even that Falvis Maestro seemed to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation. I mean, yeah, if the House of Spiders fell, like, I wouldn't want to rush head on to the people who took them down either. Like, they were strong. The situation. The logical scope of their concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, the possibility of additional traps beyond the back doors, and the like. Once all backdoor-related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts. This operation is more important than I thought. That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault? Ryoshu lifted the sheathed sword with an irritated frown. And that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly. That quivering most faint. 'Twas seen by all, indeed. Damn, I saw it too. Is it possessed or something? It looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryoshu was talking about the scabbard. I mean, yeah, that's like your daughter, dude. Like, think about that for a moment. Ryoshu's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting towards the back door. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Arya? Ryoshu, do you? Is it an SS? A demon edge? An enchanted blade? Which is it? What? Huh? It's probably neither of those. Nor is it a sentient sword. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Oh, is it a sentient sword? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Interesting. Sorry, she was like talking about that oddly. So, okay. So, yes. So, she doesn't have... Does she have memory of Arya or no? This presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. No. Okay. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Alan. Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away, too. I thought the end of Canto 9 said that. I couldn't remember if it was just Arya or other stuff, because she clearly remembers everything else about the House of Spiders, just not Arya, you know? Like, she clearly remembers her, like, what Arya Shiki is for, But, you know. Are we to return to the headquarters research facility then? No, that won't be necessary. There's a facility here that should prove more than adequate. Wait, what? So wait, we're just gonna go test Ariyashiki out? Question mark? What? Sorry? What? Huh? That's a little scary. What if we have to fight her? Hohenheim, I swear to fucking God, if you make Ryoshu go unstable like you did with Don, I'm gonna get you. Relics and the sign. Ooh, lore. Okay, calm the fuck down, Jesus. So yeah. Oh, and then these are like all the different places. So like that's the gallery. These are like the side rooms of the House of Spiders. That's the middle area, if I remember correctly. Interesting. That's the place we just went to. I see. Relics and the sign. All right, let's go in. I don't want to take too long because I know this interval is long. I saw like a YouTube stream of it, and I didn't get any spoilers from it because it was already streamed. But what is it? I could very well see it was like 5.5 hours. So Hohenheim brought us to what looked like a research lab, lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes. The House of Spiders forward base. I see, so this is like a field operations place. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. This is a forward base constructed by Limbus Company following Operation Spider-Pyre. It did not exist prior to the house's fall. It's intended for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed during the operation. Irregular phenomena? An example. Research subjects, such as a spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Sinner number 11 sign and the manifestation of possible future. Oh. Looking around, I spotted Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him. Oh, hi, Sinclair! The same people who had dragged him off earlier. Oh my god! They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who had tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather after work. Hi, guys. Hohenheim, how long will the examination take? With Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded, the analyzer device should be available for the relic now. Which means that it should be finished in an hour from now, at the latest. Wow, we can just put it in the fucking magical machine that analyzes things? That's great. Where's that been all my life? The scabbard rattled again at the mention of an hour. Oh, because time, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fucked up, dude. You can't do that. You put Arya in something. I'll be back in an hour, said Ryoshu sillily. Like, I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. It's moving again. Does Dante know about Arya? It's moving again. Come on, Ryoshu. I think that Ryoshu's sword can even cut things away from Dante's memory. Because Dante, I feel like I remember in the Muga Ryoshu thing, mentions his memory of the people of Sora and Ren disappearing. Dante does remember Sora and Ren? Okay. He remembers Arya, but doesn't seem to know that Arya is the sword. Got it. Come along, Ryoshu. I expect you will want to witness the procedure. Fine. Ryoshu and Hohenheim headed off to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get to Sinclair then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions, when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. Hi, Bulk Up, what's up? It was Vespa Cabrero, or Cabro. I don't know how to actually pronounce that. With a big piece of paper covered in a crooked handwriting taped on his back. What, like, I'm stupid, question mark? Or like, it's like a kick me sign? Snack thief? I feel like I know who put that on. I feel like Rhodia and Ezra would get along really well. If we ever get an Ezra ID, it's definitely going to Rhodia. Manager. You're so kind. Oh. What the fuck are you doing here? Charon snacks. Mr. Stringbean ate up all of them. sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding. Verg, kick his ass. Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Charon also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood, I say as he munches on his snacks. Charon super sulky mode engaged. Not talking for half a day. Deploying super past bitter candy. Dude, you're not Vergilius. That's not, he doesn't talk like that. I refuse to believe it. Beep beep, mode disabled. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my book now? It's a little inconvenient for me. Charon forgives this time. Next time, no mercy. Such an odd troop of characters here. Such an odd group we have, huh? Best make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again. Vergilius looked on with an inscrutable expression as Charon peeled the snack thief sign off Vespa's back. Just like, I don't know, just seeing two color fixers just fucking arguing over snacks of all things. Like, that's funny. Loving the interactions between random characters. Like Charon and Vespa, sure, why not? Even better after the Intervalo, man. Like, that's the Terror T-Rex right there, you know? Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. On what little candy chance I have. Thank you. Vespa gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth. Dude, how hungry are you? Oh, wait a minute. I was saving that for later. I assumed you were being picky. Well, now you know. Yet I still see you gobbling up my share. His greed! Biblical levels of greed right here. He took my snack too, Verg? Kick his ass! Rodion Romanovich. He fool named her! I am aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each sinner is being funneled into your snacking half of the snack budget? Fuck his greed for a minute. Put her on the podium. Half? There are 12 of you. You are eating 6 people's share? You gluttonous fiend. Holy shit. Does her base ID have gluttony? How the fuck is her ego sinking or whatever? It should be, or gloom, I think. It's either sinking or gloom. It should be gluttony, man. I am aware that okay, yada yada. Now you're rating the LCE supply as well. Chill, that's how it's been agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What? First, Vergilius is talking about his fucking candy credit, and now Rodius the Black Silence? My friend sent me that yesterday. Only thing I knew about the Intervalo going in. I hope the next frame I click, we just see like a 4th character appear in the frame as Gone Angel starts playing. It's like a fucking shitty shitpost. Like, besides, that's that, and this is this. He just appears right there. Someone would totally make that. The lines on Vergilius's brow look deeper than usual today. Hoping to help him out of this endless cycle of snack-related headaches, and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near our guide and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. I just imagine Vergilius in the middle of this shit, looking at the Black Silence, Rhodia, and Vespa, done with this bullshit, and like little Tante just looks at him and... TikTok? TikTok? Hi! Hi! 3 color fixers. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign? Dante is inquiring about the outcome of the research on the sign. I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it. I feel like it's been forever since we've gotten to chat with Virgilius. The observation of the sign has so far been limited to 2 individuals, the manager and Sinclair. So we do have the sign, which I think has been established, but I couldn't remember. Due to the limited accessibility of the phenomenon, the only verifiable information has so far been its existence. He lived during nocturnal sweeping? Yeah, and he's just been gone since, other than the beginning of the Canto. Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult. Where would the sign even be on Dante? I don't know. It could be anywhere. It could be on his chest. It could be on his arms. It could be on his balls. Like, Faust has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign. And the same would go for the researchers. I don't know. Maybe another one could. Even Sonia said only a select few people could perceive it. If there are more individuals bearing signs, there will be a wider pool for a comparative analysis of statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate no suitable reference exists. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where this battle took place. By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Demian and Sanson? Wait, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some superpowered future self and just wreck everything? Well, assuming they got super overpowered in the future. Even Sonia? I should step in and put an end to this subject before Rhodia gets the blues. I don't think so. From what Ishmael and Faust reported back then. Right. Sinclair from the future said that each sign carries a different power. I do remember reading in the Project Moon posting, you guys were talking about that apparently in an interview, someone in Project Moon said that Heathcliff bears something similar to the sign that he was born with, which is really interesting. I don't think we'll get any like talk on that this intervallo, but it's just interesting to think about. Oh, you know. What's up? Holy shit, it's him. That's that, and this is this, right? Yeah, it's like the whole thing. They knew what they were doing when they had Rhodia say that, right? Like, someone in the fucking like writing room was like, I have the funniest idea, guys. I have the funniest idea ever conceived. You think it comes from either the ring or the river beneath the manor? Which the ring could be a relic from. Interesting. Bro, where are you going? He's like leaning into my pets, but he's halfway off the chair doing it. So the Earl King stuff was innate to Heath in the same way the sign's innate to Sinclair. Right, right. Yeah, it was like something he was born with. Maybe, you know, those layers of light rings Demian used to finish off Cromer, or Sanson dragging us into his story. Those could be it. No, that's called Mang. Aye, that doth seem plausible. The Sanson dragging us into his story could actually make a lot of sense, though. So none of that is information we can confirm yet. Demian! Demian, can you, like, appear like you have multiple times already? Correct. As you've stated, any discussion of this subject would not venture beyond the realm of wild speculation. Nothing has been proven yet. Ergo, fear would be an unnecessary response at present. The Sanson's story was the golden bow? This is, at best, grounded in superstition. But it would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth a hypothesis from the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self. Also, hi, Zhang! Hi! Hi! I haven't seen him all, like, intervallo. Oh, that bit about the sign maybe being some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise position of the hypothesis was that the fundamental principles of the sign's working may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics. What is that? Damn! That strong? But as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated. I see. Then nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off for that research. Oh, you also thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway? He's getting pissed. No, I mean... I'm kidding. Just thought I'd try going along with the mood. Aw. Oh, look at him. Oh, that's my little chick. He's hatching. The old Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. He's really changed lately. For the better, I think. So, did anything happen that we should worry about? I stuck close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Just took some blood, a small skin sample. Oh, and they were also checking if the sign reacts to electrical stimulation. Yeah, and I had to fill out some questionnaires too. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness. Aw, what nice cute little medical surveys. Good thing they didn't pry his brain open and harvest its knowledge. And your memories of that moment have yet to return? No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Faust said they only exist within my future self, so... Wait, but for my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? Well, no, not really. A paradox, it would seem. In such a case, that Sinclair is merely one branch among many future or possible futures. If the future unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more fleeting than dust, too diminished to ever reverse their course and trace their path back to the self that exists. Is that the theory suggested? So basically you're saying that like there's so many different futures that like, you know, like to try and trace it back would be really hard, question mark, because of like all the branches. Not a certainty, but a plausible interpretation. Here you go again, more of that nonsense only you lot understand. Oi, memory or not, that future guy still came out of him, didn't he? Whoa. And some part of him's got to be left in there somewhere, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever. Perhaps he could still pull off some of those tricks from back then. Yeah, more Sinclair upscale! Tricks from back then? Heard you kicked off proper out there. You even pulled out that trick you picked up from that plastered old geezer, right? Yeah! Oh, I like how they're keeping that in mind. Not just that, he was using that Mang technique quite effortlessly, too. What? The glowing ring thing? Yep, the glowing ring thing. He had 2 of them coiled around his weapon. I used the glowing ring thing? The glowing ring thing? No way! This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it. Alright, so what exactly is that glowing ring thing? Anyone? Anyone know anything about the glowing ring? Virgilius, over there in the corner, guy who can use the glowing ring thing. You mind explaining what the glowing ring thing is? We'd really like to know what the glowing ring thing is. Maybe some techniques that enhance physical capability? I mean, I guess that flashy aura that makes you real tough's one part of it. But there's got to be more, right? Okay, good to know that Shin is visible. Like, they actually get aura when they have Shin. Charon, explain. True. Dunno. Could be a secret finger thing they pass down to their members. Technique, gear, something like that. Look at it. That black Coney leader, that Li Heng prick, and the nurse fathers we fought. Whole lot of them's fingers, ain't they? Which one? Who? That Li Heng prick. Interesting. Li Heng mentioned. I mean, did they not? Virgilius has used it, right? The notion seems to unravel, for even among the LCD, there are those who came to wield it. And Virgilius, too. So what? Only the proper hard bastards can use it? Some posh top-end trick, is it? Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinners slowly turn their gaze to Virgilius and Vespa. So do they just like see who has more Mang, like in fights? Is that how they determine who's the strongest among the strongest? Like, yeah, my blade's got 5 Mang to it, you know, it's pretty good. Fucking Jia Chu with the 5 Mang. Or Mang, whatever. Oh, appreciates with a face full of food. I only learned to wield it from my team leader, too. I have a sensory understanding of Shin, but I can't claim nothing too profound. However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they're all without proper sources. Rumors? We also had the people that were beating the shit out of Dante at the start use Mang. That's true. They circulated among elite fixers and association leadership. That there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs. A rumor among fixers, sayest thou. Okay, is it weird for me to say that, like, I really dream of a day that Limbus kind of shakes up the fundamental gameplay. And if we ever do see ourselves being able to use Shin and Mang and all of that, it's tied to ego almost. And like, I don't like the fact that all of our Mang and like Shin is tied to IDs, right? I think that's kind of lame. And I feel like if we're just going to be getting IDs that are able to use it, and it's never something that we learn. Now, note, by the way, that I'm talking like fucking a while from now. Like, I feel like our Sinners are nowhere near close enough to being able to wield like Mang. Maybe Shin eventually, but I don't know. I just think, I don't know. Although we did see Sinclair using, which implies that the Sinners could learn it eventually. But, like, I guess I'm thinking from more of a metagame standpoint. It would be a lot better, or I think it would be a lot better, if instead of it just being tied to IDs, it was like a unique aspect of battle that existed, right? Like, that may be similar to Durante, I guess? Like, but not quite. We do need to shake up for the combat. Exactly. Like, you know, I don't think it's something that you could just, like, hit off a rip. But I'm saying it would be a really good thing to do. You could do a couple things with it. One, you could tie it to Aleph egos. That'd be kind of interesting. But it might take away from the, you know, pizzazz of it. Two, it'd be really interesting to see it used with base ego. What better way for the Sinners to use Mang in a universal way that you don't have to worry about clashing with all the IDs in the game than to have it incorporated into your base ego, right? Like, I feel like that would make a lot of sense. Uptie 5 egos, that's not quite it. It would have to be something more intricate with base ego. I just think it could be interesting. The other solution is to, you know, give every ID a unique interaction with Mang. But the thing about that is, what happens if, like, Rin Sang used an ego that gave Shin? Does he get 2 Shins? Or Thumb Salt? I mean, you could either simply... Well, honestly, if you're thinking about it like that, then, I mean, you could just simply have it where it doesn't interact like that. You already have a Shin, right? So, you know, that actually makes those IDs easier to balance. If you want to do something with an ID, but you don't want the base Shin to maybe, like, you know, maybe the base Shin effects are, like, too strong for that ID, then you give them a unique Shin, you know? Or, I mean, at that point, you could make each ID technically have a unique Shin. Now, would it be a fucking pain in the ass to develop a unique Shin for every single ID? Yes. But it could bring back a lot of old IDs, you know? Like, maybe they have a really good Shin. But it'd also be 2 different Shins in this case. I'm not entirely sure. You could have multiple stacks of Shin. Valentina had multiple stacks. Arya also had multiple stacks. Well, there you go. It's just really something that I would like to see added as an actual element to the game, eventually. You know, maybe once we're out of, like, Inferno and, like, towards, like, Purgatorio or whatever. That's kind of my thought process on it, you know? You incorporate this power scaling system, and eventually I'd love to see this power scaling system. Granted, I think before we ever see it, we're going to see Aleph Ego, right? Like, I think that's going to come first. I feel like we're getting to a point that, like, Aleph Ego's gotta come soon, right? Also, sorry for this mid-story, like, side yap, but I'm just thinking out loud. But what if our Inferno IDs and egos just vanish when we get to Purgatorio? That wouldn't work as a monetization scheme, man. It just wouldn't. It would fuck the entire game up. I would love it, actually. Like, if we just had a soft reset. But lore is funny. I think it'd be amazing, personally. I think it'd be, like, an amazing, like, soft reset to, like, what's happening. But gameplay-wise, it would just be hell on earth, right? But anyway, I really feel like we gotta get Aleph Ego soon, right? Like, granted, I've said before, I don't think we get an Aleph ego until we have an Aleph abnormality that we can encounter. Like, because if you introduce an Aleph ego, that means we have to introduce an Aleph abnormality. But the problem with introducing an Aleph abnormality is you'd probably want the Aleph ego to be in the Limbus Pass, right? So that everybody buys the Limbus Pass, yada yada. But by putting an Aleph ego in the Limbus Pass, you're now spoiling what that abnormality is going to be. Which they might just do because fuck you. But, like, Aleph needs to be introduced through the main story, not through gacha or pass. Genuinely, this sounds crazy. I think the first Aleph ego should be free. I'm not even kidding. And you should get it after you do that level. Genuinely. Like, I think Aleph ego should be locked, depending on their power level, behind that story point, right? Like, I think that'd be really neat if you locked it physically behind having to do that like, story node. Judgment Bird was WoW and had Aleph ego. That is true. Still waiting for the time we finally turn back the clock. Starting from the start, resetting the story. That'd be silly. We run it all back. I don't know. I'm just thinking. Like, I feel like Aleph abnormalities. The problem is, I want Aleph abnormalities to be the best thing they could possibly be. I want them to be a surprising story reveal, right? That, like, catches you off guard. And I want the fight with that abnormality to be impactful to the story and hard, right? And I want the ego to, like, clearly shake up what defines an ego. Like, I want it to be, like, I almost want them to be, like, completely different things from, like, WoW egos. Like, WoW egos already took it a step up, especially with the way they started to divide SP among, like, turns, and the way that they scaled power-wise, some of them requiring multiple uses. I specifically really like Honglu's WoW ego from last season, and Gregor's WoW ego from the Arknights collab. But Aleph egos kill the center instantly. That would be lame as fuck, though. Like, I'm not saying I want it to have a ridiculous drawback for being insanely strong. I'm saying I want it to be insanely strong within reason. Whether it be a ridiculous cost, whether it doesn't even work with Superbia, like, or something like that. But kind of think the next Battle Pass ego will be Aleph, since Mersal already has 2 WoWs. I don't see a problem with stacking up on WoWs, though. Like, genuinely. Like, I feel like one of the problems with introducing the WoWs as early as they did is they very clearly didn't have a handle on the first 3 tiers. And we had a lot of Sinners who only had, like, 1 or 2 of the earlier tiers. So I feel like they really have been padding out the selection. Personally, I hope Alephs only have Corrosions. That'd be interesting. I feel like introducing the Alephs to the Battle Pass is lame. I will just be really fucking annoyed if the next Battle Pass has an Aleph in it and, like, we were, like, told ahead of time, right? Like, that would kind of suck, because I'm pretty sure they showcase all the egos before the season, which just really blows, man. Like, I want it to be a dramatic story surprise. That would be dumb. Yeah. Like, I really want it to be a dramatic story surprise. I don't know. Imagine if the first Aleph egos were variations of the Sinner egos. Just saying. Just saying, that'd be crazy. That'd be really cool. All right. Just putting that out there, you know? Like, it wouldn't really make sense, but, like, you know, just saying. Imagine an Aleph ego that requires you to use the base ego. But I guess that wouldn't really work, because then there's variations. You don't always have to use the base ego. Man, fuck you. It would be kind of cool if in order to use the Aleph ego, you had to use all your other egos. Annoying, though. Anyway, I'm going to get back to the story now and shut the fuck up. Apocalypse Bird ego could require you to use it 4 times. True. A rumor among fixers, sayest thou? Yes, even the technique to manifest it. How-to tips, really. Spread through hearsay. Oh yeah, that tracks. The super rookie column in the latest mag bonus vid? Bro was really popping off with it. Straight up aura fire. With a shiny mag wrapped around the weapon. She said it! No way! It must be that my eyes are yet to privy to seeing such a marvel in a video. Wait, you serious? It's in the latest issue, literally on the videotape in the back. Maybe you missed it? Videotape? Alas, for many a week I have been stranded from Effie, leaving me a chance to read not only the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. No! We've been stuck in fucking Hongyuan, and I can't watch my fixer tapes! She can't get her fix, man. Woe is me. When I return, I shall feast through the night upon those noble exploits of adventuring fixers. As Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Otis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. Can you use Mang? From what I recall, the Mantle of Shin grants its users a high degree of physical enhancement. There is no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it. Yeah, that's true. That power relies on emotion and will for manifestation. So almost like a subsidiary of the light. Its output is not consistent like prosthesis or augmentation. And depending on how it is used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. You mean to say that it would exact a toll upon the mind? I can walk you through the fundamentals if you'd like. From what I observed, it appeared to be a technique reserved for those of considerable strength. At our current level, it's not unreasonable to assume we could make use of it. It'd be really funny if, like, Ryoshu's Shin would only activate if she's at, like, lower SP because she's fucking Ryoshu. Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research. And according to her, physical strength itself has little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield Shin. As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is, in essence, a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know the proper method of training. Vespa's brows visibly twitched the moment the Yellow Harpoon left Vergilius's lips. Oh, he's so happy. He's like, that's me. I'm the Yellow Harpoon. Job Eclipsicle? Dude, I hate working. I'm completely stripped of any rank. Yeah, wait, where's your... Oh, we finally took moderator from you, I guess. Someone finally did that. /VIP Partly Cloudy. The newest Twitch partner coming soon. Partly Cloudy. You put in your application, right, dude? I'm hyped. Soon he's gonna have a little check mark next to him. Yeah, doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title. If it gets accepted, it will. Otherwise, I will be at Twitch headquarters tomorrow morning at 9:35 p.m. planting a bomb. A love bomb, a bomb of love and happiness. It's a confetti bomb of confetti. Yay! Oh no, Partly Cloudy got unmodded because we had to time him out for a redeem. Already sent it to Dan Clancy. You're fucked, dude. I'm sorry, Dan Clancy. I was kidding. I don't even know where Twitch headquarters are. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title, the Yellow Harpoon. Oh, he doesn't like it. Well, it fits, I think. He's got those yellow stripes on his clothes, and he uses a harpoon too. Can he argue with that? Yeah, but the red gaze is raw. Like, imagine if they called him the red, whatever the fuck his weapon is called. If I were to exaggerate, even Sinner Yi-Sang's pre-contract self could manage to learn it. Yeah! Even that weak baby bitch Yi-Sang could have learned it. That's crazy, dude. BlackRock granted moderator privileges to Nipple Nick. Thanks, BlackRock. It's Nick's turn. Fair enough. Why must the self of mine be chosen as the point of comparison? Well, because you're the wimpiest one here. He even felt bad saying that. Whew. Don't let it get to you. Going from Sinclair. Even so, it would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contract as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited. Oh, fuck you! Unless you rely on particular identities or come upon an extraordinary circumstance. Oh, fuck you! Okay, so we're not getting Shin as a concept, at least. Shame that. Would have been useful. Hey, then what about me? Can I learn it too? Kira, who had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. He doesn't outright rule it out. Yeah, but he says, like, come upon an extraordinary circumstance. Like, which basically tells me, unless it's through an identity or through, like, an epic story moment. Come to think of it, the Middle Earth's father didn't use Shin or Mang. I will say, for, like, sinners, it could be neat for Shin to manifest during, like, big story moments for them. And then you might not be able to get it after that. I feel like the story moment's the bigger implication there. The thing is, would they be able to use it permanently after that or for the one time? You know? If anything, you could technically argue that the unique passives the sinner gets each Canto are like little Shins, you know? Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get stronger without a stupid crutch like that. Huh. It wasn't that he didn't teach you. He couldn't. He was a man who probably never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place. Damn, Vespa. Damn. Poor girl. Vespa's response always come back with dripping always come back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turns to the topic of the fingers. Kira must have noticed too, or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. The middle fraud father, true. Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling into a blend of frustration and something that looked a little too close to sadness. If you want to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes, you will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. That is, assuming the company decides to tolerate your continued existence, he says with the Roblox man face. I already said I get it. As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal, closer to a threat than you are an ally, strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable because the manager and the sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line and you will be the one who pays the price. There was nothing in what Virgilia said that I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers. And left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings towards her. I know he's telling her she's going to be killed, but she's got to be super excited seeing the red gaze. I think Kira has a bit more of a hold on herself than Dawn. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slipped back into their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversations about whatever had happened around the LCE. The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together. Damn, it really did feel like an hour while we were doing that, huh? And before we knew it, Hohenheim and Ryoshu returned. I'm excited to see what we learn from that, then. Yeah, what if they just, like, came out that back door, though? Think about it. The ring, I mean. I do need to get up for a moment. Grab some more water. Yeah, Reckon soon. Whatever the fuck that means. It's probably something with Ryoshu. I don't know. Dude, I wonder how long this intervalo is. Like, five in? Oh my god, yeah, almost 3 hours in the stream. We're only 5 notes in. Like, what if this is like a 15 note intervalo, dude? Is there a dungeon in this one? I'm okay knowing that info. You do keep going on tangents. I mean, yeah, it's almost like I'm a streamer who likes talking with my chat. Nah, yes. What? Okay, that tells me nothing. I beat this in like 3 hours. No dungeon. Okay, you guys can't fucking decide, apparently. Me when I lie. I beat this in like 3 hours. Guy who isn't commentating to a Twitch chat. Give me 1 sec. This guy takes all my statements in the worst face possible. Yeah, I wonder why. He thinks I hate him? Yeah, wow. Well, almost like the guy who lies all the time likes to lie, you know? Anyway. Alright, so this will be Ryoshu's shit. And then I'm guessing we're gonna dive back into the ring stuff. I do not. Yeah, uh-huh. Okay, so then the Black Silence does appear, huh? Well, I guess he did, technically. In spirit. He spiritually appeared, huh? I heard him pissing. That was probably me washing my hands. Something you wouldn't understand. To present the conclusion first, no, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description. So yeah, okay, so it is an ego. Not a sentient sword, huh? Ryoshu's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver, almost as if it had taken offense. Fuck you! Somehow, I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts. One that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. The scabbard has its own will. Does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected? It is too premature to deliberate on that matter. The state of... We don't want to reveal that part yet in the story. That's like fucking 8 years of development from now. The state of existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at the moment. I assume they asked whether it can be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, and that the reconstitution of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and conditions. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances, but in the terminology of the lay people like yourself, such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? The lay people? Fuck you. Do I come off as someone who doesn't? Don't answer that. I can smell him from here. There's no need to fixate on the impossibilities of the present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for us scientists to hold on to. Right. But we may have uncovered a thread. Something that could lead to restoring Sinner Ryoshu's memories. Though again, that too is a ooh! A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment. Nevertheless, I like that. And to that end, yes, where are you going? Yes, further analysis on the scabbard itself will be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. He should still be in the ring nurse father's quarter. That will be all. Yeah, I guess we just went too long without movement. We needed like a little stimulation. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if for any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he constructed in our conversation. Interesting. I actually like the idea that we could maybe get some of Ryoshu's memory back. I understand why, but it really does suck when we get like character development that just gets killed because of something, you know? Like, I mean, Don's with Sancho, like, it was good, but like, nobody remembering what happened at Wuthering Heights Manor. All of Canto 4, pretty much, for the most part. I don't know. It just feels weird. All right, then. Before we go. I'm exaggerating. I didn't actually mean all of Canto 4. I realized that there weren't as many examples as I initially thought of. I think it was just the singularity. Yeah. There were more... Let me rephrase. I think the concept of just wiping Sinner's memories of certain things is like, you know? It's just weird when we lose memories. Like, it feels like we've regressed a little bit on the story. Which I never know how I feel about it. Yeah, I know Heathcliff remembers. Not entirely. I don't know. I worded it weirdly, but still, I just don't like the concept of it. It's an understandable process with the singularity. Yeah. With Ryoshu specifically, obviously that was a big theming of her character and the existence of Ariyashiki. But still, I think, personally, I think it really hurts Ryoshu's character to have her just forget Arya. Right? Like, I don't know. I understand the regression you were talking about. Yeah. That was my main point. I was trying to think of other examples, and then I realized I didn't have as many as I thought I did. So I just started making shit up. I just started lying. You know me. Anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their gaze, the sinners were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they'd been intently listening in on our conversation. Where are we to go? Ah, right. Sorry. Forgot the rest of you there weren't with us there earlier. Faust, Don Quixote, Ryoshu, and I have been checking where each back door leads. Oh, and Kira too. Hi, Kira. The prisoner of war? Executive manager. You talking about me? Yeah, I guess I'm working with them too. Yeah. Best remember to tread carefully. I hope she, like, manifests Shin by the end of the interval. That'd be awesome. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the executive manager, you will be held accountable without exception. Yeah, sure, whatevs. Kira needled at Otis with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. It's probably how most of her platoon treated her. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people, just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight to the ring's corridor. That was a close call. Otis and Heathcliff's hand shot up the moment I finished speaking. I'd very much like to accompany you, executive manager. I knew I could rely on you, Otis, and I'm guessing Heathcliff has score to settle with the ring. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, executive manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone your concern about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. You have your indispensable self proceed, to have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command. This cannot stand. I am afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety. I get it, Otis. You've made your point clear enough. Jeez, she hasn't rode my dick in so long, you know? I think seeing her so far in this intervalo, though, she's mellowed out a bit. I agree. Not keen on how I just keeled over the moment you summoned me. Feels a bit dodgy that. Better I stick by your side and scrap it out myself. I never want to fight that boss again. Not even terribly hard. I just could hit a single head coin flip. That's funny. Is this the intervalo they were talking about doing that weird boss thing where there's like a challenge mode? You probably don't need me to come along then. I guess you could just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan. I'm really curious about that. Is it not out yet? Oh. I think it comes out next week. A research yet unfinished holds my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure. I don't think I can be much help wherever you're going. I'll pass. I will follow if that is your order, manager. So maybe now we're actually going to be locked to a certain team. I don't know. Because, like, I'm guessing the idea of this is that we don't have to use the Malkuth thing, right? No, it's fine. Just get some rest. It'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I could always just do it. Yeah. For now, I should go see Alan again. Yeah, I get what you're saying, though, Pillow, about that becoming commonplace. I think it's good, but I think the fact that they're claiming that the Malkuth power isn't fully realized yet, but he's still able to just kind of use it a ton is weird. But I guess also how else is he going to hone it than using it, you know? And also, I'd imagine the end goal of the Malkuth power is to actually teleport the sinners physically to him, right? White Knight style. Saru, hello. More ring members. Seems like it'll be another chain battle. All right, let's do it. Oh, no, we still have everybody. Okay. Interesting. I hope we get to check in on Gregor, man. Like, bro's just been all alone. All right. Ah, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading into the ring's gallery. Why don't we just, like, peek our head in and then peek our head out? The next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff. Nice. Huh? Gatekeeping? Are you saying you have more to tell about gate doors? Yep. That door over there, pretty sure it connects to N-Corp's nest. Ah, that's how we're getting there. I saw Albina going in, all hyped up about some canned whatever it was. And that wooden door with bandages wrapped around the handle, Pop had gone there to cross out some vengeances. From what the book said, It's probably a turf protected by a thumb subsidiary or something. Unlike earlier, when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door, Kira was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seemed solid, even to someone as clueless about the back door as me. She's far more cooperative than anticipated, even after that Alan character roughed her up from what I hear. I mean, I guess she was able to, like, use the swords, and they did come back and, like, have her, or, like, let her come with. So I'd imagine that earned quite a bit of favor for us. Thanks, Lord. We're never doing conventional travel again. I want Mephistopheles. I love Mephistopheles. Yeah, you'd think she'd clam up out of spite. I wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us. Hongyuan is now our main headquarters. Yay. Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us. Frickin', I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know. Alright then. Based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter. Alan tinkered with the devices around him and flashed a couple doors with blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first? They all look about the same. Just start with the closest one. Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so shouldn't matter which one. Just as I reached for the nearest door as Heathcliff told me to, Ryoshu suddenly veered off, stopping in front of another one that stood a few steps apart. This door. It feels familiar. Cha-ching! You recognize that door? I think I passed through it a few times when I was little. Hardly had Ryoshu stopped speaking when a fragmented memory, painted over in parts, slipped into my mind. Ooh, oh, we're still getting more Ryoshu. Okay. Yoshihide. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know. Let's go for a walk. But I don't recall much about it. It hurt a lot. Like the dog? I know she had that dog that got fucking killed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That memory just now. Could it be tied to Arya? But how'd that make sense? I should have finished my homework faster. That sounds like young Ryoshu. Let's start with that door. If this intervalo is dedicated to, like, getting the memories of Arya back, like, that's kind of our end result here, I'll be really happy. I don't know if it will, but... Canto 12 is going to take place in Mephistopheles. Let's go. Okay, this one, yeah? Just in Mephistopheles, in the back door. Here we go. Impatient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. Whoa! This place is, judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest. Most likely a park. Hi. Every sod walking here is dragging some animal along. Means they've got money to burn. Proper rich lot, this place. So it probably was related to our dog. The walk the past Ryoshu mentioned in her memory, and the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicked together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru? Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Saru was a bit bigger by then. Oh? I thought Saru was like... Huh? Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Huh? I thought you, like, died as a puppy. Huh? Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, so this is after the dog got dogged on. By whoever the dogger was. I don't know who dogged the dog. The top dogger. Oh, I know. Want to go for walkies? You love walkies, don't... Oh, she's saying walkies! Oh, don't you, Saru? Oh, to see her toting over a dog like that. There's this workshop Dad always visits. There's the door there's connected to a park. We can go right now. Yay! Walkies! Ryoshu's childhood memory burned right into my vision before passing. That was her as a kid? Verily, such gentleness doth seem unlike thee, young Ryoshu. Young Ryoshu. She's pissed! Hey, clock. Who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly? No, come on, you know it's not something I can control. GG. Good game. Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see this vision of Ryoshu's past. This time, though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like we experienced in H-Corp with Honglu. Which probably means... Why are you all staring at me? That's so random, what the hell? Did you not see that just now? See what? You guys zoning out together? Yeah, we're collectively getting just like... collectively zooted. We're doing weed, Kira. You have to understand. Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Then again, unlike how it was between Lin Dayu and Honglu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense. Was that adorable hound thy companion of old, young Ryoshu? Stop calling her young Ryoshu! Indeed, my one and only best friend. And because of that, Saru will be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment, with a spiral driven through her. Every time? The first ever leash. Looking back, it might have been a kinder fate had she died sooner. To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal. How can such wickedness be born? What happened to Saru in the end? She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain. And I shut myself in my room, crying. Ryoshu ain't even 30 yet? Don's like mentally 5, okay? You were not someone else? Who else? Of course it was me. Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced. And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution. Said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was something he called the Beast Bone Blade. I remember that, yeah. A Canto that would whine and yelp in Saru's voice with every swing. Ew, no way. I always knew there was something creepy with Robo-Unk. So that's how he killed your dog, huh? No, he didn't kill Saru. That Canto was alive. Did you just say alive? Bloody hell. A right nutter. That psycho. A right nutter. Her eyes were embedded. Fuck you, Heathcliff. Her eyes were embedded in it like adornments, and they'd stare at me in accusation. The tiny heart beat as though it was quaking with fear. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, that's fucking horrible, dude. Oh, I hate the ring so much. Man. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands. Got me thinking after hearing all that. Why do you still mess with that art thing then? Let's be honest. After seeing something like that, you'd want to steer well clear, yeah? Right? Those things he called artworks were also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out other ring artworks outside Albina and her nurse fathers, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that. But yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes for real. I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first. Yet as I learned more, there were some facets that suited my taste. Thou findest appeal in those grotesque creations? Ah, man, exactly what the stupid guy wanted. God damn it. From what you told me about Callisto, it looks like he failed to stick to his own advice. But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one must never expect the understanding of others. You finished the intervallo? Nice. Thought you fought the boss like forever ago, though. I guess there's a final node. The uncanny, the horrible. There's a beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all. Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so. Nah, but bloody hell. How'd you end up getting used to that kind of thing? How do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artworks caused night terrors and nightmares for... The scabbard moved, and Ryoshu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation. Night terrors, crying from nightmares, in the house of spiders? There was actually someone who got scared of ring stuff back in your day? I need to check something. We've seen enough here. Go back. Wait. Oh! I thought she was gonna say for me. Oh, shit! She almost said Arya. Oh! Yeah, let's. Nothing else worth checking around here anyway. Ooh! So they're still there. Like, the memories are there, man. They're not gone. She stood in front of the artworks covered in sheets of cloth, lost in thought. Right here. There used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I do not know what kind of impulses struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch. Wait, wow, Jesus fucking Christ. Whoa, oh, hi, hello. Dude, I thought it was like a weird, like, creature, because the artwork appeared and then Arya's thing. Mommy? What's wrong? Over there. Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room. Oh god, look at the shadows of, like, the hands and shit. And she's pissed. Ah, you've returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attempt installation art of a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery. Mommy, people were screaming. Oh no. Oh, I'm so glad that guy's fucking decimated. W. Sinclair. Holy shit. But we're still learning about how awful they were, which I was not expecting. Dearest Yoshihide, Arya has reached an age where she may be introduced into the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem. It would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Arya will. Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Saru? No, too big to be Saru. Oh, I like her, like, clashing with herself. The lacerated memories can never be made whole, no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Arya, but it'd never truly reach her. I see. This hollow void. This must be Arya. The sensation and emotion for what's been emptied begin to entangle with Ryoshi's memories. And that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Arya together. The soft rattle Arya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with the small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. Interesting. So, it's not that she's remembering exact parts of Arya, but it's more she's remembering the circumstance and emotion she felt then, which is in turn leading her to understand it a little bit. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out, but unfortunately, none of the places we ended up at stirred Ryoshi's memories any further. Pretty much nothing here. I think we're done. Quixote. What? How'd they get in here? Oh, hi guys! Startled, Kira pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. Those ring assailants from before? Did thou not say thou hast sealed that door earlier? How then do these villains come to stand before us once more? They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route, another back door. As you can see, their objective appears to be retrieval of the ring nurse father's artworks. Get on with it! We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out. Oh, I mean, like, okay, then take them. I don't give a fuck. Wait, but I thought Robot Unc was washed. Yeah, fuck that guy. He's got so many fanboys and fangirls here. Does his artwork possess value in and of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect? Think about it. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, they are of little value to both our companies. Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them. Yawn. Pretty funny. But imagine how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name and on their description plaques. Pretty unsavory. Oh, it's like Ryoshu's name on them? Interesting. Someone made art of female wild hunt Heathcliff, and I wish to unsee it. Well, there are infinite mirror worlds. I'm pretty sure gender-bent mirror worlds probably exist. I don't know if that's established or not. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon... Oh, they do, actually, technically. But they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer and LCE personnel stationed here, Executive Manager. If only we could have retrieved Tibia, that would have went for billions. Yeah, true. It'll be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. Otis is right. Better to wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio doesn't buzz with Sinner's replies this time, but it should be fine. Should be fine! Ah, don't worry about it. Alright. Let's do this shit. Whoa! What? Why do we got this one? Hello? Why the dramatics? Okay. What? Struggling. Wait. This one feels a lot worse than last time. Huh? One-sided guard. Okay, well, I can at least do that. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't actually mind doing that to the counters. Odd. Oh, but they still have counters up. Damn it. Okay, well, at least I can try to do as much damage as humanly possible. All right, go. Interesting. Why are we getting this one? Because I doubt we're going to be getting the new guys quite yet. Because this wasn't what played last time, right? I don't think it is. I definitely would have remembered. Go, Kira, go! Go, Kira, go! Go, Kira, go! Yeah! I saw her clashing down there. Look at her go. I wonder how Kira would react to Kira Ishmael. All right, let's do it. I actually like the power counter there instead. I just want to make sure we're ready. There's an odd number of them here. I think there was 5 of them. There might have been 6 though, and I might be stupid. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, Haglu. You suck ass. Okay, this isn't the extended version of it, which is interesting. But I don't know, we could have like 2 special enemies towards the end. But I doubt we would in a chain battle? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Look, man, in order to have fun in the chain battles, I have to act like I'm strategizing somehow. Guess we're battling the furries now? Yes, pretty much. They're filing in from the convention center, and they are being impaled with hardened blood. Dude, holy shit, they're beating our ass. Yeah, can you just kill them, please? Jesus. Go, my Rhodia. Holy shit. Divine Light of Heaven does not shine on hairstylists. Did you get, like, the world's worst haircut? What? Is this Ricardo talking? Dude, holy shit. Okay. What? Why do you have light on you? What? Why are you using your skill 3? What the fuck? Huh? That wasn't there. Or oh no. Huh? What? What? Huh? Why was she in the spotlight? Okay, yeah. Just take your clothes off. Yes, get naked. Whatever. Do as you need. Damn. Fucking awful clashes here. Like, actually atrocious. Hungler, what's your charge looking like? You have quite a bit. Launch power, convert the final coin in the skill. Oh, but you're more of a final power guy, huh? Not a coin power dude. Interesting. And you're more dependent on the bleed, so what do you use your charge for? What the fuck? Odd. Can't say it's what I was expecting. What the fuck? Okay, let me look over you real quick. Yeah, you don't... Well, I guess you do for that. Odd. Okay. I think we're good. They just wanted to reuse this track because it's a banger, honestly. I don't blame them. Or they're lowering our expectations so that for the next time when they decide to reuse it, it's like when the Falvists come in, the docents or whatever. Then they come in, and so we're not expecting it. Okay, like I'm just gonna win rate you guys because like fuck you. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Honglu, beat the shit out of everybody. Would you?
항상 저희 영감을 일깨워 주시는군요. 이제야 친해졌네요. 저의 뼈로 틀을 잡고 저의 살로 채운 혈관의 두께.
Maybe he was on to something with that weapon made out of human flesh and bone. I think we should invest in further research on this. Don't you guys agree? I think I like win rating. What the fuck? Okay, great. Yeah, that's just there now. Phenomenal. Yeah, like he just did that, you know, for fun. Like, all right, dude, whatever. All right. Everyone's got fucking hard blood armor, so they're chilling. You're dead. This guy is fucked. There's never been a more fucked guy in the history of everybody who has ever been fucked ever. If there was a being fucked competition, this guy would win. That's how fucked he is. Yeah, no, okay, bye. Now, these are the biological weapons I want to see in the battlefields of the Middle East. Truer words have never been spoken. That's what I'm saying. With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them? Ryoshu kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but fortunately, no other ring members were in sight. Oh, dude, like, imagine, like, you know, you're on, like, a battleground, right? And it's, like, the scene of, like, a kid about to be, like, killed, right? And, like, someone swoops in to save the day. But instead of, like, Optimus Prime or, like, Freddy Fazbear or some shit, don't ask why those were the two I chose. It's Callisto Honglu with the sword of, like, human ligaments and bones and flesh. Like, are you going to be happy about that one? Or are you going to be like, ah! I don't know. Just thinking about that. What? Don't worry about it. Freddy Fazbear ID? I fuck with that. Ryoshu kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but fortunately, no other ring members were in sight. Right, but where the hell were those lot coming from anyway? Weren't just the first wave, had more of the sods legging at him from the back like they'd been lurking somewhere else. According to the tracking log recording by the surveillance devices installed here, they appear to have crossed over from another corridor. Another corridor? What precisely does the designation another corridor refer to? The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with the batches of toys on display, your company, if I recall correctly, designated as the corridor of the middle nurse father. Oh. I suggest we relocate there. Your assigned tasks here have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of all these corridors and their connection loci. Your cooperation will be most appreciated. So, judging by what I've noticed about backdoors don't connect to just another back door. They connect to a corridor filled with other back doors, and you can access them all there. Like how the back of the bus works. The door in the back of the bus leads to a corridor, which is kind of its own pocket dimension space with other back doors. Like each of the center's rooms, I'd imagine they're actually back doors that lead somewhere or something. But I don't know. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she was going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she just locked in on a decision. Sure, I got stuff to tell you. Like hella stuff. So she's decided to walk the path of being awesome and cool and swag and epic. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so. I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as home, and my memories of it are all fragments at best. That fucker. So evil. She's been so profane. I don't like Alan. I know why he's written like that, but I still hate all the corporate speak and stuff. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I think he's not meant to be written as a likable character at all. The scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshu in the only way it could. And accompanied by its tremors, we began to move toward the corridor of the middle. Yeah, honestly, if we walk out of this intervallo where Ryoshu doesn't fully, like, remember Arya, but at least understands the emotional connection she had with her, and is able to bond with the scabbard in a new way, and create, like, new memories, I kind of like that, actually. Accompanied by its tremors, we began to move toward the corridor of the middle. Alright, let's do it. This has to be the section of the story with the most F-bombs overall. Oh, for sure, yeah. Ryoshu's fucking all over the place. Ryoshu fucks. Hello. School. I'd imagine, as with most intervalos, we're probably looking at about, like, somewhere between 12 to 15 notes. Question mark? Would you guys say we've crossed the halfway point yet, or no? Dude, I love how I have both of the April Fool's things here. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. So we're at about the halfway point. So I'm just looking at how much dill I have. Alright, I guess we'll head right into it then. Let's do it. I've been thinking, I don't know, I might like sub these guys out with something. I like this Ryoshu. I think she's funny. Fuck it. I'm putting on that Ryoshu because it's funny. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Let's get some lobotomy ego up in here. I want to make things silly. I don't give a shit if they don't count with anything else. Okay. The fourth note is just as long as speaking node. So it was the first and the third. I see. So there's just a lot of fucking speaking notes. Alright. The heck? They swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh? Nice. Fret not. I ask thee thither half of thy worldly possessions. Articulated fixer figurines. Video game cartridges. Oh, she stole half of them? I'm not talking about my toy box, okay? I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's gone too. The couch too. Damn! Damn, bitch, you live like this? You got nothing. As Kira said, only a conspicuous empty space was left where the television and family couch set used to be. Oh, those? LCE researchers hauled them away. From the sound of it, they're going to set them up in their staff lounge. That's awesome. As for the leather and the ornaments, they said they'd be selling them off. Yeah? Otis seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile as she spoke with feigned nonchalance. Who knows? With sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd become more receptive to the idea of returning those items. Assuming much. I never said I wanted them back. Yeah, I mean, you did kind of live in, like, a pigsty, for lack of a better term. You live in the back rooms. Your place is very backrooms core, actually. Anyway, I'll tell you all about what I know, so come this way if you want in. Those two doors here, made from paper and wood, they connect to S Corp. And that one reinforced with steel leads to V Corp, back streets, where, having lived here and made frequent use of the doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying where each door Wayfarer Company had asked us to explore led. This is like insane. We could teleport anywhere in the city in an instant. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. Good work. All data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation. And this one leads to the Library of Runa. Until there was just one back door left to open. I know this isn't anything new, but I gotta say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient. Them portals, too. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp trains either, is it? Yours is as simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me you'll outpace your business rival in no time. I'm a bit hard-pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using back doors and portals, but since your intent was to claim Wayfarer's superiority over the current W Corp, I'll take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Every technology comes with a cost, Heathcliff. Aptly said. While this has been a work day relatively free of casualties thanks to the quality information you provided, do understand that Wayfarer Company's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance. Yeah, it seems like these aren't something they can control. They're almost like just something that appear. Literally, they take you to the fucking back rooms. Like, I mean, what, you're telling me they just stock this with lines of shelves with stuff? Like, and carve these areas out and place the doors? I'm telling you, dude, the corridors are just the fucking back rooms. Each of these services is fraught with life-threatening dangers for our employees. Some never return after embarking on a pathfinding journey. Some are killed with, are killed. Wow, I thought like killed was a different word for a second. Some are killed while battering monstrous entities, whose exact natures haven't been confirmed yet, that appear in the liminal space between paths. Dude, literally the back rooms. It's literally the back rooms. It also costs a pretty penny to keep the secure path, well, secure. I'd say our operating cost is on the rather steep side, especially considering that we're also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market. Yeah, because anybody could technically start pathing this stuff. Thinking back, I don't think I'd ever seen Alan enter a door to a location with his helmet off. It must be one of his precautions, just in case. That'd be, like, interesting, though. I know they talk about, like, Project Moon spin-off games. Like, imagine a Wayfinder one where you, like, go through back doors and explore different parts of the city. That'd be cool. Go through the corridors. Maybe his dry smile and unsettling lack of reaction to anything are hints that he simply seemed too much to be fazed by most horrors. Still, our work's gotten considerably easier for this job thanks to the help from everyone here. Honestly, this partnership is working much better than I'd expected. Very well then, let's take a look at the last door. Ah, it's the door Papa used to walk through all the time. I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar, salty smell tickled the tip of my nose, of my clock hands. Whoa! This one connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area, it seems. Hello! It has been a minute! Giant Stingray port ship. Look at that! Welcome to U-Corp's Giant Stingray port ship. Stingray, huh? Why does that ring a bell? Hang on a minute. It's that place, isn't it? That port ship that has Stallone Doom. No way! He's approaching! Ricardo! Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder, as if the sheer weight behind his words terrified him. Oh, doth it signify then that we shall finally be made audience to young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious? If only we had some coupons! Hey, Heathcliff, crack open them pockets! Quit with that luscious nonsense, lass. Why encourage me now when you're so cavalier about blasting my villainous arse back at the lake? Indeed, alas. 'Tis true that punishment wrought upon our merry band hath severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the coupons to use would remedy thy pain a smidge? Ah, bugger it. Well, stop saying, like, all these fucking British slang terms. Like, what? Anyway. I ain't even got anyone to spruce up for anyone. Or anymore. Damn, that's fucked up. Sweet, then can I use them? We were regulars at that Molay place, Papa and me. Papa would ask the middle fam for a favor, and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. They'd give away a hair coupon for every 10 visits, you see, so I'm even yapping all excited. Kira, who seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. Yeah, she remembered, like, her Papa. You know, the like... Just right in half. Right in half. Look at the scar. You know, that Papa. That one. It's the person who possesses plush trap. Thought we were about to get a single crumb of a hint to Dante's identity. For what? Huh? Kira, yada yada, her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scruffed the pebble away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hella care for me. So why? But it's also true these guys went out of their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Ugh, why's it gotta be so complicated? I like watching Kira struggle with that. Matthias gave you that unaesthetic bullcrap? The heck's a BC? Oh god, I was gonna say bullcrap. Yeah, let's go get you dripped out, Kira. Bro, listen. Like I said, that's not how you shorten these things. For some reason, Ryoshu seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym. It was reminiscent of that self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. Oh, I like that, though, because she's, like, the Arya would always correct her. And Kira is very similar to Arya in Ryoshu's eyes. I just kind of clocked that. Ryoshu's new adopted child. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translations became reliable enough, the sinners had less reason to voice their frustration with Ryoshu's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me that she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. If your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games he was into were pretty retro. Must have been annoying to play along. At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit, though. I know aught of that conflict within thee. Trifling and apocryphal as they may be, yet we are all compelled to peer hinwards at the interests of the family. I like how Dawn's, like, talking about our blood fiend stuff a little bit here. I think when we're talking about an intervallo that's so closely related to family, having the blood fiend there is a pretty good thing. Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I needed to know these things if I wanted to chat him up and talk about a mutual subject, so... Stop puffing! He'd tell me about you all the time, Yoshihide. Proud shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or, yo, this was Yoshihide's fave, you know? Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that his words weren't worth shit. I once thought of him the same as you do now. A good man. At least among the nurse fathers. Caring enough to bring me gifts. But one day, I realized he'd never understand the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended on it. One day, thou sayest. Pray tell, was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man? That... I don't remember when or why. Just that it happened. Probably something with Arya, yeah? Wait, I might know this. Wasn't it something that happened at school? Papa told me that things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school. Bullshit. I've never been to school. I never even thought of wanting to go to school. But you know who did? Matthias must have been talking out of his ass again. Huh? No way, bro. I even saw a clip of it. What? Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me how to use these doors. I even saw baby you going, I'm off to school, Dad, in that video, so I'm pretty dang sure. I don't know. I might have been Arya, but I don't. So yeah, because Arya is out of everybody, or is only out of Ryoshu's memory. So she hasn't been concept incinerated, similar to how Catherine was, right? Because with Catherine, it's probably the assumption of, like, literally any evidence she ever existed is gone, right? Similar to how concept incinerators work. But, you know. Sometimes I try to think back on the idea of concept incinerators. Because if I'm being honest, all it takes is, like, one evil dude to throw the concept of a chair in the incinerator, and then everything's fucked, you know? Never really thought about that. The narrative gripping Ryoshu by the collar of her shirt and screaming, you have a daughter? Yeah. Hey, Ryoshu, you remember that daughter you had? You know, your daughter? You know, the one who went to school? And the one who was the entire reason you came back to the House of Spiders and left in the first place and had your entire character arc? Yeah, that daughter? You know? The one that's on the sheath of your sword? Just saying. I would likely destroy the very specific model of chair. Not all chairs ever. It's cost-based. Okay. I see. That makes sense. As Kira went on, Ryoshi's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her. So much of her memory had been mutilated. Dante's notes explain it better. This was from the recent ones we got. We can check it out when we're done if we have time. Ryoshu didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school or had never even wanted to. And I once glimpsed that fragment of my memory that made her say that. Oh, he's doing it willingly now. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is a blank, a subsidiary of the ring. Academy. You sure it was a school? Not like an art academy or something like that? Academy of something. A-C-A-D-E-M-Y. Academy of Art? Yeah. An art academy or something? Wait, that kind of makes more sense, yeah. Must have been an academy, not a school. Academy of Art. Ryoshu muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. And after a brief moment, she turned toward me with an astounded scoff and a look of mild irritation. Clock. You deserve a smack. just a little like, No, there was no force behind that one. Like a mother scolding a child. And lightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for? This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been just fine without him. But at least I got to remember the incident that changed my perspective on Matthias. Yes! More reason to hate Matthias. Like, probably the worst nurse father of the bunch. More reason to hate him. I'd say, like, the nurse father shit list, Matthias at the top, then probably, like, Callisto, I'd say. Kind of a tie between Callisto and Valentina. Well, I don't know. Hang on. It might go Matthias. Okay. Objectively talking about how much they suck as a person, not how they specifically treated Ryoshu, right? Because if we're talking about how they specifically treated Ryoshu, the top spot probably goes to Shiomi, right? Like 100%. Okay? But like objectively how shitty they were as a person, like Matthias at the top, then like Callisto probably. Yeah, because he just like killed people and tortured them. Then Valentina. Then Rain probably. Then Shiomi. I feel like she had to have been the worst if we're not counting what she did to Ryoshu. I mean, even counting it. Like the pain they all inflicted on other people though, like. What's wrong with Callisto? They're just John Tremor. Callisto does not use Tremor. What? I think top one are Rain or Callisto. I don't know, man. Oh, yeah. Valentina did actively abuse Ryoshu and Lucio. But I don't know. Like, Callisto, like... Okay, the thing is, like... You know, obviously we've seen, like, the extended shit that's happened to, like, Ryoshu and Lucio. But, like, you have to understand that it's literally been established that everything Callisto made were while the people were alive. Like, I feel like we're so used to the gore and shit that we don't realize the true horror behind what Callisto has done to these people. Like, that description of what happened to Saru was mortifying. Like, you know, a little bit of drunkenly mother abuse... Personally, I would take a drunk abusive mother over having my innards turned into a fucking sword while I'm still alive. Personally. Okay? Like, I don't know. That's just me, though. I genuinely... Callisto might be worse than Matthias for that alone. Like, now that I actually put that into words, like... I can't think of a justifiable thing that any of the other nurse fathers did that we are aware of that is worse than Callisto literally mangling living human corpses and stringing them up like they're on the train in W Corp. Just saying. I'm talking strictly parent-based. I'm not including that. Yeah, I said I was talking about like overall. Parent-based, Valentina was probably the worst, yeah. Valentina was probably like, you know, the worst ever. Valentina was evil as fuck too, though. Did you hear how she was talking to Gregor about ripping off limbs? Yes, she was probably pretty bad in the war. That is true. The ring is the worst finger and it's not even close. Yeah. She's a war criminal. Yeah, no, I mean, true. I still think that Callisto is worse. Personally. Just saying. You know. Anyway. Dad, how do I go to a school? Damn, this was young Yoshihide. School, Yoshihide? Well, I don't see why you would wish, let alone need, to go to such an institution. When we nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. I think the ring has kind of become my second favorite finger, though. I'm still an index fan. I don't know. I'll have to see what this intervalo shows me. You would later find her unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than trudging through any of the Nest's formulaic education systems. But Dad, I saw him in a picture book. And I don't have any friends here. You have no friends. Oh, Rain, and it's pointless. But it is true that there are qualities that can be learned only through group erudition that engenders competition. Engenders? You mean when I get engendered? Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you into an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. Really? Oh, hi, ghost of Roland's past. I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. There is an Academy of Art, a subsidiary of the Ring. Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth. What does the prescript have to say? Hang on, ChatGPT, is this a good idea? The prescript approves. But Callisto, I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake. And how are you so certain of that? Do elaborate if you can, hand puppet of the prescripts, by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of a choice? Of what is right or wrong? Damn! Fucking rip him apart, Callisto! It's interesting how that, the beeper, like, genuinely governs, like, every action and decision. Like, he can live ask the prescripts. I just like the thumb in the middle, because I like regular criminal gangs. Alright, we know what Garlic does in his free time. And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. Callisto had found me a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course I would, when all we ever did was nod along to the lectures and spout purple prose, all while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing. Ooh, Ring Subsidiary Art Academy. Our lesson today will focus on corporist techniques. Now, take a good look at the diagram here. Then the mannequins before you. Weave the blood vessels in the same pattern as the diagram and... I don't even know why we're learning about corporate stuff in this day and age. Oh, hello, miffed child. Right? I don't get what the point of this slog is. Tying and shaping blood vessels to make a color that a drop of ink can do better. I read that in a book. I'm more excited to learn about cubist technique than this crap. I'm done with all this theorist crap. I want to be a cubist now. But maybe I want to be a triangleist. Why are we talking about shapes now? What? Hi, Whitebug. How's this very short intervalo? You know, short. Honestly, why is this washed up movement even a part of the curriculum? It's just boring, shallow gore stuff. How the fuck have you never heard of cubism? I don't fucking know, man. Like, I haven't heard of anything. Everyone knows that the polygonists are the worst ever. Exactly. Like, I was like a put the circle in the triangle hole kind of kid. All right. We'll leave it at that. No, it's it's gory, but it's boring and shallow only because you guys are bad. Only because you guys fucking suck at mangling human corpses. What? Oh, you mad because your daddy's a lame corporist? Oh, is he? No wonder her stuff is just that. Ow! I was taught that people who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked. Yeah, you beat their ass, Ryoshu! Them bad-mouthing Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I didn't have any special reverence or attachment to family like Matthias did either. It's just what I was taught to dislike. That's all. Just one of those tantrums kids at that kind of age have. Kids will be kids and all that. And, oh, yeah. Yeah, like your daughter? Like your daughter? Your dead daughter? Who, kind of, your, like, semi-alive dead daughter? Yeah, you remember her? Do you remember your daughter? The daughter that we've all been talking about? The daughter that you had a bunch of flashbacks on? Do you remember that? Do you remember that daughter of yours? Just saying. Just saying. Like, damn, bitch. Like, you lived like that? Holy shit. I'm home, Dad. Hey, buddy. You're home early. Oh, man. Must have been playing rough today, huh? You got dust all over. No, that's blood. Got into a fight. A fight? Yeah, they kept saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked them. What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy? On my cheek. Oh, he's gonna fucking kill them. Oh, he's gonna fucking kill. Oh, Matthias is about to murder 17 children. Oh, no. That's not good. On my cheek, but it's okay. Because I punched them this many more times. This many more times. Did I do good? That's my girl. Dad? Where are you going? Oh, you know. Just got some business to take care of. Why don't you sit tight and work on a coloring book? Dad'll be home before you know it. Oh, Matthias is actually about a William Afton this shit. Oh, no. He's a purple guy. Yeah, you get it, Penguin. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Okay. Is it bro business? No, it's family business. Hang on one second. Sorry, I just thought of something. Alright. Why'd Jericho Games message me? Oh, Jeopardy Link! Hang on, I gotta collaborate on this video with Jericho Games. Hold on, this is really important. Huge! Alright! Yeah, this is the Jeopardy where I got my ass fucking handed to me. Huge. Alright. Sorry about that. More subs! True. Yeah, I'll talk about it a little bit later, but I did mention in the Discord earlier, I probably won't be working on videos for like a month. So we'll talk about that in a little bit. Anyway. Alright. Family business. I ain't seen what's so bad about taking care of your own. Them snotty sods don't learn respect unless you beat it into them. Huh. If only he'd been a simple-minded fool like you, then the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head. What? Papa, I meant the middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You hurt a member of the family, that automatically gets you written up in the book. This stupid kid punched my daughter's cheek? I see. They will now be a 4-limb amputee. What is it called? What's the thing? I don't know. Anyway, videos or streams. I'll talk about it in a little bit. Let me finish up the intervallo, or at least this node. I'll talk about it in a little bit. Yeah, and he did what he did in the end. Oh! 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 Oh, in front of Ryoshu? Huh? There you are, Yoshihide. Is class starting already? My diligent little girl. Wonder who she takes after. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, parent-teacher conferences didn't go over well this year, man. Fuck. My dad be wildin'. Fuck, dude. Definitely did the William Afton thing. Well, there's no dead children, sadly. So he's not exactly William Afton. The least violent middle response. Why'd he kill the teacher? Anyway. Dad? I know. I said I'll be back before you know it, but I got a bit lost trying to find my way through the ring bastards' tricky mazes. You know how they are. Oh, yeah. And there are so many sniveling brats here. Oh, did he say that one like pat in the head? Sadly? Gulp. Well, as for their crimes, they slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. As for the instructors, well, anyone agree that they did one sorry job of keeping these tykes under control. Dude, Tyke and Sons Lumber Co. Like the FNAF fan game. In that case, pursuant to Title 2, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading. They clearly don't got much use for what sits on their shoulders, eh? How do you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he? Let's go! More reasons to hate Matthias! Could you get rid of the text box? I did earlier. How dare he? Such senseless, barbaric violence. Uncultured, uncivilized animal. Do not be discouraged, dearest Yoshihide. I vowed out yet another academy worthy of your talents. It is a much more significant and prestigious institution this time. I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Matthias won't dare force his way into such a place as he did with the previous academy. I like that he was actually mad. That's interesting. Oh. Don't wanna... Yoshihide? I don't wanna go to an academy. I don't wanna go. She's just a baby. She's just a baby. I don't need friends anyway. She's just a baby. No. For all his posturing, nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matthias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped he, more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear, because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety, because I was worried about... I don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. It's where Arya was, yeah. Interesting. Hang on, sorry. I just want to read over this again. Sometimes I read things, and then I don't actually clock them in my brain, so I want to read it again. Okay. So, whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world. The scabbard, which had been stirring lightly as Ryoshu recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. Me! That's me! That's me! I'm that guy! It's doing that thing again. Ryoshu patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Arya, a memory without attachment. It appeared to me almost as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Ryoshu's scabbard and my device. He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. But Catherine's existence, unlike Arya's, was erased by the golden bow itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. I feel like a golden bow could bring Arya back, if the power were harnessed correctly. Pretty sure one of the kids in the foreground is actively bleeding, clutching the stump where their arm once was. Oh, maybe that's the one that hit Ryoshu then. From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure from your childhood. Huh? Yeah, I didn't know that Roborunk was such a radical guy. He sent you to an academy like he wanted and even got angry on your behalf? Oh. No. Hazy memories. Almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callista left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads. Heads? Yes. Decapitated heads from the incident at the academy, threaded together into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sorry excuse for an art. He's sorely mistaken if he thought some low-effort bullshit like that could make me feel better. God, he didn't even twine the blood vessels together properly. What a fucking amateur. Could have spared us the details last. Well, with that covered, do you guys want to head back? Hang on. Ricardo! What's up? Gonna get that luscious treatment before heading back? Shut it, you. That ain't it. No! No! Look there! There's blokes walking out of the salon! Aw, man! Aw, man! Fuck you guys! Falvus, ain't they? They found us. No! Dude, I got so excited! It will not be odd to find a field branch of the rings aren't moving in different districts of the city, especially that of the Falvus scale. However, various evidence, such as their masks and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention, suggests they're in the same pack as the ones making regular incursions into the House of Spiders. This is LCB speaking to Team Leader Allen, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence. Copy that. Then why don't we... Holy shit, guys, stop! Bloody hell. We're never seeing Ricardo again. What? Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle protected turf. Cause a scene and Bros and Sisters of the Middle will be here any second. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We've already drawn the ring's unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after this to the House of Spiders too. Sounds like you've got a GI. Good instinct. Talk. Ever played whack-a-mole? Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back through the door now and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk in through that door. She puts forth a sound strategy, Executive Manager. As long as there's no high-ranking officer among them, it would be to our benefit. Well then, let's do as Kira says. Dude, I so thought the Ricardo baiting me. I so thought we were going to see Ricardo. That was quick. Elm blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before we finished the lockdown sequence. Due to newly emerging complications past the door, we've concluded that this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the ring. This location, you say? Ah, wait. That door leads to a zone under a syndicate or a wing's protection, doesn't it? Better idea to fight here, then. Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake. Nice! It wasn't long before the Falvus began rushing in through the open door. I didn't want to summon them while they're relaxing, but, well, guess it can't be helped. Oh, sinners! It's time! And I summoned the sinners back to work. Come here, sinners! So, the practical use of this wouldn't really... I like how we're getting all the music again. So, like, I don't think this will be a reoccurring thing. All it means is that we can have the sinners relaxing or resting in a certain place and move with a less, like, noticeable party. Being able to work, like, covertly, not covertly, Dante fucking stands out like a sore thumb, but being able to, like, exist in a smaller party can probably help in some situations, right? So I'd imagine that's part of why we're doing it like this. Bang, bang. But, like, mid-Canto, if the group's ever split, there's probably a good reason for it. Like, the first time Dante ever used it was at a very unopportune time. It was not a good thing. It was just all he could think about doing. This one used to be my least favorite theme of the Nurse Fathers, but this one's grown on me a lot. I think my least favorite is the Pinky, Ren's theme, but even then, that's like a big I don't, like, it's still good. You said something about not making videos for a month. I'd rather not talk about it in combat. I want it to be something I segment off. Probably something we talk about towards the end of the stream. It's just such a banger, dude. I've liked this intervalo. I really, you know, like, as somebody who went through the whole game, like, about a year ago, the earlier intervalos, if you compare them to these are entire Canto parts, dude. Like, with the info and the stuff that we get, like, just saying. It's a lot that we get from intervalos. Yo, Honglu, you don't need to do it to that guy. Yeah, you really don't. Yeah, all right. It's just a lot of content, which I'm very happy about and not complaining about in the slightest. But it's just crazy that intervalos are such a, like, big deal now, you know? Before, they were kind of just things that happened. I guess it also helps that I'm sitting here for like 3 months, like, I want more Limbus Company. And so the interval is kind of giving you that, you know.
외면의 예술을.
Dude, how many of you are there? Oh my god. Kira, fucking Violet breaking smash these guys or something. Okay. Just kill everything. Kill everything. The LCD segments ate the runtime of what? Canto 9?
친해졌네요.
I will say Canto 9 definitely had quite a bit of fodder in it. But I don't mind. I like Canto 9 still.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Giving us more exposition into the inner workings of Limbus Company and the LCD makes them now on the table as like good reoccurring characters. Necessary setup, and now that we have this cleaning up Ryoshu's aftermath, I feel good. The fodder in Canto 9 was not that bad. No, but you know what was bad in Canto 9? The fucking 8 bajillion, like, ring amalgamations that we had to fight. That was bad. I had a problem with that one. Gemini arm. The mannequins can go die. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but now we're never getting that distortion detected visual novel. True.
무덤으로 돌아가라.
Well, the thing is, now I think we're more likely to get it because they're characters we care about. I mean, what I don't understand is that they want to make a distortion detected visual novel. And I think we've had a discussion similar to this before. Why don't they just make it so that it's accessible within Limbus Company, right? Like, I guess it would add more file size to the game, which you might not entirely want to do. But, like, you already have the tools. You already have the framework. Like, you already have the sprites that are here, right? Like, if it's just a purely visual, like, I don't know. This is made with host streams and duct tape. That is true. Me when I have to install every Limbus update to my C drive, because fuck me, I guess. I hate that Canto 4 had good story pacing that got destroyed by all the fodder fights with no story attached. So now it's associated with bad pacing. I don't mind fodder fights here and there.
마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록
When did I claim that?
지금 제 작품이 만인의 심금을 울리지는 못하더라도
I don't know. Miseries. Okay. Oh my god, Honglu, stop fucking busting. Is this the thumb area? I think it is. Hang on, I gotta go grab something real quick. And I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Got caught up yapping with my roommate. Anyway. Alright. Okay. And that about wraps up the middle corridor. Thanks to you folks, we managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going through the extra mile to check each and every door too. Made my life a whole lot easier. It's all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization. Next up, the Thumbs Corridor. But we actually found a lot of intel lying around there, so we just need you to check some of the doors in its basement. Intel? Are we gonna see roaches down there? The manager expressed interest at the aforementioned intel. Ah, that. In the Thumbs Corridor, we came across a bundle of papers detailing the comings and goings of the Thumbs members, and the orders they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago. Lucio's alive! While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in that corridor leads to. Valentina's shitty scrap papers. Got it. So, another thing I guess to note. The Fingers still had a stake in the House of Spiders because of the corridors. The fact that, you know, the middle members could get to their hair salon, the Thumb could go to destinations, the Ring could go to different galleries. Like, that was crucial for them. So I'd imagine there was a lot of traffic from the Fingers going in and out of here. She's been keeping up with that useless shit this whole time, huh? Useless shit. Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling to. They found one of her backup ticket hoards. I've marked any doors that need work with a drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. While you guys do that, I've got some leftover work to take care of over here, so. I've been noticing this throughout our interactions. But whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it, as if, though, he didn't even register what was just said. Recalling our conversation with Cicera back at P-Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. Understood. We will explore the areas past the marked doors and return here. Yeah, but emotions are important for Limbus Company. That's how we resonate with bows and shit. Thanks a ton. Well then. Without returning to where the other Wayfarer company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. I see what you guys are talking about in the chat right now. Part 1 and 2 felt like they could have been an intervallo for Canto 9. I don't agree. I think the pacing would have felt really weird if the build-up to Operation Spider-Pyre was not the first 2 parts of the Canto, and like it was just the entire Canto. It would have. I don't think I agree. I think Canto 9 actually worked just fine the way it was. I think it was just, if you define a Canto into its 3 parts and compare those parts, then it's going to hurt the Canto, right? Obviously, as people who played it on each part release, yeah, okay. Like, especially having, like, part 3 be basically the length of part 1 and 2 combined. Like, yeah, I get it. But I think Canto 9 was paced properly. I think if there was an intervallo, it shouldn't have cut into Canto 9's runtime, and it should have covered something completely different. All of Canto 9 would have been horrible as an intervallo. Yeah, and they would have had to cut down on stuff. I think it's necessary. I like the stuff that we get about that. Like Distortion, Detective, all the interactions we have with the Nurse Fathers, etc., etc. Would have either been too long or have such a huge cliffhanger. Yeah. I agree. Without returning to where the other Wayfarer company's employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Yeah, this is where we roached up, man. This is exactly where we roached up. Hey, there's someone in there. More of the Ring, maybe? Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the Ring. Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. Oh, it's the detective. Some stubbly guy, I don't know. And that annoyingly airy dude. Moses? Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Hongwu, respectively. Gregor! That annoying airy dude. Hi! What are you guys doing here? The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Haha, fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall. This is the 3rd time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once the consultation is over. Hey, hi, I'm the manager. Mm-mm. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Honglu's head. Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of, don't worry, Gregor, you made it through the explanation and the footage both. You're going to be fine, again. I believe in you. Oh yeah, he's just so fucking cooked, dude. Look at you now. We're right where it happened, but your arm is stable, see? I don't know, Builder. I just don't think about it too much, because we got what we got, you know? I get what you're saying. Ironically, fear tends to grow most unmitigated when it's distant and unseen. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't even see the earliest importance of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here. I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it. Or I don't know. Maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring at me right in the face. So what, they have a recording of the entire fight? My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on. And it's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things don't work out that way for me. Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. You sure about eavesdropping on him like this? That geezer's always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe now's our chance to learn more about him. He's sharing such a, IS about himself for once. Why walk away? IS. Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Ryoshu's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of exasperation. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Otis stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She's listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay, let's keep listening then. Otis was right. Damn it. She was right all along. The war isn't over. It never was. And it can't ever be over as long as this fucking joke of a gift stays attached to my arm. Barbed words. Now let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully it's become easier to answer now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. How? Oh, his cigarette's actually lit. I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can do to even brace for it. It's unstoppable. Like some kind of time bomb counting down to unleash a disease. You never know when its symptoms will set it off. Even Heathcliff, who was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred, stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that. At present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We still got a good chunk of the journey left. And eventually, we'll have to... No matter what lurks in the... Oh, hello! Otis Upscale, hi. No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners. Even if they've killed hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them? Otis has killed many people. A couple, at least 3 people. Hang on. Innocent people, by the way. Most of them being her own men, I'd assume. Probably, yeah. We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under that inevitable pressure? I like how Dante's cognizant enough to understand that. I see. You're afraid you'll end up hurting us. Well, that's... At first I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. It's a bit saddening to hear that. You know how it is, Honglu. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rocking good start. But through our journey, I've begun to think of you all as my comrades. Aww, and I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized that I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thugs with this arm, I was relieved. Imagine that. The same arm. My arm. A weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the Smoke War. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fella said I was an exception, the thought alone made me hope. Exception. A potential to be harmless, weaker than even a non-combatant like Yi Sang. It made me hope for a life that didn't sound so bad. We all know how that went though, don't we? Blew up in the worst possible way. And after all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again. Because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again. Because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again. I can't wait till this is voice acted. God, I love Gregor. The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before? Badly. Barely. Holding on to the idea that the living's gotta live on, and nothing else. This really brings me back years. The memories are so clear that it's like they all happened yesterday. Best you kick me off the bus before push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. Yeah, Honglu! You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. That can't be said for most people in the city. Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. Yes, Honglu. I guess you're right. If we're seeing this through to any kind of end, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some warmth to them like this one does. Boy, this consultation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something as traumatizing as yours, Honglu. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who participated in that war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, and even Valentina. That piece of work. Man, it's really embarrassing to go through all this consultation stuff and talk about all my deepest, darkest feelings. I hope no one's listening right now. That'd be awkward. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes as if there's something to be measured. When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it. But you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps that distance you from the past, you'd come to a pause to spare a look toward the path you'd walked. All those years I let slip by, all those that you slip you by, are dotted with fathoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. Still, if there's one thing common to everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. Such an interesting cast of characters here, to see them all talking like this. What are yours? I dislike loud noises, and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of war, like screaming comrades who resented me even as they lay dying, and the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry. But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. I've talked too much. That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in. Aw, man, they knew we'd been dropping eaves this whole time. I was actually waiting for just the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to... Ah, well, I would have had to share this with Manager Butter or the rest of you fellas sooner or later. So I don't really mind, but... What's she doing here? T.A. What? Temporary ally? No. Temporary accompaniment. Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys. Not ally. We would never give her that title. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I can get what this Moses is putting down. Well, yes, the horrors of war, I feel like, are something that are pretty simple to explain. People dying is pretty, pretty traumatic. You're right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door the Thumb Nurse Father was most attached to? Huh? No, duh. Duh. That's supposed to be obvious? Come on. Didn't you guys all see her? You think I'd just chat up a scary lady like that? You think I'd chat up the abusive drunk mother? Dude, she was beating the ever-loving shit out of Lucio every time I saw them together. Oh, yeah. He went down fighting you guys to the end, huh? Not a good time, Kira. Yeah. Said stuff about her generosity and all that. He fought till he died. Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here. I thought he was totally going to swap sides. Really? That lad? And why is that? You know the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him in a long time without the scary lady always looming over him. Or whatever. Lucio! Hi, Lucio! What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine? You! Oh! Oh! That's funny that Kira knew the whole time. Sorry, Upbook, I cannot read all that at the moment. That's like 3 whole dialogue boxes here. Look, I think you might be training wrong because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swings from this comic book. That is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have even a single deviation if it means to repay the debt it owes her. Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? You don't even like that old lady. Read like a book. A textbook. But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you? Bro, the heck you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were going to crash and burn before Yoshihide even came home. Suppose textbook and I had that in common. If this one doesn't know, let me redirect that question toward you, Senator Ryoshu. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the Thumb Nurse Father showed particular attachment to? Or the door she used most often? Why ask me? Fine, yes, I do remember. Don't even need the clock's help to piece it back together. It's that one. The one door that is here. The door with metal pieces dangling from it. Holy shit. I almost died out there. Son of a bitch, a fucking fly? Where did those G-Corp fucks even drag those gross pests from? Mom? Are you okay? Do I look okay to you, Ticket? No, not really. No, where's the hole in the ceiling? I'm fine. You know I don't break down easy. You should have been there to see me tear the head off that G-Corp vermin, Ticket. But Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot. Ooh. Here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this? But bandages for you. Is this kid serious? They've got truckloads of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back on the field. Okay, never mind that. Hey, this works. Mom? Sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Drunk abusive mother doesn't abuse child. She must be the best, guys. Oh my god. Must have been her years in the smoke war. Yeah, fighting in that war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched to every battle with a smile. Stop drinking. Oh, stop beating me too. Damn. Well, I guess that was her outlet, you know? Being able to just fucking squash bugs and shit. Like a blissful idiot who forgot that she was still neck deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. Well, the ironic peace didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone called the whatever that is, of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. That's when she went right back to drinking herself into a shit-faced stupor day after day. The beatings returned, and so did the edge in her profanities. It was pathetic. Hold on. Why, though? Sure, I was on the losing side. But wasn't Valentino on the winning side? A war hero at that. Ever heard of the regulation that prevents smoke war participants from moving into I-Corp and K-Corp nests? The common thread between these post-war rules is that they make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there, too. Ah, maybe veterans of both sides, then. Oh. But doesn't that mean the back door will drop us into a trench they dug during the war? Yes. And Gregor will be the one to open it. Wait, me? Yes. Others can do it for you. But what would be the point? You sure this won't just end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way. We do not have means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arms. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then what? It's trauma. His arm took control after his physique was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around. Isn't that so? Yeah, because he was doing the I stab apples thing. If you can come to understand that the war is really over, and that what others say, no matter how closely they echo the past, it's not necessarily aimed at you. Have you tried cutting it off and replacing it? Bitch, that is the Ungezeffikizer. You are not just cutting that shit off and replacing it. Okay? That's not how that shit works. Hi, Eternal. Then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphose at any moment. Well, why not? I just told you. While our suggestion may seem blunt, it's one of the basic treatment principles of M-Corp psychiatric centers. Ooh, M-Corp, huh? Are they the psychology place? Fine, then. Guess I'll open it up. Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handle, then paused, taking slow, deep breaths. And with one arm, he gently opened the door. Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines with our G-Corp banner held high. Is this the same one from Canto 1? I don't want to die. Yuri! Chuckle. It's nice to have a place to go back to. All right. Happy 15th birthday. But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far more messed up than I ever was. Ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You're nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters. How's the Intervallo? I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I thought I'd woken up from the dream. But I was still... No, wait. We're not going to have a battle node, right? We're not going to have a battle node next, right, guys? Gulp. Gulp? Question mark? Yeah, hang on. Okay. So, why don't you just cut the arm off? Oh, yeah. Why don't you just cut Gregor's arm off? You know, that would be so easy if you just cut it off, you know? You know, just the arm that you can cut off. Oh, it's so easy, guys. Think about how easy it would be to cut off the fucking arm. Yeah, cut off what? Cut off that? Right there? Uh-huh. Let's get some clashes going. Hang on, let's see how it goes. Alright. Yeah, just cut that off. Hang on, give him a sec. Yeah, get him, Vergilius. Cut off his arm. It's just so simple, right? Yeah, just use 2 Mang against him. Oh yeah, just cut it off. Just cut it. It can't be that hard, right? Yeah, no, not at all. No. Oh yeah, the arm that's going off the screen because it's that big. No, yeah. How odd. Yeah, it's just so simple. Yeah, he's green for an amazing reason, if you guys didn't know. What a great frame to end on, dude. Oh, you just cut off the arm. Size doesn't matter if it has a starting point. I'm pretty sure Gregor's arm is like baked into like the side of his body. So like you couldn't just cut the arm off. Like you're literally like I'm pretty sure. No, not his heart because it's his right arm. But like you'd have to like cut out like a whole side of his body. And even then, it ain't letting you. It ain't letting you. I'll figure it out. It's like playground rules, dude. Like, oh, why don't you just cut it off? Like, oh, well, you can't do that. Why? I so could. I could use the epic arm cutting off device. It's like, oh, really? You could use the epic arm cutting off device. Yeah, the device that lets me cut off anyone's arms. You know, I have the super powerful thing. Well, how are you going to put him to sleep? Oh, with the ray that puts people to sleep. Duh! Fucking idiot. Like, continuable. Thanks for, Oh, we can use him. Oh my god. Hi, Gregor. Hi. Hi, Gregor.
문을 열 수.
All right.
소재가.
Let's get our ring back together. Let me think. I want Mersal. Ring follows Mersal.
시험에 일정이
Coolio.
잡혔으면
Let's bring
원하시-
Gregor in. We'll bring in Bloodfiend Dom then if we have Gregor. Why not?
책임은 모두 내가 진다. 네,
드디어
Then
내
these two.
차례냐?
노
일인가요?
Oh, it feels weird not bringing Ryoshu in, but who cares?
저 살점을 찢으면
You know, it's part of his entire
더
body. Just cut off the rest of his
불쾌해지겠지?
body. Still part cockroach. Yeah. What the fuck? Where are we? This place. It's just a boring old office. I was kind of ready to be shook, thinking we were about to walk into a war zone or something. Yeah, the office with people that kill you. You recognize this place? Of course I do. My last job before Limbus Company. And my desk was over there. Oh, interesting. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. It lets you hide from the boss man. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out in terror at the slightest sound of metal clinking. Nobody will catch you. Nobody will think you're a bother to other people. Gregor grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself. You can take off ring Ojas. You max her out without... Oh, really? Oh, because Mersal gives 40%. You're right. Nah, I don't care. The only downside of this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. Higher-ups just had to holler, "Hey, Vedire!" And I'd scuttle right up to them. But others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I'd get afraid that I might cause an accident. Vet hire. Must be about the post-war veteran special employment. Where's my music? Right, but I couldn't possibly complain. Wouldn't have gotten that job without it, you know. Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most... Oh, Gregor? Head manager Ted? Are we actually in the office building? I don't understand. Like, I kind of figured we were in some, like, weird golden bow shit. Gregor whipped around, his hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in a clean suit standing behind us. Ted. Hi, Ted. It really is you, Gregor. You're like the most normal-looking person I've seen in the entire city. And I see some new faces with you. Oh, wait. You folks must be the account that the guys on the other team asked us to leave the meeting room open for. What? Landed a new job, huh? I see you've got a new employee card right there. Well, so how have you been doing? Me? Same old, same old. Well, enough. It's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? The awkward running into your old boss moment. Like this post if you were late. I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You were always a dependable guy. Is the pay good? How's life, man? Oh yeah, you were gonna sell that commemorative coin. Some kind of medal, right? Hope you got paid good money for that. Look at me, asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. Hope no one's hounding you with vet hire shit over there. Nope, not at all. There's none of that here. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an exec VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. Yeah, now you just have to deal with metamorphosizing into the young Gazeffikizer. Like, that's just how it is. Typical workplace environment. You know how many years I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profiteered from the war, pulling himself up by his bootstraps, and how in every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found? Blah, blah, blah. Preaching to the choir, aren't I? That guy, huh? Is he still taking his sauna breaks during work hours? Good. What do you think? His seat misses his ass every day. Oh, and get this. Remember how I used to call you special employment fellas Nepo Force? A few days ago, his name showed up in an HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the fixer office for a partnership project. There's about to be a vacancy in the office real soon. Hey, you want the spot, Gregor? Hey, G-Man, come on back. Yeah. Really? Isn't he, an actual Nepo? Thought he's the president's family. Yeah, man, it's that bad. It's what anyone ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's ever anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kind of like him. They hate how their glory days are behind them. Kind of like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. Why is there no music here? And hey, a backstreets kid like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back and it's all doom and gloom, you know? If you ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left is to go up. You said something like that before. Yeah. Honestly, I think this is good for Gregor, though. Talking with, like, an old employee. It's weirdly quiet. I don't know, man. Yeah. This is my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Oh, boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's a pretty unique prosthesis you've got there. No worries. But it seemed like you were on your way to submit those proposals. Gee, golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm going to get one heck of a scolding. Bye, Ted. Who would win? The head or Ted? My money's on Ted. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go out and catch up over a drink or something. Sure, if I get the chance. The man who seemed like Gregor's former co-worker hurried away, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. I can see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? Hey, not indoors. Moses, who had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former coworker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak. Many of us who returned from the war seem to suffer from a certain misconception. When we are told to remember, it does not mean we are bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffering. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. Ezra's a smoke war veteran? I don't think I knew that one. It's not like I remember because I want to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include your memory, or in your memory, the fact that the war has indeed ended. I have not read Distortion Detective, no. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Manager Bud. Can't say I can give you any reassurance, but just going on with my life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's going to have to deal with the aftermath. Gregor, who would always say the same to those suffering from cruelty inherent in living, still live on. Just live on. Yet even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. Today, the gloomy gray seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. I know I'm gonna go crazy and kill people again, probably, and attack us, but you're good with that. You're chill with that, right? This may be no more than a single ray of the sun peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It will probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but don't you worry. I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. Oh, the sun's coming through the clouds. It's almost like it's only partly cloudy now. When we emerged from the door, we saw Otis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she even followed us through the door. Huh? Were you here the entire time? Yes, I was told by that Allen figure that someone has to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed, and I think she was scared of what was on the other side of the door. Oh man, it's those asshats again. Weird. The corridor's not a place for those newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. I look past Otis just in time to see more Falvis pouring into the corridor through a different back door. They must be trying to find a way to get the Ring Nurse Father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all! Nice! Yeah, you tell them, Dante. All right. Dude, this interval is taking a long time. Yeah, huge. I like how we just keep getting the fucking themes. Dude, it's such a white battlefield with all the ring stuff. Okay. So just making sure I don't get my ass kicked. Okay. Oh yeah, and you can see like in Marcel's punches like little things of paint. Malchus for the nth time. Yeah, 4th time I think. These poor other sinners just trying to mind their own business and relax, and they keep just passing out. I'd imagine that's what the Honglu hitting his head was all about. Dante having summoned them. I will say, I hope we get to see like the actual like ring bosses or whatever soon, right? Like, I feel like we've been kind of dancing around the ring attacking us through the corridors. Because we still have the index and the pinky, I guess. Also, we do have some new guys here. First up has always been a single animal. Oh, well, you're like... Oh, they just have a different mask on. Interesting. They're still, like, roughly the same. I don't even know if there's a difference in them. Oh, dude. Fuck this. It's hard. Yeah, beat the shit out of that guy. My voice is starting to hurt from all the talking. I'm sure they're fine with it. True. I will say, though, like, Dante having the chance here to hone Malkuth is probably a good thing, right? Like, if he only used it once and then never used it again, that'd probably be bad, ultimately. I nearly got Foxied and Frick Bears. Dude, no way. Yeah, beat her up, Faust. Yeah, get him. A guy who does nothing for half the night. Foxy. It's out of order, so I don't think Dante can hold it just yet. Yeah, it's weird, though. Like, what does that mean? Like, again, my assumption is that, like, once it's in order, he'd be able to... Like, I wonder if he'd be able to literally teleport the sinners around. Even away from him. I don't know. Oh, rolled, actually rolled, by the way. Yes, get naked! Get naked! W stripping. Okay. Then we're probably fine here. Yeah, okay. Wonder what tip would be. I don't know. We'll have to see. Gabura is actually kind of what I expected it to be. It also proves to me that they're willing to get a little bit more specific with them. Like, Ira's not like any other one, where you actually have to select a specific sinner. And Lava's just more bullets? I don't know. Get 5 of every ego resource, which wouldn't be bad. Better than Superbia, probably. Sad that the fights in the corridor don't use the theme 2 version of the boss tracks. I mean, I don't think they deserve it, man. I don't think they're worth it. That and Malkuth also implies shit about what the light would have been capable of doing if the light ever got fully released. That's true. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm not sure. Dude, holy shit. He's crazy with it. I think Superbia might be the one I've used the most, actually. Why are you talking about Malkuth? Dude, I can't explain to you the entire Durante lore. Like, what? That's a whole shree to go down. Literally. Yeah, son, play the game. Exactly. Like, you're watching a Limbus stream. I can't explain every detail you don't know. Spelling an ego at the beginning of the fights can come in clutch. Yeah, Superbia is pretty good. I think I use probably Chesed. Not Chesed. Honestly, I find myself using Hakma the most because I feel like it's the least consequential to use. It's like, well, why would I want to use the really, really good one right away? So I use Hakma for like small inconveniences. Basement. I will at some point. Really? I thought you hated Limbus. Okay, I finally get to fight a fucking focused encounter, I think. Holy shit. Durante used it to eat your charges for the day. Yeah, it does suck how you're discouraged to use it sometimes, but I don't mind actually. I'm gonna get rid of Ringsang. He doesn't actually do much.
나를 불렀나?
I'm gonna put another Blood Fiend on. Just that is just kind of lame. The thing is, I would like it if we had more opportunities to use it, but we weren't forced to, you know? Like, and there definitely probably will be, I know, right? There will probably be more instances in the future where we might be able to. Actually, why would I use Barbarotis? Barbarotis fucking blows. I guess to make the Blood Fiend team more consistent.
소재가 좀 검 끝에 바라본다.
Where we have the most money, Penguin. Really depends. I really don't like Ringsang skill 1. I just don't like Ringsang that much. Once we dealt with the Favists who invaded the Thumb Nurse Father's destroyed corridor, we left for the Indexes and ran into a few familiar faces, waiting for us at our destination. Huh? Don't you guys have today off? Yeah, but I thought I might as well come along. Yeah, if you guys are going to keep getting summoned, it's, you know, you keep summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided it might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at the most unideal moments. Now I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but all 3 times you summoned me, I was leaning over snacks topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Today I learned that blacking out and waking up to a me-shaped indent in a cake I was about to chow down doesn't make for a very relaxing break. Sorry about that. I should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know. Tagging along because I needed some exercise, that's all. I appreciate the additional employee assignments. Now if you could share any information you know about yet another corridor. Fuck, what? Now if you could share any information you know about yet another corridor. That's not a sentence. I hung out here all the time, so I know this place a little. There was this super clingy, annoying little... no, that wasn't the masked dude. There was this other, There's something you don't remember? Oh, right. Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Oh, yeah! Rip Sora, bye. Sora? I don't think that name rings any bells for us either. Is that someone who used to live here? Yeah, well, Sora was the Index Apprentice, so she probably lived here. Forsooth, the Index Apprentice. Oh, pray tell, wherefore is it that the middle, the thumb, and the ring each have apprentices, yet the index and the pinky lack them? It would indeed be quite odd if a mere 3 of the 5 fingers kept an apprentice each. I guess this isn't something that Dante would have had to explain before. Retrace I might my recollections, yet I find it like following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal. No, there was someone, but I can't... The representations of the pinky and index apprentices are missing. No. To be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded and reduced them to intangible formlessness. How refreshing to hear the same impression from someone else, rather than myself for once. As it seemed that I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices, I retraced back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora. Huh. She doesn't sound like a very forgettable character. Well, the Ariashiki cut her into ribbons. That would explain why, though, it feels that I'm recalling a sequence of events, with the critical part missing in between. I can almost imagine her, giggling to herself like a creepy loner. And she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from anime. Like a fucking loser. I see. So that's why it feels like I'm tearing through each strand of a weave. Ryoshu? Let's say the world's made of strings or threads, Clock. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flow of strands that twine to compose one's existence. Cutting through the flow of strands that twine. Oh, okay. When an object is severed forever beyond repair, you'd think neither trace nor shape would be left of it. But now that you've pieced some of it together, it's almost... I get it. It's like some kind of twining threads. Instead of elaborating further, Ryoshu fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure. Damn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea of how it works, but it's the first time I'm hearing the deets. Dude, I hate it when the dementia meta gets fucking changed. God. Mario Sidus is 3 turns, if that's what you guys are talking about. It is, in fact, 3 turns. Papa had to go through 4 ramp-up stages and remove seals to, like, even make full use of his sword. Honestly, yours needs a trade-off. Your sword totally power creeps Papa's. That's so funny, dude. T.O.? There's plenty already. Oh, so true. Guess slicing your memories away is one hell of a trade-off. Sorry. Okay, does it do it anymore now that Arya's on the blade? Question mark? Like, does it slice away her memories? Okay, so I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor. Ah, I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time. Hopefully it doesn't drop us into an army of indexes. TPU. They rarely gather in big groups. She said that's pretty unlikely. Ow, what was that for, Ryoshu? Wait, did you just hit me with that sword handle? Yeah, fuck you, Sinclair. Oh, does Arya not like the translator? That's funny. I didn't do anything. But I saw it. I saw Ryoshi's scabbard, Arya, suddenly jerking to one side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. I won't slay the spire? Question mark? I'll slice your legs, snap your legs completely until you can barely walk. I swear this isn't a slander or whatever. Look, you poked me so hard that it left a mark on my arm. Here. Well, I didn't want to read too much into it, but the scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something. Whoa, what the fuck? What? Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making up these nonsense acronyms. He's making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating her somehow. Arya? Wait, that voice just now. It sounded a lot like Arya's. Dante, you saw that too, right? Ryoshu didn't do anything. Wait, really? It really wasn't her? Nope. Then it's decided. Oh, so she can talk through Dante. To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be. Which means that he couldn't imagine in his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him out of its own volition. It doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either. Damn, you guys bully him a lot, huh? Well, the lad's been long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin. Yeah, he got too much aura from that fight. We need to knock him down a peg. Chat, why are you guys arguing about fucking... What the fuck are you guys talking about? I see you guys yapping on the side. What? What? Are you saying Arya instead of Arya? Arya? Oh, Arya? What? Arya? Are you what are you saying? It's like pronounced Arya? What? Huh? What? Arya. I mean, that's how I've always said it. What? What? Arya? Arya? Question mark? Arya? I guess it's like I say this as one. Yeah. Arya? That's how I've always said it. Is it like Arya? I say it as Aria, man. That's how I'm saying it. I say the A and the R together, and then the Aya is its own thing. Aria? I missed the second A. No, I think I'm just blending it by accident. I say the I don't say Aria. It's just the way I say the second A, I just like slur it over. I just say Aria. Yeah. But the and the R kind of blends in together. Well, the lad's been long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin. I don't say like Aria. You guys think I say Aria. No. I do say Aria. Aria. It's like Araya. But it just blends together. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. Kira directed us towards an almost disturbingly normal wooden door. So featureless that I could have mistaken it for any of the other dozen doors we walked past in other nests. We were greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. What the fuck? Ah! Damn, bitch, you live like this? I think this leads to a basement. And emerged to what appeared to be an almost dungeon-like basement area. Whenever the masked unk's beeper rang, he'd walk through this door. So, who are they? The Index! Oh, hello! Signs of life. There are people living down here. Up until just a few hours ago. Why are you here, paper slips? We were only executing the prescript. I had it with these prescripts. Though at least yours don't make annoying beeps. The basement was stocked up with shelf-stable and non-perishable food. And the cells were all completely empty, save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them. It is likely that this dungeon was used to imprison individuals of varying features that may be required to complete a prescript. Oh! Oh, that's awful. So, like, people within the Index... Rain's dungeon, it says. Oh, that's awful. So they would imprison people with the sole purpose of, like, being able to carry out prescripts on them. Seriously? This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration. Among Faust's conjectures is that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking. Oh. Oh no, that's awful. I've not read Index Isang's Uptie story. I feel like there's like a political debate going on in my chat. You guys are yelling about like moving the goalpost. Guys, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. Well, you guys are talking about Morositas. Like, what? Sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them. Wait. That staircase right there leads up. Let's check out what... Oh, nope. That guy doesn't want to let us. Friggin' annoying, man. The heck are you doing? You cannot enter through this door. Oh, I see. Another griefer body blocking in the doorway. Okay. Move. I need to see something. The will of the prescript forbids you. Ah, oh, dude. Like that Library of Rune of Combat page. You cannot enter through this door. What do we do? Is it worth forcing our way in there? They seem pretty adamant about not letting us in. I'd prefer it if we stayed as far as possible from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean, prescripts. But nothing in this basement interesting. Nothing in this basement gives me any indication as to where the door connects to. Otis is right. We're going to have to get upstairs somehow if we want to get an idea of where this door leads. If Rain's been using his basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning that this door connects to some basement is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Still, if this has anything to do with Ryoshu's memories. Alright then, let's push through. Hi Folia, how you doing? Executing your command, Executive Manager. The will of the prescript is absolute. Is it though? Nah. I think otherwise. That's really funny, dude. New Rodian ID is kind of good. What? What? Prescript, paper slip. Attack and hit a center. Wow, what fucking lame prescripts. Okay, turn start at 0 to 2 grace the prescript. Again, this fact. Okay. The prescripts are delivered by many means. Their medium determined with finality akin to divine prophecy. To those who receive them, hold no power over how they arrive. Interesting. All right. Then what about this? Turn start. Oh my god, that's a lot of shit. Okay. Book the prescript target index. Some of you may already be aware that the prescripts are delivered through various means. Of these, the paper slips is the most commonplace, and the most preferred by many. Then, the question we must ask is, how many forms might the prescripts take? Do they all flow from a single origin, or are there distinct entities behind each? Unraveling these mysteries is the purpose of the Society for the Research of the Index. Now, would you like to join us and explore the answers together? Delivery. Boy delivery. An unmodest blade, assuming an unworthy of note. Yet, in following the prescript, the fulfilling of its directives, the aid of the messengers that emerge from unseen places, the teachings of the proxies, is it slowly perfected into a weapon imbued with a singular uniqueness. Interesting. So it's like, the blade is special. Kinda, okay, wait, so is that like meant to imply that, fuck you, hey, behave. I'm educating you on Limbus Company lore. You have to understand, my son. It wasn't in his ear. You got little ears. You have little ears. I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry. I'm trying to teach you Limbus Company lore. So basically, those blades, as they follow the prescripts, give them, they make them stronger, and they learn technique because they're carrying out the prescript. It's like the tattoos from the middle. Do you want to know about the middle? No, you want to know about the middle. No, the middle, that's where Ricardo's from. You know Ricardo? You like crippled half the middle. That's like half your lore, dude. Lock in. You like crippled half the middle. That's your lore. Roll in. Look at him. He's such a little guy. Well, thank you for bringing the boy. Hi, boy. He's so goofy. Why does he look like that? What? Alright. Anyway. Let's talk about Mirror Dungeons now. I hope you enjoyed the boy. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted by my stupid chud son. So that's interesting because all of the fingers so far have these weird power scaling methods, right? These weird like specific techniques and all that. So it's kind of neat to see with the index here. I can see how they work, you know? What? One? Fuck you mean one? What? 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 Dude, you're washed. Okay, well, we'll do what we can then. Okay. We still have Kira with us. Dude, lock in, please. Lock in, please. Lock in, please. Thank you. These ring guys have not been locking in. Damn, one. Like, what the hell is happening with Otis? Why is she so bad? Was she like a target or something? Okay, they don't get shit. They're washed. Okay. Prescript target, yes. Okay, I see. Bam, 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 bam. I guess it makes sense that we wouldn't get like an index thing here. Not really an index. I mean, I guess we are. Yeah, I guess they could have given us Sora's theme. Interesting that they gave us like the normal fight theme from Canto 9. Well, if they don't hit anything, then that means they get like stupid chud karma. Yeah, fucking up Faust. Go. Do mirror dungeons get done over the course of multiple days? I've always wondered about that, actually. I don't know if that's what you guys are talking about, but in mirror dungeons, right, Like, can you... Okay, yeah, there you go. So Gregor's the target right now. In mirror dungeons, right? Like, if you were to, in theory, use all your Durantes for the day and wait until the next day, wouldn't they just be refreshed? Yeah, let's suck ass. They would? That's kind of awesome. Ah, shit. Okay, so we need to specifically have somebody deal with the guy who's 5 speed. Then Mersal can deal with that guy. Okay, go, Otos. I believe in you. Good. Not Railroad, though. Railroad is once per run ever. I have thought about that one before, so that's good to know. I've always thought that was like a weird way you could cheese Railroads. So I'd imagine most Durante are used towards the beginning of Railroads to help you set up. I wonder if any of like the newer IDs have influenced Railway like times. Probably not, right? Because Railroad like world records are probably at this point down towards like Railroad, like line 5, let's say, for instance. Like line 5 is probably all the way down in like below 20 for sure. Maybe like 18. And there's like 9, maybe 10 nodes. So like I guess that's the bare minimum if you could do them all in one node. But I doubt that you could ever do them all in one node. There's also probably quite a fair share of resetting in them. Oh hey, this target has 4 types of negative effects. Reuse this coin once. It's pretty nice. Better than I assumed it to be. Okay, go. Last time we got Railroad, we got Superbia. True. It's been a minute. I really can't wait for our next Railroad. Please, God. If only they kept line 5 in when they added the new one, am I right? Okay, this is fine. They're not really that strong. Did we fight index guys in Canto 9? I keep forgetting. I was thinking about that. Cool, we're good. What? What? Everyone's trying to fight Gregor. Stop it. Who's fighting that? Hongyuan, I think. Okay, no. Wait, what? Who was fighting that? Oh, it's Kira. Oh, with unbreakable coins. I was wondering who had unbreakable coins. Do that, and then go back there. Do that, and then do that, and then do that again. Cool. They were cut because they couldn't fit them in. I really feel like they could have just over some of the mannequins, dude. So this is our first time fighting regular index dudes then. Interesting. That is an interesting lore tidbit on the index, though. The way they gain their strength is through following the prescripts, and it's kind of like honed into their blade. I think that's really cool. Dude, seeing some of these guys attack and like the weapons they're using, like Hongyuan's weapon, I just think to myself, just like in funny Limbus terms, there's like Hongyuan IDs that would do more, like Ting Tang Hongyuan with like his little knife, you know, versus Hongyuan's like giant sword of death and destruction. I don't think it would actually do more, but you know what I mean. It was fun playing this on release because the fight with the index members got spoiled because for some reason they weren't hidden with the question marks in the node preview. Odd. Oh yeah, let's all attack that one guy. I agree. Truth nuke. Guys, has Nipple Nick streamed today yet? You're a stream. Oh yeah, check out the stream from 5 hours ago. No way. Started right after you? Okay. That's what I thought. It is 1 a.m. in the UK. Oh yeah, he would have broken the streak. So no. Yay. Okay, well, fuck. Gregor, you suck.
짜증나게.
Potential man asked to fuck off and never come here again. I can tell it's 1 a.m. right now because I'm very tired. Go to bed.
썰어버려도 상관없지.
The ecliptical stream can't be that important. Unless the Cinervalo is like the best thing ever.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
다리우스탄 초경열 80.
They're in the files of part 1's release. I see. Well, and they wanted to use them eventually. It would have been a nice way to introduce us to like Sora and Rain's gimmicks, though. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, hello. We saw that for literally like a brief second. Ooh, Arya. Ooh, what's Arya doing here? What's up there? You may speak to me casually, Arya, but in the presence of the other apprentices, should you find it preferable to mimic the tone of the Dihui star? Come on, it's not like I wanted to be the Dihui star. Just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. Certainly, you have a point. So what's there? Up the stairs? I'm not sure myself. I've never been upstairs. What? Aren't you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond? Oh god, what if we like walk into like the heart of the index? Those wanting of yearning needn't raise their heads skyward. Am I seeing Arya's memories? Clock, what did you see? I'm not sure, but now we've got another reason to check what's upstairs. Ooh. I hope it's something cool. Might be ring related though, considering these guys are like fucking mutilated and shit. Just saying. A door that leads to where the prescripts are made. I feel like you wouldn't just have like normal ring dudes. Or index dudes peering down there. Great! Yeah, we just got to the second one, by the way. Phenomenal. Into oblivion in silence. Cute. So more index. I can almost afford the Mersal for myself, which is pretty cool. Sorry, just looking at the rewards. Alright, let's go. Insufficient Encafelon. Fuck you. Read faster? Dude, I'm trying! I'm reading as fast as I can! Oh, I don't think I was using Ring Falvis Mersal back there, actually. You. Dude, let me refresh it. I want him back. Give me my Mersal. Yay. Have it as friend support. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I really wish support didn't randomly choose. That would be nice. Have a good one, Builder. Yeah, I know we've been going for 8,000 bajillion years. Honestly, I myself am pretty tired. I want to try to go to the store tonight, but... Okay. Sunk cost fallacy or whatever, you know? You can probably do like a Ring Blood Fiend team hybrid, right? Okay. Is the new Nurse Father Ryoshu good? Well, that's not out. That's not... There is no Nurse Father Ryoshu. We had a Rodeo ID. Lol. That's pretty good. Totally most broken unit in the game, yeah. She actually deletes people. Yeah, they gave her the purple coin. It's crazy. The Rodeo one I meant. I like her. I haven't looked too much into what she does because I'm trying not to look too much into the kit of the guy that I'm probably going to fight later. But, you know. She seems like fun. Acceptable. Good bleed ID. Am I unsure how to feel about Rhodia and Mersal getting bleed-focused IDs, considering that they, you know, already have them with the Blood Fiends? Yeah. Would it be nice if other people could get them? Yeah. But, yeah. I just hate everything, and everything sucks. You're going for the Hongler, huh? Okay.
그쪽도
Ring rate inflicts 500,000 bleed and 5,000 sinking. Yeah, pretty much. She seems. What's her count application? I don't know if she has it. So like a step above Ring Yi-sang, but below Ring Faust / Ring Honglu. That makes sense. Well, Ring Faust and Ring Honglu kind of have the synergy, right? I feel like the little marks they leave on them, like the little like claw marks, are pretty good, right? I don't remember exactly what they do, but they seem good. Yeah, sure, just fuck it up, Honglu. Why not? I have the Ring Faust, I'm just trying to get Ring Honglu. Dude, I could like shard anybody I wanted this season. I've just been too lazy to. Like, I don't know if I want to. Like, I've said this before, but I don't have the resources to like level all of these people up, right? It's just not something I have. So I just don't really shard them either, because it makes getting 3 stars more fun, you know?
예술적이네요.
And also it means I can get a giant thread payout at the end of the season. Which won't mean anything if I don't get more XP, which I need to do. But, you know. You're dominating on one of them, yeah. Okay, go for that guy. Faust, I'm gonna send you on that guy.
떨거지는
Okay.
잘라낸다.
Interesting. Faust isn't getting naked as quickly. I remember she was doing it turn 1. Oh, maybe it's because they have less charge? Or maybe it's because of a certain skill that makes her naked. I don't remember.
꿰뚫려라. 슛!
Going strong after 5 hours and 15 minutes? I've done way worse. You won't believe how long the Canto 9 finale stream was. Okay.
좀 긁혔어?
훌륭한 단말만해요.
A lot earlier, mostly playing Mirror Dungeons, so I mostly press win rate and let it
실제파의
ride.
예술을
Yeah, that's how it
보여줄
goes.
시간이랍니다.
I do want to do a Mirror Dungeon extreme with like the Nurse Fathers being down there now. That sounds really funny. Okay.
보여드려야겠군요.
Oh, now she's naked. Yeah, yay. W Faust. Gem alarm.
승리로 이끌.
Naked woman on my screen. Don't let my wife know. Anyway. Finish your Frick Baron Terraria first. Gulp. Okay. Do that. Do that.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
Do it at some point. I guess now is actually a good time to talk about it. I have a little bit. I was gonna wait till end of stream. But I got time now. I can yap.
하류산 초평열 80.
So, I made an announcement earlier in the Discord, and I figured I should talk about it on stream a little bit. Over the next, like, 2 to 3 weeks, I'm just gonna be, like, gone. Like, gone. I'm graduating soon, as I mentioned, and literally, I just need to say it, like, I just need to hold myself accountable. I need to tell people so they can hold me accountable. I haven't touched 2 of my classes in over a month, right? At all. Literally at all. You know, classes that I need to graduate. Every single time I have free time, I'm torn between either doing something for you guys with streaming, whether it be editing, working on VODs, which is typically what I've been doing. I've actually been, like, slowly getting them out. Or just getting distracted. I have too many things to think about on a day-to-day basis. So, for me, I think the solution to that is it's only like a month that I have left. Then I can focus solely on one thing, right? I can go to work, you know, from 10 to 4, come home, stream, or work on videos at night. I have no schoolwork to worry about when I'm home. I have no distractions. Like, I'm a very distracted person. It's not as simple as lock in for me. It's just not a thing that I do. Like, I will constantly jump between things. So, that solution for me is basically going to be, with small exceptions, like next week and potentially the week after, there's going to be like 1 or 2 streams. And I'm going to decide it the morning of. If I'm like, all right, I got some stuff done and I think I can, like, you know, chill for today. like, then I will, and we'll do like Terraria or Frick Fairs. But until then, like, I'm gone for a bit. Like,
Adieu.
it's not like this is a issue where I need to figure it out over the next like couple months. It's a, if I just shelf this and focus on this for a month, then the thing that I'm shelving, I can bring back better than before. If that makes sense, you know? Is there a name for the little circles that show rarity? No. The stars? 2-star, 3-star? I have some extremely important exams coming up in a month or so I haven't been prepping for as well as I should be. Yeah, so you said many times you might be going to do schoolwork, but I feel like you still stream, so I hope you're actually locking in. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll read the story in a sec. This looks like Roland's apartment, by the way. Oh my fucking god, it is! Fuck! Dude! Hang on. Alright, we'll get there in a second, dude. He said he's never been up there, though, so this might actually be Roland's apartment. Like, actually Roland's home. It probably is. It definitely is. Yeah, Rain's home. Anyway, let me finish off what I was saying, but... oh, wait, Book, you actually nailed it right on the head. I keep saying I'm going to do shit, and then I don't. Because I keep running myself ragged. So, TLDR, I'll mention it again at the end of stream. I'm basically going to be kaput for the next 2 weeks. I'm going to stop tearing myself between things, and I'm going to focus my time and energy on actually doing shit. Because on a day that I stream, I wake up, I hang out for a little bit, I stream, and then I'm fucking tired by the end of it. I don't have the energy in me to do work, right? And when I'm doing that 4 to 5 days a week, that means 4 to 5 days a week I'm getting no work done, you know? And that's bad. Now, you know, I'll have to work on it once I get a job, and streams will be later, but we'll get there when we get there. For now, I'll reiterate it again later. Just specifically next week and probably the week after, I'm going to be a pretty absent figure. I'll yap in the Discord and all of that, as I normally do, but I need to take a sec. Anyway, let's get back to Limbus Company. I figured that was a good time to say it, because it seems a couple of you were active here, and it's better to say it when I know people are here, rather than at the end of stream when everyone fucking leaves because I'm done. Kind of a letdown when they were body blocking the door like there was some big secret behind it. Right? Looks like just any other average family home. Oh man, I get cleaning up's a chore, but peeps should at least dust their home once in a while. The thick layer of dust covering every surface and the blotchy wallpaper made it clear no one's been living here for a good while. We were actually in Roland's house. I cannot believe this shit. Whichever family lived here must have had a child. Gulp. Look, there are drawings. And dolls, too. Though it seems like the place has been abandoned for quite a long time. Could something bad have happened in here? Yeah. Something must have happened in here that caused the family to flee. And they never got to return. Flashback to Roland. Yeah. Lots of evidence suggesting it. The open door. The single shoe just lying around. So someone fled from home for some reason. Never to return. Why did Roland have that in his basement? I don't know. It's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. It really could have been anything. Thanks, Waybook. I appreciate it. I run myself in circles. Are you searching for something in particular, Ryoshu? Yes, but it doesn't seem to be here. Every framed photo is singed beyond recognition. And whatever documents there were have been torn to shreds. Kind of like my memories. So this wasn't where he escaped to, huh? The index nurse father, Rain. The last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Ryoshu's hand. Oh. If by some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'd come after Ryoshu again, but something about our last encounter led me to believe that was the last time Ryoshu would ever see him. Sfapoon. This. Do you recognize this drawing? Found myself hoping to see Ryoshu piece together another memory. She'd been recalling new details all day, hoping something caught her attention. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head. No. I don't. Dude, there was like a small part of me that was like, dude, what if we flashbacked and saw like Roland Limbus sprite, you know? That'd go crazy. Yeah, there's our Roland. We could soy. Big Roland moment. No way. Sangria. The fuck? It's got one of those like continuous fights in here though. Yeah. Long battle. Shut the fuck up, Honglu. I'm getting Mersal. Huge. Huge. Bring follow the student. So I think you're just meant to be like just any of the normal guys who've been fighting. Cool, we got him now. I'm happy with that. I can't level him up right now. I'm too broke. Oh, well, I guess, what is it? I can do this. Lol. That'll help. Oh, yeah, I can also pool again for something on the banner that I already have the pool from. Come on, give me Index Proxy Don, who I think I already have. Nope. Have a good one, brains. All right. How close are we to the end, goddammit? Close, I hope. So this seems like the Pinky area, yeah. Still the dungeon? Guy who lies. I don't believe you. Oh, wait. Why does it have a module? Why do I have to enter this with modules? This isn't a dungeon. Is it? No. This is the grinding stage. Oh, for okay, yeah. I get you. For the thingy. Are we gonna do the entire intervallo today? Of course. Who do you take me for? Have I ever split an intervallo up into 2 streams? That'd be embarrassing for me. I want to use Ryoshu in this fight, honestly. I just think it's more fun to use her. I'll bring Ncorp, even if I think it's a little weak at times. There we go.
엄중한 심사 부탁드립니다.
All intervalos have that. Yeah, what is it? I didn't think about it. After leaving Rain's quarters, we explored the Index's corridor for a while. Why are you like that, though? What the fuck? But didn't find anything that could help piece Ryoshu's memories back together. Great work. Now that just leaves the Pinky Nurse Father's corridor. But that room didn't have any back doors for us to explore. There were countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guideline makes it a bit difficult to delve into each and every one of them right away. Which means that our hard work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante. Okay. Glad we could help. Dante replies they're happy to have been of assistance. Well then, it's been a pleasure. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but... Want to take a look around here anyway? Thanks, Dante. Sure. As we had more business here than simply checking the doors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridors. The Pinky Nurse Father's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape of the previous one. And even though I was certain we'd traversed through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. Interesting. There are some small design differences between each room that'll help tell us apart. Or that'll help to tell them apart. But it's still, you can tell I'm fucking like dying here. It's difficult to tell which is which unless we look really hard at every detail. Where are we now? The kitchen? How do you know that? I've been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch Fixer clips together. So I thought I'd come... Man, I hate it when I get ghosted for my finger clips. I hate it when I'm trying to watch finger clips and I get ghosted. I hate it when I'm God. Yeah. Anyway, it's someone y'all have met too, I think. It was oh, Ren. Must have been another one who was suffered by the Aryashiki. Damn, you might be right. His name was Ren, the Pinky Apprentice. Dude, Ren, I can't believe it. You can't just tell a girl you're gonna watch Fixer clips with her and then not. That's bad. I TikToked, but no one here really seemed to have anything to say to that. I suppose that only makes sense. After all, his existence is registered to no one here but me. So when you said back at K-Corp that you cooked before, you were talking about this, huh? Yep. I used to perform intense culinary artistry here. Your scabbard's shaking. The reviews were glowing. One of them was yum, meaning yeah, unbelievably mouth-watering. The scabbard, Arya, was defiantly shaking from side to side in a valiant effort to deny Ryoshu's claim. Must have been pretty damn bad, huh? Having a hard time believing her, if you ask me. What did you usually make? Boxed lunch. Boxed lunch that kids might bring to grade school. With sausages cut like octopuses and tamagoyaki. A bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think? Ishmael, fish. You are fish now. Goodbye. Don't talk to me. You are fish. Didn't you know? There's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. So I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and why are we making sausages out of an octopus? No, I mean sausages cut like octopuses. What is this? I'm trying to remember. Oh, the House of Spiders. And why are we cutting sausages into octopus heads? Cause it's adorbs, that's why. Oh, okay, well shit. That is, I guess. What's that? Sausage carved into an octopus shape? Didn't miss a single suction cup. Come on, I didn't mean like a real life octopus. It's gotta be adorbs, Kay. Isn't it all the SD once it goes down the gullet? Same difference, I guess. Why is this so important? But, Mommy, there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. Gosh, your octopuses look all stupid and dumb. Like, no one's gonna trade with me or whatever. I don't understand. Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you? It means I don't understand. That's when you say IDK, Mom. SMH. These must be some of the happiest memories Ryoshu and Arya shared. The sinners, me and Arya, even as a scabbard, could imagine and recall them in full. But for Ryoshu, the most important part of those memories remains sliced away. Oh, that's fucked up, dude. Still, if we can continue to pierce more and more of her memories together by going over these places. Do you want to check out what's upstairs, too? As soon as I asked, however, the sinner's footsteps came to a simultaneous stop. Wait. Oh, she's purple now. Hang on, Clockhead. Don't open the door just yet. I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight, hands on their weapons. This way, manager. And Mersal, who realized what that indicated, yanked me to the back of the line. I thought I almost fucking died. And there was someone guiding those whelps. Or so there was someone guiding those whelps. Figured they send more than fodder to the House of Spiders. Hang on. Gonna just move the camera a bit. Stinks of wet dog. The claws of a massive paw slashed through where we'd just been standing. Whoa! Hello! Wolf mask? It really is, as Maestro Emile Benoit said. This place is already occupied. If you would be so kind as to help me with directions. Is this where Master Callisto's art is located? The question came from a woman. How do you see out of that? Who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask, and unlike the Falvis who we had encountered thus far, she seemed to make a point to speak and act with decorum. But the subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this air of faux civility. Sure you're at the right address, lady? Robonk's, stuff ain't in this part of the house. Find a different corridor. Yeah, shoot. Go away. Yes, I am aware. But I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage. I could feel her intense gaze, even though her face was obscured by the mask. And there was no doubt that her eyes were bearing down on Ryoshu. Suddenly, I was reminded of what Rain said moments before he fled through the corridor. We let them observe us too freely. What? What does that... The Falvis got to confirm a lot of important intel. including the fact that the House of Spiders has fallen, and that Ryoshu currently has possession of the Ariyashiki. They want Ryoshu for themselves, whether she's completed or not. Ryoshu as she is now. Isn't that intriguing for once? My name is Rufo. Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the Five Fingers. Master Callisto's final and posthumous masterpiece. Ooh, look at that. I like the face paint and little feathers. Yeah, smash. Yeah, yes. Yes, we would fuck the ring, docent. Yeah, whatever. As a docent of Falvism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery. Huh. Do I want to? Don't see the point in hanging out with people in those unesthetic animal masks. As expected, Ryoshu declined Rufo's request with a curt reply. And Arya, too, rattled angrily in the docent's general direction. Then, I'm afraid my only remaining option is to rely on our usual method of ushering. How are our odds? I don't know. She's probably tougher than me at my maxed out stats. Really? The shape of her ring suggests that she's a docent of the School of Falvism. Her position is comparable to that of a capo of the thumb or a big sibling of the middle. Okay, like Ricardo. Verily, that make her a foe who may surpass even Ricardo's might, or, with a stroke of ill fortune, even Li Heng. Doubt she's anywhere near as strong as Li Heng. I could tell. Our chances are HOHOM. Half on, half off? I don't know. Half or more? I like those odds. Oh, okay. Half or more. Wait. What? Dude, really? What? Half or more. It's like 25? Outmoded. Has been. Why seek out the art of a has-been hotel after all this time? It was a decision met with much confusion from the outset. To entrust such a momentous project in the hands of one such as Callisto. Why, everyone agrees that is no less foolish than casting a pearl before a swine. And they were quite on point with that assessment. His oeuvre recovered from the house were more tools than art. The sort of that the likes of workshop meisters might assemble. No self-respecting maestro would create such mundanities and call them art. Now I must ask for your forgiveness for presuming that you would be no different from the rest of his work. But what I observe above this room completely changed my perspective. The scorched corridor, the ferity with which you scarred the walls and the floor, as though a frenzied beast had torn through them. There is but one tool that could possibly have left such marks behind. At least you've got a passable eye for art. Yoshihide, I ask you, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It will be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remains, or remnant that dubs itself corporism, a movement so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that, once it had depleted all meaning it had to offer, it began piling on empty definitions onto itself. Why do I feel like this is like more of an Otis-like character? Oh, why was this given to Rhodia? Falvism is a movement that is broken from the traditional mold, unfettered like a beast that roams free. We dare ask ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace the origin? How do we define that which we call the fowl, a wild beast? These are subject matters that have led us fowls into the field of fertile creativity. The French subtext. Dude, Mersal, you know this chick? Should you, a wielder of that relic, enter the fold of our movement, it will layer your work with such an unrelenting spectrum of colors that it will be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. In other words, what we can offer you will be much greater work than what you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. Never considered him my teacher. Not a real one, anyway. Finding beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I considered some of the works created by your school acceptable, at least among the ring's art. Or not. I can't remember. Then will you? But I don't know. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue. The one you pursue. Didn't the sight you claim to have seen clue you in? Oh, it did. I do understand. Your art may appear to be no more than unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation, it reveals a fierce, dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness as the connecting suture. So what? Like, while Ryoshu was crashing out because her daughter was like dead, she was like meticulously stroking her sword. Yeah, sure. Your blade work too, shows such multi-layeredness. Mere keenness often entails mundanity, yet you have transcended such a limit by scorching the tail end of each slash. Truly a unique aesthetic sense. I believe I've sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit imbued in that scene. No, you didn't. Lesser painters like you are such mediocrities that they fail to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque. They do little beyond painting the hell reflected in their eyes and call that shallowless hell's beauty. The sorrow condensed into a cry, held in an instant, wrath unbound from the yoke of reason. The fading gleam of despair in the hue. Honestly, you're just kind of saying a lot of words right now. But, You give no thought to what each of those emotions signifies, instead obsessing over the cursory qualities of what is beheld. Let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I won't afford you another long-winded lesson. Ryoshu readied her scattered. Pointillists, fauvists, suprematists, blaurators, cubists. I visited my share of the Ring's galleries. I heard their commentaries. But none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions buried under symbols, caked in patchworks of empty shells. You and your art both talk too damn much. Just like Callisto's, kept trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning where there was none. Excess is easy. Anyone can do it. What's beyond most is making it succinct. The art of abbreviation. Alas, if all is won by one abbreviated way, nothing remains in its absence, making the void behind completely bereft of meaning. Ryoshu spitting? Basically, I kind of understand what she said here, but, she's spitting, guys. I understood the end more so. The art of abbreviation is like, aria. Like, that's the whole thing. The void is what remains, and it holds things that can't be found anywhere else. What is this? A minimalist manifesto? No. My aesthetics go beyond the pursuit of simplicity. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculacy, a state of perfection wherein further abbreviation is an impossibility. The most abbreviated. Sangria. Oh. A bit abstract, isn't it? Too removed, too plain, with a distinct lack of any meaningful, striking qualities. What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of Fauvism? Painters. Maybe I'm just art illiterate, but I never liked the Ring's art. They always felt too gore for gore's sake to me. I think that's kind of the point, though. I don't like it either, man. That's just kind of what it is. I think from a design point on, Limbus Company's end, it's crazy what they managed to draw. That's cool. But I get what you're saying. The tape holding the banana up is what elevates it. That's what I'm saying. Where's the stubborn sort that mere words can't convince? Indeed, there's no discipline more subjective than that of art. Discourse concerning its nature may extend for days on end, but it will not change the fact that unseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions at the end of the day. Then I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes. Please do. Though I'm afraid it may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetics. I, a docent of Lafalvism, shall personally welcome you to my critique session. Critique session, huh? I like how every critique session is like a fight. Alright. Whoa! Whoa! 2,000 health! Holy shit! Okay. Level 66.
상담은 나중으로 하지. 지금은 그럴 여유가
8 protection. Let's get reading. Okay, fuck your hints, dude. Turn start. Gain 2 protection for every allied Falva student of the ring. If this unit used critique in this encounter, gain 2 protection, heal 5 SP instead, starting from the next turn. At lower than minus 15 SP, doubled the SP healing effect. Okay, we gotta take those guys out fast then. If there are no allied Falva students of the ring, gain 2 fragile and reduce this unit's SP down by to 0 instead. Immediately before getting hit by a skill that has 1 attack weight. If there's an allied student of the ring, have the said unit take the attack instead. 2 times per turn, excluding assist units. Got it? The turn end of the turn, this unit used critique. If an allied Falva student of the ring was defeated in this encounter, refill its vacancy with the same student unit. Wait, what? Student refill vacancy due to this effect. It's the number of allies defeated in this encounter fragile with offense level down. Max 10 each. Wait. Then that means... So... This critique skill, that means she won't summon replacements until critique is used. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So whenever she uses critique, she'll refill the... Okay, she'll basically resummon people, but they're weaker. Okay. Combat end. Inflict 1 pallet Vibrante next turn. Okay, wait. To sinners that have mauled color robe, mauled color blue, and touche hardy simultaneously. All at the same time, though. Okay. Woven claws, lynx claws, and even those of turtles. So minuscule yet intricately arranged. What a bold expression. I'm guessing that's her, like, little thing. Oh, she's like, look at her, look at the fingers. They're, like, twitching. Take percent damage from the ring faction units. If the attacker is in the ring school of Falvasum faction, take that. Okay, got it. So, just worse. Combat start game. Stack +1 bleed, sinking bleed count. Spires have her. Yeah. Okay, cool. Intrinsic in the outward appearance of each animal is a distinct purpose, and we less Falvs are the ones who waken and express the ferocity of those that we call wild beasts among them. The wild hunt. I see. Mentorship. Randomly apply offense level up and defense level up to allied Falva students equal to the number of turns each unit has survived respectively. Okay, so the longer they're here, the more they get powered up. If an allied student is staggered, recover them from stagger. All attack type and affinity resistance for the students who recover from stagger becomes fatal. Got it. At minus 70 HP, gain a new pattern. Okay, noted. Remove all effects other than those exclusive to this unit. Heal up to 45 SP. Gain this. Oh my god. Oh my god. One might ask, what even distinguishes Lefalves from factions such as Haishos, R-Corp pacts, and more that incorporate beasts into their identities? A reasonable query, of that there is no doubt. To that I say we are distinguished by the transcendence of beastliness and our artistic costumery, while the Haishos have mindlessly jammed it into their anatomies, disregarding their aesthetic qualities. So they have like aura with it. And yeah, so you can apply both blue and red, which is a little scary. All right. Oh. Sona's getting timed out for 10 minutes. I think that's deserved. All Cerno's done this entire intervallo is comment on like hot women. Yeah, like that's all he's done. That's all he's added to the discussion. I think I'm killing him. Okay, so you are blinking still. Okay. I don't want to use all my good skills off rip. That's dangerous. Okay, Kira's going for that one. I'll let her deal with it. Okay. Like, I don't want to use that skill 3 right away. So maybe I'll go with that for now. A rough one for sure, but I'll try it. You do have that, but that's your skill 3. I want to use that. Okay. It's just so rough on turn 1. I don't want to be out of my skill 3s for like the whole fight, you know? Okay. Okay. You know what? That's fine. I feel pretty content with this starting lineup. I'm a little worried about these offense level differences. I might use more Acidus here. Did Kira just like comment on me losing? Bro, seriously? What's that mean? Okay, good. I really like her though, like as a ring character. Whatever her name was. Rufo, yeah. Like, that's really cool. I like that. The school of Falvism is just like kind of interesting to learn about. Like these people who are obsessed with the beauty in beasts and incorporating it into their aesthetics. Like, I think that's cool. I think that's neat. I mean, hey, if you want to take Gregor's stagger down. Do Honglu skill 3 first turn. His other skill was just 2 dog shit, man. Okay, go my Faust. Okay. Now what? More damage for every negative effect on the target, huh? I'd really rather not use Rodia's good skill this early. You know, fuck it. While we're on the, especially on the start of the fight, we're gonna Morrisinus. Yeah. I think that's a good thing. I think that's what I should do. Okay. And go from there. Going to bed, it's 2 a.m. I can't keep doing this. Yeah, go the fuck to sleep, man. Yeah, that's a lot better. Dude, that's so annoying. Alright, like, dude, Honglu, why do you just have such shit skills? Ah. I guess that's what we gotta work with, huh? Okay. Oh, shit. And Gregor got hit hard, so he's not going to be doing good clashing this turn, huh? But Mersal, on the other hand... maybe a Ryoshu skill 2. Faust, can you... Okay, yes. Okay, let's try to take out one student right away. The sooner the better, if you ask me. Okay, good. I was worried about the Honglu clash, but he got it. It's my goat. Okay, yeah, Gregor's getting, like, bleeded to death. Kira's hitting nothing. Kira, this ain't gonna really end too well for you. Yeah, no, that really sucks. Oh, yeah, no, that really sucks. Yeah, you just inflicted all 3 of, like, the evil things that shouldn't be inflicted onto people, actually. No, that's pretty bad for you, Kira. Kira's gonna fucking die, all right? I'd love to see, like, a clash cutscene between, like, Ryoshu and her with, like, the ego, but there wasn't a fixed party member needed, so I don't think there will be. Typically, if there's ever a cutscene, you have a fixed party member. Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay, Faust did some actually good damage there. I was getting worried. I feel like we didn't do that much damage so far this turn, and we really need to start killing some guys. Did I not clash you at all? I didn't. I didn't. I just completely forgot she was there. I'm gonna keep it real. Okay. Critique time. Okay. Clash power +2 for every type of negative effect on target. If target has that, clash power +6! So I want to have them defend. Clash power +6. I deal -90% damage instead. Reuse this coin max 2 times. On hit after losing a clash, reuse this coin. Cool. Okay. You'll be fine, Rodia. The fact that you could not hit that, though, is enough to make me have you use that, because that would be so fucking embarrassing. Faust, how are you? You're doing good, too. Okay. Keep going. This one we might... Yeah, okay, that one we'll be fine on. Probably. Mersal, you have, seen better days. Okay. Gregor! You have also seen better days. So we'll do a defense skill on you for now. which is fine. Dawn, you're doing okay, actually. Maybe I'm not nearly as fucked as I assumed. What's Akira doing? Fucking nothing. Are you not getting critiqued? No, she's not. Odd. Now here's where my problems start to arise. Yeah, we have Hongyuan and Ryoshu. Yeah, no, that tracks. That does track, actually. What about this? Favored, not guaranteed. We'll do the defense, because I know that actually plays into what you can do. Yeah, no, just not happening. Okay. So let's add the defense skill. Alright, go. I believe in you guys. I think you can do this. I like the gamble with critique, where you could try to fight it if you wanted to. Or you just kind of let it happen, you know? I think that's kind of cool. Just like, look, Val's gonna lost that. That's scary. And you still hit hard with critique, too. Okay. Oh, now we're actually hitting Rufo. Now that it's doing a lot of damage, but it might help my clashes to get some count on her. Not that I'll be able to do a ton. Okay. Placing skill 3 on bottom row. I don't think that... Oh, for what? Now, what do you want me to do? Just let him die? Okay. Yeah, she's just applying a shit ton of, like... What is it? A shit ton of status effects with this, which is just not ideal. It's like 14 damage. Yeah, but the status effects are not fun. Okay. Especially because these guys are going to get coin power from it. Okay. Like, look at this. Yeah. Dominating, but is it really? I guess so. You have -10. That's P. Okay. I believe in you, Mersal. Okay. Oh, like you're neutral. Okay, go Faust. Go. Do that. Maybe we better have Dawn do that. Morsidus is almost out too, which is scary to think about. There, Gregor. Oh, you have Garden of Thorns on. I guess your egos are not up to date. I was hoping to use the Arknights one. Get the statuses either way unless it's an evade. That is true. I think it's better to not defend it, though. Okay. Because that means I'm able to get damage on the Falva students as well. And since the critique just happened, that means we'll probably have a couple turns before she uses it again. Meaning we can try to take these guys out in the meantime. And now that we're a little bit more situated, they should be easier to take out. Okay, nice. Nice, that's a good hit on this guy. Yeah, big. Okay, nice, good job. That's my Rhodia. Okay, Gregor did fucking nothing. Yep, okay. You want him in a sucking dick competition? Yeah. Alright. Potential man asked to go back to the infirmary. Like, okay, thanks. Breaker slam! She said it in English, that's awesome. Okay. Nice. She is naked now. Woman is naked. W. We win these. Closing time, huh? Really? Why doth I not attack multiple? Interesting, whatever. Then I realistically shouldn't have to worry about these two guys, right? Like, what? It's slash damage? You're weak to everything. No, yeah, Honglu should deal with that. No problem. Give that one to Rhodia. And then everything else here should be more than deal withable. Deal withable, yes, as they say. Common terminology used by normal people. Okay. Hopeless. Nope. Okay, go. You know, Honglu should just, like, kill those guys with hammers. Go, my Honglu! Go! Show her what a real maestro can do! What real art looks like, my Hongler! Awesome. Nice.
항상 저희 영감을 일깨워 주시는군요.
Because you have no charge potency. Makes sense. I forgot about charge potency. I was only thinking about count. Okay. I like this theme. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa. She's kind of popping off. Stop it. Wait, stop popping off. I don't like that. Okay, that's fine. That's Manager Don with 5 bazillion stagger thresholds. That's just how it is. Okay. It would be ideal if you didn't have 6 protection on you. I think we're going to critique territory now. Yes. Fuck, we need to try to get some kind of damage in here, but it's going to be really difficult. Don is fucked. Like, capital F fucked. Okay, Faust will do what she can, but she's not going to get much damage in. Hung Lu, hopeless. Okay. Good, I will take that. That's yours. Okay, power counter. I think we definitely lose that. I mean, hey, it's technically not unwinnable. We just have to, you know, make her really sad. I mean, I could always, you know, do something else, but I don't know if there's much worth in it. I mean, we could change of others her. Sure, actually. Okay, Ryoshu defending here is fine. Struggling, huh? I wish I could do something for you, Gregor. But you really just kind of suck right now, so that's fine. Okay. Blood Fiend is killed. New ring era. Yeah! Crazy to see a bleed upscale like this. But I don't even know if I can call it an upscale. If anything, I think, like, having, like, 2 ring people in a Blood Fiend team just makes it better now. Because they're able to apply more stuff with, like, the little slashes. Okay, there we go. Or you could have these 2 ring guys, Ring Callisto and Ring, Faust, and then 3 Blood Fiends. I think that would still work. Oh, could you at that point? Yeah, because you'd have Otis, Don, and Gregor. Literally the team that I have, pretty much. With some exceptions. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen to you. Shit, I hope I gave some thought. Oh, hey, Barber. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, fuck, you're back up to 8 protection already, dude. Ugh. You're such a pain in the ass to take down. Okay. So let me see the conditions for you to use your empowered skill 3. You have Tibia. You have 3 potency. Okay, Arc Tibia. Apply the following effect based on corpus ingredient potency. Base power, inflict more bleed potency and count. You can't use closing time again. It's once per encounter. Oh, really? What's the normal condition to activate it? +3 is so nutty. What, the +3 base power? Right now, we only have 1, though. You know what? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, right, Marsal, my goat. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it too much right now. Because she's not gonna take a lot of damage, right? Why have you gone to favored? Okay, maybe you're not in the most ideal circumstances. Or at least not as ideal as I thought. Can we get the live Sang take on this? Alright. Yeah, and then you are capital, fucked. Capital F-U-C-K. Marsal has seen better days, but that's because he's Marsal. Power counter that shit. Yeah, got my goat. Okay. +1 B potency and count for every instance of bleed affliction. Oh, every instance? I thought it would be like respectively. You just get perma ring buff. So it's good in its own way, basically. It's a big attack and it empowers him. Okay, good. I wish I had some attack weight though. It'd be really nice here. Yeah, there's not a lot of damage going on. And Gregor loses, per normal. Great. You suck ass. Thank you for losing, like always. Okay. Nice. I couldn't tell who was who for a second because they look the same. That's funny. All right.
소재로 써보고 싶습니다.
Two of these guys are or one of these guys is fragile. I'm kind of thinking like, I wish I could just go like all in on the skill 3s here, but maybe that's what I do next turn when she's doing the thingy, right? When she's doing the closing. That would make sense, no? Then I use all my skill 3s. Okay, these two are already fighting. Okay, I'll have another one of these next turn. I won't have another one of those next turn. Okay, neutral. This does not have. Xeno has Contempt of Gaze, Final Power plus 10. Actually, I could do more for you here, Ryoshu. You know, I'm going to believe in you. By the time we get there, you might have been hit with at least a little bit of sinking. Or have lost a little bit of clashes. Unless Gregor. No. Alright, let's do it. Okay. So we mean that's Greg's last day as priest? Yeah, priest is kind of getting outclassed at this point, man. I don't know.
마지막으로 남길 말은?
Ooh. Okay. It's crazy how nowadays the Blood Fiends feel kind of weak in comparison to some of the other IDs. The Blood Fiends used to be like my bread and butter, dude. Okay. Nice. That's fine. Nice. And get some sinking on her. Nice. Or, well, okay, you're not hitting her. Oh, shit. That means she's just simply losing the clashes. Yeah, Ryoshi's going to have a tough time winning against her. Unless she rolls 2 tails in a row? At 41 SP? Huh? I've been blessed? Why, thank you? Holy shit. Oh, wait. No. What the fuck? I don't mind. Alright. Great. Fuck you, man. Life would be so much better if you just were not here. Then again, 2 protection's only so much, so. Yep. That's what I'm ready for. Okay, which one's targeting which? I think it's just an order from front to back, right? For like simplicity's sake. Oh yeah, look at that. See, they're not getting completely boned this time. Oh yeah. That's what I like to see. Even Gregor has a fighting chance. Go, Gregor, go! Okay. Oh, that is the stupid chud gonna block it. Oh man. Oh, that would have been such a good. Ah, fuck you.
파우스트?
Okay.
신체파의 예술을 보여줄 시간이란다.
Oh, yeah, so he's like showing the little light on Faust and was talking to her. I don't know what that skill entirely is, because I haven't paid enough attention to the kit, but... Oh, right. You are worthy of the privilege to behold my prized needlework. Oh, right. I forgot there was a second phase. Get HP gated, bitch. Okay. Wait, kind of a banger. All right, let's do this. Still 8 protection? Okay. Yeah, more potency. Supporting target if it doesn't have sinking. Before getting hit, the target doesn't have... Ah! Okay. How do I get rid of your fucking protection? Oh, this is all new. Oh! In the turn, this unit uses a powerful attack. Min-max speed plus 15. Take minus 30% damage from unopposed attacks. Deal more damage with unopposed attacks. If the slot targeted by this unit's unopposed attack has 2+ aggro, reduce the minimum or the increased damage from the effect by 5% per aggro stack. Damn. Okay, fuck aggro IDs, I guess. On Clash Lose, gain 1 damage up, 5 per turn. Okay, that's awful. At the turn end or at attack end of a skill that hit a sinner, the damage up effect gained with this effect expires. Wait, what? Ooh. Okay, kind of a banger right now. Combat end. Inflict combat end. Okay. Inflict 1 power vibrant to sinners that have... Okay, yeah, that's you again. The target has 3, 6, 9 rogue or blue each. Inflict more. Okay, got it. So you're like stack maxing. Intrinsic in the outward appearance of each animal is a distinct purpose. And we less valves are the one who awaken and express the ferocity of those we call wild beasts among them. I might have read that one already. Turn start, gain 8 protection. Gain 2 fewer protection at the start of turn for every negative effect on this unit. On Clash Lose, use Burst Forth the Pulsing Crimson Under Your Skin skill. Gain 2 fragile from this effect instead for the next turn. Okay. Burst Forth the Pulsing Crimson Under Your Skin. I don't think we've seen that one quite yet. That must be a powerful attack. Gain 1 defense level each time this unit is hit by a skill coin. Max 20 per turn. Oh my god, this is such a good song. That's awful. What the fuck? Okay. Turn end, defense level gain. Okay. Oh, so she like gets more tanky as she keeps getting hit. Oh my god. All right. So you have to hit her fast and strong. But at the same time, all right. Okay. On Clash Lose using this, lose 1 defense level each time this unit is hit by a skill point instead. All right, so that skill, if we win the clash against it, gives her fragile, gives her both fragile and defense downs. That's really one you want to lay into her. Okay. But for the next turn, so she'll have fragile and that. Okay. Gain the effects of fixed panic. Wait, what? Turn end. If this unit is in panic, reset HP to 30. Okay. At 35% HP, convert Lefalvism Mask Dilute into Lefalvism Mask Dilute in What? Convert all coins into Unbreakable! Huh? I'll read the thing when we get there. Okay. Fixed panic keyword. I was wondering what that was. I don't actually know. Low morale effects. Again, fragile. Good to know. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Rhodia, why are you doing absolutely nothing? So, wait, what is this? Somatic Frizzen Inspiring Melody. Okay. Rhodia, what the fuck is happening to you? A protection, that's why. Oh, because it's unopposed. Oh, you're too fast! Wait, then what do I do? Oh, God. And that's just hopeless. Great. Phenomenal. Great. The Odyssey did have a purpose. Okay, it's time to hawk my balls. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but we'll see. And considering that Rhodia literally can't hit anything. Neither can Hakma. Fuck it. Okay. Another answer, but I won't backseat. I can peep stuff, but I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Okay, I mean, you are still going to have to use that pretty much, Otis. Like, you're fucking Barbara Otis, man. It's so weak. I hate Barbara Otis so much. Okay, if I can afford it, I want to use my weaker skills off rip. It's a better idea. Neutral. Hopeless. No. Okay. Do your best, Marisol. How did that go from dominating to hopeless in like a fraction of a second, dude? Barely. Okay. Do that. I'm gonna have to put faith in Gregor there. There's just something better I could do. So whatever. Fine, go. Okay, Faust and Hung Lu's evade both have assist defense. Oh, that's true. Well, Hung Lu's evade wouldn't have done shit. Jesus. Oh my god, Marisol, you fucking choked! That's not good! He actually fucking choked! Huh. Okay, well, at least I only have to hit 1 coin. Fuck you! That clash was in my favor. Okay.
24개의 늑골이 자아내는 TBI의
That's good.
멜로디가.
That was good damage, actually. I know that was an empowered skill, or not empowered, but still. Yes, Gregor! Oh, I love you! Mwah! Okay, you're off fraud watch for now. Ah, come on, Ryoshu. You're on fraud watch now. Oh, and you have so much shit. Yeah, do what you can, I guess, but it's not going to do much. Okay? So long as we have negative effects on her, we can remove that protection. That's what I care about. And we have quite a few. Burn especially is a good one from Kira. Thank you, Kira.
목적이 있었지.
Okay. Do you have Sanguine Desire? No. Okay. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to use those assist defenses now. The Thrill of Inspiration. Whoa. Can clash with the skill regardless of speed. Final power +1 and deal 10% damage for every type of negative effect on the main target. Main target? Oh, yeah, 3 attack weight. Okay. Max 6 and 60% respectively. Clash Win. Deal 10% damage for every type of negative effect on each target. Clash Lose. Deal 75% less damage. Inflict 2 to 3 less stacks of these two with the skill's effect. Jesus. Jesus! Damage from the skill does not stagger the target. On hit does... Okay. But you're still applying them. Fuck. But the problem is, even if I somehow did manage to evade that, which I'm not off rip. I'm not. I'm literally not. Who's it going for? Alright. Fine. But it would be best to have... If you think you can, Gregor, I'm gonna put my faith in you. Okay. Shit, that's gonna be so good to have, though. Gaining assist defense here would be phenomenal, though, for the sake of making it so that my staggered guys can't get fucked. Yeah, look at that. That is all on Ryoshu. And she has so much aggro! Okay. No, I have to. Ryoshu will literally die on the spot. Well, she does have 7 protection. But the odds of her taking 1, especially when all of her resistances are fatal. No. You know what that'll do? It'll help block her from this. That's what I have to worry about. Nice. Oh, right, because I have Kira here. Wait, I do only need 1 assist defense. Okay, I can run both. Yeah, that's the only one that we need an assist defense for. Is that what I want you fighting? Go there. I think I trust you more than I trust Gregor. Sorry, Gregor. Okay. And then Gregor, you can go in for that. Yep. Okay, good. Unless... I will not complain. Go for it. Okay. Go. Get as much damage as you can in. We need to hit, again, hard and fast. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Okay, maybe not directly, but the status effects will hurt. Okay. Getting hit from here on out is gonna be really, really bad. Okay. Good job, Gregor. Maybe I should have used Gregor. Probably needs it. The health, I mean. 12 sinking. Yep. Pretty sure there's IDs out there that remove negative effects, but hell if I remember what. Holy shit, Otis, you're useless. Why do we keep you around? Okay, nice. Good job, Honglu. Perfect. Okay. Nice, and that's the assist defense right there. Beautiful. Okay. Dude, this is a lot of status effects. Oh, come on! Ah! What the fuck? Prioritizes targets that have Pella Vibrante. The skill does not trigger defense skills, excluding Clashable Guard. Can clash with the skill regardless of speed. Final power +1 for every effect on the main target. Negative effect. If clash power has palette vibrante, clash power +6. Hydrate, I can do that. If the target has palette vibrante, deal plus 100% damage against each target specifically. Okay. Jesus, that's a lot. If target has equipped defense skills while having palette vibrante. Okay, good to know. But we still want to try to win this clash with somebody who doesn't have a lot of negative effects, especially palette vibrante. Okay, clash win, deal 10% damage more. Jesus. Clash lose, gain 5 damage down and 5 paralyze. Damage from the skill does not stagger or activate sinking effects. This coin hits all targets. Lovely. Please, for the love of God, somebody be able to clash with us. Who doesn't have the twisted and evil effect? You, I guess, Rhodia. Otis doesn't.
관람 중에는 정수.
Honglu does not. Okay? Faust does. Okay. Holy shit. Mersal, do you have it?
앞에 둔 개를 불러 세우시면
No. Alright, let's run through everyone we have. See if they'd be able to take it. Oh, this is, not good. Yeah, it's just a little bit of damage. Okay. Does Rhodia have it?
자꾸 보면 다른다.
No. Perfect. That can deal with that for me. Might as well defend with the others, right? I don't think we're getting a lot in here, damage-wise. Okay. I don't think I can do too much damage here. So everybody just do your thing. Okay. Don't worry about Greg, he'll be fine. I mean, when I lie. Okay, if you fucking miss this, Rhodia, I kill you. Good job. Okay. Docent versus Docent. Rhodia wins. Perfect. That's not what I'm worried about. Woo! Okay, we're good, we're good. Holy shit! Woo! Okay! We're alright. I mean, our potencies and counts and shit aren't looking too hot. We got a lot of negative effects on us. W Rhodia, so true. Okay. And now, she has fragile now. This is the turn where we want to hit her hard. Right, I remember now. Oh my god, but no RSPs? Fuck, especially Rhodia's. Oh, she gets so much. We can miss one there. Shit. This turn isn't actually that easy. This SP loss across the board, dude. Like, I mean, they're favored clashes, but are they really? But we have to hit her here. We can't just ignore it. Fuck it, just go for it. We just need to hit her. Even if we lose a clash or two, that's okay. Just go. God, thank you, Naked Faust. Keep being naked. You're doing great. Good job, Rhodia. I was really worried about that one. Okay. I'm glad she doesn't have a lot of bleed stacked up on her. We're probably pretty close to hitting the HP threshold, though, for her to shift to phase 3.
피가 튀게.
Yeah, they weren't kidding, though, when they said they were on the level of, like, either, like, Li Hang or whatever the fuck the other one is. I don't think this is Li Hang level. Not at all. But still intense. Okay. Definitely stronger than Ricardo.
발톱 모양의 상처 어울리는군. 마무리는 강렬하게.
Also, to be fair, Ricardo is only as easy as he is because he literally has a passive that, like, makes you deal double damage to him. I feel like the next time we fight Ricardo, he's going to be a bit more serious and not have Test of the Big Brother. Because I think he even had it in the second encounter with him, which is like, Wait, you don't put on the next mask right away? It's only when the turn's over? Violet Breaker Slam. Hello! Alright, that's it. That's the mask. Okay. I think we kill her before it, though. If I was a mask, they loop in Sanguante. Deal 20% damage, convert all coins into unbreakable coins. Yeah, so the idea is if you hit this, like, barely, you're really fucked. Oh my god. One does not simply awaken the power of one's inner ferity by donning a beastly mask. The interior of each headgear worn by these artists is lined with a mat of needles dipped in Falvis paint, which is injected into the body upon equipment. Thus is the paint of the ring, and these artists, regardless of their school, are all bound to use it. So similar, I suppose, to, like, the tattoos, then. Alright. Honestly, I think this is a really good team that we built for the Intervallo, though. Like, I don't know, it just feels nice. I like this team. They're nice. Also feels kind of thematic, you know? Okay, the thrill of inspiration. Honglu. Clash with that. We should be able to win this right now, though. I mean, you die to, like, bleed, essentially. I'm not going to think too much about it. Just fight and win, ideally. Nice. Nice. GG. Huge. That was a cool fight. I really liked that fight. I think the gimmicks were really well done. The way that she stacks the debuffs on you and stuff, I really, really enjoyed that. Also, the music was, like, fucking peak, dude. Each loop with a triple coiled ring on a maestro's fourth finger represents an art piece that's established the maestro's claim to the title. Neat. Dude, yeah, repeating this battle for the farm though sounds like hell. And then I'm guessing this one or the next one is the final one. But alright. Alright, let's end this off. I'm hungry as fuck. I want to get dinner. I'm a hungry dude. I feel like I missed something. Odd. See, you're already looking much better with those superfluous animal parts removed. You're serious about founding your own movement. It would have been cool to see her, like, unsheath Aryashiki. I already answered that. But you'll need time under the Falvist's wing. At least until you can fully cultivate your movement. Perhaps. I don't suppose words have any meaning now. The docent raised her giant arm, as though to strike us in her final act of defiance. I definitely think that Ryoshu is the most, like, ring-coated of the bunch. Yeah, I hope she cuts it with Arishiki. Never mind. Then slammed it down upon the door we entered through instead. All I can do is buy time for... Mid-sentence, the docent suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut. Dead. And here I thought at least her last words were going to be succinct. What's the Intervallo after this title? What do we know about it? It's the one where we're like going with an N Corp with the LCD, right? And thus, we are made foes with yet another finger, the ring. Let's not doom and gloom already, fellas. We beat an officer of the fingers all on our own for the first time, didn't we? I see this as a pretty definite win. That is true, actually. Like, no outside help, other than Kira, I guess, but we could have lived without Kira. All on your own, huh? You're not real. Come on, bro. I was fighting my ass off out here. Herr Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by a significant margin, even if you had not been here, Kira. You suck. This is more like it. Won't have to freak out over a mere balloon boy anymore, as long as we're with Clock. Don't start congratulating yourselves for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand beside the executive manager. Well, I guess this isn't impressive at all to people who used to be much stronger, like Otis or Don Quixote. Prithee, speak not such folly, for the joy of my compatriots is mine own. Yay! Thank you, Don. Have you any inkling as to why she might have, in her final moments, elected to demolish the door? Right? It's not like we have a shortage of doors in here. Are we really debating the logical thought process of someone who is 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. Didn't I just leave this room? Oh yeah, but did you smash the exit? Ishmael walked out through the door we'd entered through, and appeared from behind us. Oh shit, where'd the exit go? Don't tell me the exit changes every time someone walks through it. No, can't be that easy. Oh. Dehuey Star. I'm barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. Balloon boy. A big brother. Whatever. Same thing. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs as my feet would carry me, as the other members of the Pinky are. I wish to no avail that I should be allowed to weave the delineations of the wings and back streets. Huh. So this is what she meant. The back door through which we traversed in the passage to the corridor of the one called the Index Nurse Father. Cross the broken door we might, however it avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Father's Azure corridor afore it returns to this room. Room's now locked in a loop without a starting point. Won't matter what door we open. Is there anything we can do? A rescue team will arrive in time. As this location adheres to the regular flow of time, unlike warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return. That's pretty long. Well, the first problem we're going to have to deal with is food. As far as I'm aware, we should be good to go for at least 3 days. Thanks, Rhodia. So let's... I didn't bring any snacks. We're fucked! It's not like we're about to walk into one of the L-Corp branches or a dungeon, so... Yeah, makes sense. Looks like we're going to have to give this room a thorough search, then. No need. If there's no exit, we cut open our own. What about the part where it cuts into your memories, too? Deal with that yet? No. The sword, it still cleaves my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory it'll slice away this time, but it'll be something recent. Or one I hold dear. Oi, wait, don't be so bloody rash about it! Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the person he holds in the loving depths of his heart. Ever since the day of the Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special, precious meaning to Heathcliff. Heathcliff suddenly reached out and grabbed Ryoshu's arm. The Ryoshu and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other. That's really cute, actually. Like an interaction between Ryoshu and Heathcliff, of all people. Like, who were bashing each other's brains in at the start of the journey. Like, that's just so cool, man. It was clear that Ryoshu's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. I see you guys are talking about how you hate Rotus. Awesome. What? Didn't you hear them? Them nerds will be here in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in that scabbard and wait it out? The radio doesn't work. What if we went up to the rooftop and entered one of the doors up there? There are thousands of them. Out of the question. By doing so, we'll be putting ourselves at a greater risk, that of casting ourselves into the endless maze that is the corridor. Okay, but we're dead meat if that brick wall of a maestro wanders right into this room. That wolf lady's last words. Man, I'm seeing the flags. It's a hella risky move, yeah, but I think Yoshihide and her OP sword is our best bet. Right, but what if we got lucky and they find us in a day or two? Quit freaking out, Heathcliff. HC. It will only be forgotten, not lost. Well, good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been a fun excursion, Clock. I took toward the scabbard, expecting it to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remains still. The white blade soon reveals itself. and cuts across the wall where the door used to be. And naturally, as the Aryashiki's blade cleaves through the wall, so does it Ryoshu's memories. Oh, we were really getting somewhere. The thin strands of Arya's image, which had just begun to coalesce, slowly unravel and fell apart once again. Dude, that sucks. Even still, Arya released the blade without hesitation. But it's okay. We'll try again, so... Conveying no resentment, no hatred, but a few words of consolation. Don't feel too bad. As her voice faded into the gentle dark with Ryoshu's memories. Man. Mixed feelings on that one, you know? Like, man, I just wish. I just wish, you know? Whatever. That's fine. The next destination. Oh my god, we actually get to see where we're going. Ah, fuck, dude. Like, it just sucks. Like, I mean, I guess, like, you know, we have to be awful and treat our sinners like they're scum and all, and everything sucks, but, like, it really did feel like we were getting somewhere there. Like, Ryoshu was piecing something together. But it's very clear that, like, Limbus Company, like, I just don't know how we're going to revisit Ryoshu's past again at this point to try to make her remember Arya, right? Like, I don't know. It's funny how in Canto 9 you were wondering where Arya would stay if she lived, but now you have the answer that she lives in the Sheath. That's true, actually. I was always really confused on that. It's surprising that, like, Arya just lives on the Sheath. Like, it's not as if she... Like, I really thought, because they said that Arya's purpose was to remember all, I really thought that Arya would give some kind of control over Aryashiki. But I guess it makes sense, because if Ryoshu just had unfettered control over it, yeah, that would suck, right? But, interesting. Welcome back. Hi, Alan. Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every back door within the House of Spiders? Oh, Hohenheim didn't fill you in? Any information regarding these doors holds enormous value for us. Not to mention the higher-ups requesting us to reorganize the House of Spiders into a base of operations as soon as possible, even if we had to rush our work a little. That's crazy, actually. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you already know. Wait, stop right there. What? What conflict? What operation? Are you saying that your bosses are preparing for a war or something? I just feel like there isn't enough alarm in his voice, considering what he's saying. Well, I don't know. He's like a corporate drone. Preparing for what? Not even trying to hide it anymore, huh? Did I say something wrong? Must you ask to know? I thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of collapse. Yeah, I mean, they're going to fight W Corp. You call us the aspirant W Corp. We call Limbus Company the aspirant L Corp, meaning we have a shared goal. But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp is still kicking, despite its rapid decline in recent years. And as we all know, companies in the city aren't worth much unless they've got the military force to back them, right? W Corp does have decent military. It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just a mere team leader speaking, though. Who knows what the higher-ups in our companies are thinking. Either way, much fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well in our performance metrics, and we didn't even suffer that many losses. I can safely say that you should expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. Yay! Let's go! After saying our farewells to Alan, we returned to the forward base, and shared with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Faust both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of the looming conflict, so we instead decided to have Ryoshu's memory and sword re-examined. Oi, Hohenheim, results out yet? I love Heathcliff's reaction to this. Not yet, assistant. I clearly remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it will take about 20 more minutes. Have you forgotten already? I think Purgatoria is going to be more focused on going forward now, sort of thing. Maybe Canto 1 and 2 will end up turning out fine. Yeah, that's my thing. I think after the Inferno, it will definitely be more of a going forward now. Because we haven't really, like, we don't have Limbus Company's concrete goal in mind. So, like, you know, I mean, like, the library, for instance, right? Like, in Library of Runa, we're working towards, like, that. So we'll probably start working towards a goal and coming across encounters on the way. I know that was a little jumbled. I don't know if that made full sense, but he talks too much. Ryoshu sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definite undercurrent of anxiety from the way she kept puffing her cigarettes to a stub at increasingly shorter intervals. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Mind slowing down a tad? You're practically fumigating the room with cigarette smoke. Then speed up, glasses. I'm gonna bounce as soon as I hear the results. Both of you need to learn to respect things that take time. Yes, time is indeed relative, but the fact that I've managed to complete an in-depth analysis of an item of such mystery in a single day is an incredibly fast turnaround and therefore deserves your appreciation. I've been attempting to rein in the more self-indulgent part of myself as of late, but I believe this achievement deserves to be elaborated upon. It is an evident truth that such a result could not have been replicable had it been for my genius brain. Go out to the hallways and grab any passing researcher and tell them about my incredible turnaround time. And you'll hear them say, "Whoa, done already?" And to that, I will answer, he just wants the ego trip. Shut the fuck up. Type shit, Ryoshu. You get it. Evidently tired of the two sinners' alternating turns, hounding him for results, Hohenheim seemed to speed up the analysis and managed to hit the finish line much earlier than 20 minutes. Whoa, done already? Yes. There are times when test results are extracted earlier than the predicted time frame. Many of those instances are easily attributed to my genius at work. And why aren't you saying anything? Give me the TR, now. You did tell me to shut the fuck up. Sorry, just imagining Hohenheim saying that. You did tell me to shut the fuck up. So I am attempting to observe the exact merits of doing that precisely. Yeah, sorry, my voices have kind of fallen out of fashion because I'm just so dead. I think the N-Corp New League will end with Inferno, and we get a new enemy. Probably. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think the whole war thing will end with Inferno. It's more the start of it. I think I also agree with that. I think, like, Inferno is really just, like, the beginning. You think Yoshihide would ever use known acronyms straight? What if it's something like, sheesh, that's a full day. Unwind after work, though. What if that's what it was? And your verdict on her interpretation? That is exactly what I meant. She's better than MTL in some ways. Is MTL Sinclair? What's that mean? How she lies as she breathes. In that moment, I might have caught a glimpse of the scabbard rattling slightly atop the examination device. My translator. What? Oh, I guess TL translator. Almost as though it were giggling. Very well, then I'll get right into it. First, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased. Okay. Huh? That's it? Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the man who works with Manager Sald? Pilot? Effie? I would have asked in a past tense had it been him. Why is Pilot catching strays? God, Miss Sald wasn't here for that. That kid, right? I don't remember his name. She forgot Pilot's name? Pilot's actually just catching strays, dude. That she did. Among other miscellaneously deleted memories are 172 hours of Don Quixote's Tales of Adventures and the types of food she fed to a seagull. Fig upon it, dost thou say that memories are most precious to young Ryoshu and me? I've been thrown into utter destruction. Look, Donkey, I'm not trying to be mean here, but that seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it? For the price of unsheathing a sword like that. If we're going by sheer volume, I wouldn't say its mileage is acceptable. It erased several days worth of memories for just a single swing, didn't it? I mean, yeah, but they sound kind of inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and Heath forget stuff all the time. How's this any different? The seemingly inconsequential nature of these particular memories weren't achieved by sheer luck. In fact, it seems to have been impacted by the scabbard of Aryashiki, or to be more precise. Oh, the power of Arya's ego. So Arya is controlling it. And Arya in turn deemed Don's tales to be worthless, which is funny. Ryoshu looked down at the scabbard with an uncertain, hollow look in her eyes. All that remains of Arya and Ryoshu's recollection is a blank space where the fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed once again. Or again. While it takes a rather significant amount of time, the scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting which of the Sinner Ryoshu's memories are to be erased. That's the cost of using Ariyashiki. Sounds like I should be grateful then. But Ryoshu regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void she left behind. Oh, so it's got like a cooldown timer. She can use it whenever, as long as she gives it time to select the trivial memories. I wouldn't be so quick to diminish them as trivial. The memory of the time when you were complimented for your cooking. It was quite a precious memory, wasn't it? You performed an inverse calculation of the relic's cost. Yes. According to our measurements, the sword seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. So, like, how does he know? I guess, like, did he compare, like, a brain scan or something from, like, earlier to later? They could just get all of Ryoshu's memories? I don't know. Like, did they compare the earlier results to now? Oh. According to our measurements, the sword seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's become rather clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So, have her memories been restored? As presumed, attempts to recall the erased being's existence have resulted in failure. That is quite discouraging. But not all is lost. Simply by knowing that something used to be in that negative space, many things can still be reminisced upon. Like Ryoshu said, forgotten but not lost. Clock. You just stepped foot into the world of sangria. Oh yeah! Good shit, Dante! Sound the gem alarm! Interesting how Heathcliff has that too. Like, because Catherine would be lost, not forgotten. Or whatever. Forgotten, not lost. Ryoshu's smile. Yeah, look at her. She flashes the briefest of smiles, then it scatters away with a plume of cigarette smoke. Collecting the golden bow will restore it. What used to be here, in the pockets of void in my heart, my one and only. Ryoshu's gaze traced the invisible, the unperceivable. A few more days passed us by. We didn't spend those days idling. We visited Sodom Pilot and Recovery. Did a few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress a distortion containment breach caused by a new LCE hire. Oh, this guy got a bad work result. Interesting, but visited Sodom Pilot and Recovery. So yeah, I guess like to, you know, do the thingy. But with all the loose ends tied up, we managed to finally, after so long... Yes! Yay! Oh, I haven't heard this theme in so fucking long. Kind of feels like we're home again. Return to the bus. Bus, sweet bus. The chair could use a little more cushioning, but there isn't anything like it out there. Dude, I want to pass on after this. It feels like it's been so long. It's almost 7 hours. I know, right? And we're leaving Hongyuan. Fuck you. Good riddance. God. Damn, this is your ride? Hella badass. And Kira's coming with us! I like how Faust is like, hee hee. Between the two individuals, we were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment. Hohenheim squeezed through to warn us about some things to watch out for. I asked Team Leader Allen to set the coordinates somewhere as close as possible to the nest. Keep driving through the door, and it'll bring you right to an empty spot on the highway. Oh, okay, so we're teleporting near. Got it. N-Corp. Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because by any chance there's a car driving behind you. It'll crash into the bus. So it's just searching like, oh yeah, there's an empty space on this highway. Some poor car's gonna be driving, and Mephistopheles just right in front of it. Okay. Nods. So what are you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the better team, did you? I must admit to a certain degree of interest in hearing your exploits, but to accompany you through them is an entirely different matter, isn't it? I'm only here to adjust your coordinates. I wonder, I feel like Kira would join the LCD though. I think I would like to stay in Hongyuan. Me too. Zichun is there. That's true. That's true. Do we get to stay in, like, pretty Chinese sanctuary or corporate America? You choose. Speaking of which, how did you manage to escape your confinement? I told him I had some stuff to help you with, and they let me out after making me scribble over some docs. Solitary confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye too while I'm out and about, right? I see. You exploited the fact that the new hires don't have any grudges against you. I thought I told them to impress upon the new hires that prisoners are to be treated as exceptions to the... right. The person in charge of that training is currently checked into the long-term recovery ward. More problems stemming from the shortage of manpower. I best include this in the report. Sounds like they're both here to see us go. Well then. Time for a valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I expected it to. Oh, bring it in, Hohenheim! Oh, mwah, 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 mwah. Another day of reunion must await in the future. Yeah, it is interesting. We spent so much time with Hohenheim, dude. Like, holy shit. I would appreciate it if such a reunion had a low probability of occurring. Love Hohenheim? True. That's just, it's like, you know, to think like the little chud from the one in Ervalo. Like, best side character ever. He's pretty awesome. While I'm not partial to mathematical statistics like the probability theory, I hope your prediction is dead right. Well then. Hey, Yoshihide. Yo, Shihide. What? I wouldn't say we're family exactly, but listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you, and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? So, oh, that's adorable. SYL. See you later. Did I do that right? Acronymize it into L. And call me Ryoshu, not Yoshihide. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Prefer the echoes of that name. After a round of goodbyes, the two disembarked from the bus, and no sooner had the machinery clicked into place than the bus's wheels finally began to turn, bringing us closer and closer towards a blindingly radiant portal, massive enough to engulf the bus home. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. Oh, right. Where are we headed next? Dante inquires about the next destination, Virgilius. Huh, now that's more like it. Been too bloody long since I heard that question. We've been stuck in fucking Hongyuan forever! Yeah, don't get too excited. One has an answer to that question ever led us to anywhere that's not downright bizarre. Virgilius gave me a faint, knowing smile as though to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark, then delivered a comment that sounded too lighthearted for its gravity. Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let me just say it's high time we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14. In other words, Manager Dante, we are now en route to N-Corp. So we are going there after all. N-Corp. Plenty of faces there I'd rather not see. As the rest of the sinners voiced their various gripes and discontent with N-Corp, Mersal, who probably had the most amount of history with the wing, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. Hey guys, it's me, Mersal. As though for him, none of this changed anything. Now departing, vroom vroom. With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. An Undertale. Didn't even show a reaction. Dude's just built different. But I have to go relive my past and go through a ton of emotional trauma. Yeah, alright, whatever. Oh, look at this. Look at this article. No way. New dish at Ham Ham Pang Pang? That's crazy. Alright, and that's it! What an intervallo, huh? I really liked that one. I really enjoyed that. I mean, I think it was a lot of necessary lore. Does it suck that you know, we're just sitting here now with, like, you know, Arya Shiki's just, like, yeah, or I guess Ryoshu's memory of Arya is still kind of, like, fucked. Yes, but I don't know. I actually really like the fact that you can see the threads slowly coming together and then dispersing right at the end here. I think that's really cool. Like, I like the implication that it's, like, something that will come with time. And, like, you know, their story's on pause. Like, technically speaking, Ryoshu saying it would come with the golden bow is kind of saying, like, at the end of our journey, all will fall into place, I suppose. We'll get there. Baby steps. Yeah, I mean, it would be weird if at the end of her Canto, you know, I was hoping, but it would be weird if after her Canto, after everything she went through, she just gets back the one thing she lost immediately. It seems like something she's aware of and something she will carry now, though. And we really got to see Ryoshu trying to cope with that fact. Like, I think, I really did like last Canto, but I feel like, especially hearing her, like, conversations with the Falvist, she really, like, I don't know, I guess it's, like, my favorite, the best characterization of Ryoshu we got. A lot of last Canto was Ryoshu confronting her past. This was more of a glimpse into Ryoshu herself, and I really like it. Now that we understand her past, we can understand what she's saying a little bit better. Like the minimalist movement, like, that she's talking about. And Arya is different. Yeah, fuck you guys. This is needed, but honestly, this type of fleshing out can't happen until what happened after Canto 9. A bunch of the sinner's wishes are either half fulfilled or incomplete, so there's always something to work towards, which makes sense. Like, I mean, hell, like, I can't really think of anybody who's fully complete. Like, Yi Sang still has some loose threads of people he knew. Ishmael has Ahab, and I don't think she's still fully there yet. Heathcliff obviously has Catherine. Dawn has, like, basically the weight of all the Blood Fiends on her back. Hong Lu, like, you know, is free from his shackles, but now is kind of a little directionless and is stuck trying to find a purpose. And Ryoshu has lost her daughter and wants to go and regain her. Ishmael, I would say, is complete. Kind of. I would say she's the most complete. Has an unknowing time bomb to ruin it. That's fair. Sinclair is pretty done. Me when I lie. If the story had to leave Ahab alive or her story's fully complete. Yeah, I think Ahab will come back to, like, you know, be a pain in the ass. I like seeing the, like, little carved out wall there. That's really cool. But alright, man. Alright. What an intervallo, huh? What a Canto, guys. It's crazy to think that, like, I mean, 7 hours here. Like, that's the length we were spending on, like, the earlier Cantos. That's, like, these two combined. That's, like, all of the length of Canto 3. It's crazy. And I mean, we got to learn more about Gregor too. It was really interesting hearing about, like, his war perspective and his trauma. I thought that was really cool. I love this intervallo. I don't know if I could call it my favorite. But I definitely think it was the best story intervallo. I really like Spring Cultivation. That might be my favorite intervallo. It's just so fun, so goofy, like, but flesh out the relationship with the Nurse Fathers and Arya. I'm biased though. I like Ryoshu. I like that we got to see more on, like, the history with Matthias and all of that. And it was a lot of good ring characterization. I definitely agree that I like the ring a lot more now, but it's not my favorite, but it's definitely the most important. Yeah, it's definitely the most story-rich intervallo we've seen so far. Mostly information, but so needed. Like, we were left with so many questions after Canto 9, but, like, now we know that Gregor's okay, and he's struggling with basically unresolved war trauma, and he's, in a way, a ticking time bomb. Like, Sinclair has the sign, and we know that they give, like, unique abilities, but we can't study too much into it, and so on and so forth. But it looks like we are, like, next intervallo, we're jumping straight in. And what's scaring me is by the time we get to Canto 10, we're probably going to be in either March or April. And you guys know what we're getting ever so closer to, right? You know? It'll probably be like a year before we see it, but The day approaches. The bell tolls. Ding, 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 ding. The rapture, yeah. Definitely happening in, like, Otis's Canto or something, though. But yeah, the rapture is coming, you know? But I do probably want to do a mirror dungeon run at some point. Probably on stream. Welcome. Thank you so much for the rate. I appreciate it. We are ending, but yes, welcome in. I do appreciate it. It's gonna happen the Otis Canto. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, the person who's killed millions of innocent people, or thousands, I guess. You know, bring it up to the millions, billions even if we wanna. But yeah, I definitely think it would be kind of fun. You were the only person I know who's live. Well, we're about to end, but thank you either way. Security Breach Chaos mod fucked me over. That sounds about right. All right. But I don't know. I think it'd be fun. Just explore it out. But for now, that's it. We already got the thing. So, like, fuck it. Doesn't matter. We already got everything we need. We got the IDs. I really should try grinding XP more in my free time so we can have, like, more fun teams. But, you know. See you in Discord because I'm not seeing you for months. Yes. Let's yap. Pretty sure everyone's... I'm not even going to raid. It's so late. Everyone go the fuck to bed, you know? Going one Canto / in-game month where it seems like we're going to be put in either Canto 12 or 13. Maybe. But we'll see. Give it up for 7 hours. Woo! I really got to piss, so I'm going to make this short. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I love Limbus Company. This game's great. So I really enjoyed this intervallo. And I hope you did too. Took a lot out of me. Holy shit, this was a long stream. I'm going to have to talk with people and, like, figure out how to, like, maybe section these things up going forward. I don't know, dude. But yeah. So, as I mentioned earlier, there's gonna be a bit of a gap between streams for a bit. Realistically, I won't be live till, like, Wednesday or Thursday. I have goals I want to reach by Tuesday, and if I manage to reach those goals, then maybe we can do something on Wednesday, but I really can't tell you much. Just for, like, the next 2 weeks or so, I just need to take a little bit of time, focus on school, get to graduation, and then once that's done, I won't have as much to distract me at home, and we can focus a lot more on other stuff. You know, finish up Terraria, do any Frick Bears challenges I wanted to do. Sucks to drag these out for so long, but I'm having fun, so, you know. Thank you all so much, as always, for tuning in and for the support. I feel the need to say, because, you know, I'm saying I'm probably gonna go fuck off for like 5 days, at least. And yeah, updates in the Discord as always. !Discord in the chat. And yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I hope you'll have a great night, and hopefully I'll see you all whenever I'm here next. Bye, Marhel. Yeah, wow. Came in at the worst time. Bye. This sucks to suck. Have a good night, guys. Bye.